Welcome back, Fuerteventura, day number 2, and guess what? Yes, it's windy again. Okay, so yeah, we're just looking out. We were going to play you the highlights, but it looks like we might be going into competition pretty soon. So let's see. Like I said, day number 2, we've had, it's been pretty fast and furious, actually, going straight into this World Cup. That's the way the draw looks after yesterday. We've done the full first round. No major upsets, really. All the major seeds getting through. Had a couple of close calls. That Yiep Smith Kiritoda, that was kind of looking close. There was the Davy Sheffers Yacobo Tester. That was another interesting one. But in the end, it was the big guns that all went through in the end. So Sam and Steve going against Steven van Broekhoven in that first heat. That'll be a great matchup. Nicholas Nibelung going against Yacobo Tester. Nicholas Nibelung really stood out, I thought, for me yesterday. And he is going to be definitely a challenging opponent for Yacobo Tester. But we know how good Yacobo Tester is at the moment. So that one for me is a big showdown. The Balz, Muller, Amado, Freestyle. Wow. You know, mixture of different styles there, but that will be good. Takumi, the young Japanese rider, going against Adrien Bosson. Actually, Bosson looked really solid as usual yesterday. We've got Sugi going against Leonard Neubauer. Highest heat score of the day yesterday, Leonard, and he looks like he means business. He really wants to win here, I think, in Fuerteventura. Nicholas Agajan going against Anthony Runes. These boys are probably the longest serving freestylers on tour right now. Over 20 years they've been on the tour, or it's around 20 years. Pretty impressive to be doing freestyle for that long. Then we've got Antoine Albert going against Yiep Smith, and then Neil Bacon going against Yentel Cares. Obviously, Yentel Cares, the reigning freestyle world champion, and he looked like he's on fire yesterday. He showed me a bit of a new move he's been, well, he didn't say he's been working on, but he does it. I can't tell you, because Balz did hint at it yesterday, and he's like, oh, it's not a new move, it's just a bit of a weird one, where he, well, I can't tell you. Let's see. I don't think he's going to plan it in the heat. I also spoke to Steve van Broekhoven, who's obviously coming up in this first heat. Balz was saying his arms, like the span on his arms, what did he say yesterday? Like 2 meters 20. I spoke to Van Broekhoven this morning. He's laughing, going, they're not that long. They are like 1 meter 90 something. So they're long. But maybe Balz just added a couple of cm to that wingspan, which is pretty impressive. But there he is, speaking of the man with the longest arms in the world. We got Steven van Broekhoven. He told me probably going to go on 4-4. Let's see if that is what he's on. But he was going to go and take it for a spin before I came in here to the live stream. Right, it is... judging criteria, 7-minute heat, best 3 moves from 7. Well, actually, I thought I read something different on the WhatsApp group here. Let me just check that, because on the live... Yeah, that's what. Okay, so I'm thinking there's a bit of a contradiction, because on the live ticker here, it's got 7 minutes, but I'm pretty sure it's an 8-minute heat. So we will be having a 8-minute heat, 3-minute transition, 3 out of the 7 moves from 9 to 12. So the first 9 to 12 heats will be that, and then 13 to 17 will be best 4 moves out of 7. So for the first rounds we're going to watch, it will be 3 moves out of 7 and an 8-minute heat. This is the first matchup, like I said. Sam and Steve going against Steven van Broekhoven. Sam and Steve really favours that starboard tack. He is an absolute master of that. Steven van Broekhoven on port tack. Average heat scores 32 versus 34, so kind of going with van Broekhoven then. And obviously van Broekhoven 4th last year, Sam and Steve in 11th place. Obviously van Broekhoven has been a world champ before. He's entered 43 events over the years. Sam and Steve only 18, and the win percentage obviously heading towards van Broekhoven, which is pretty impressive considering he's been on the tour so long. Gun sails and starboards for Steven van Broekhoven, and Neil Pride JP for Sam and Steve. So France versus Belgium. Who is your money on? Yes, who do you think is going to get this opening victory? Let's see, because it is a single elimination. You go out now, you'll have to wait for the double before anything else can happen. So not as windy at the moment as yesterday, I don't think. Obviously, it was pretty much cranking yesterday. Just having a little fiddle with the internet at the moment, so just bear with me. But it looks like, yeah, definitely lighter winds. We've got still offshore, still plenty of offshore in it, which is not as normal here in Fuerteventura. We're used to a more cross-shore breeze. It does do this usually for a few days, but then it kind of switches back. And the guys were saying who have been here a while, it's kind of been like this for a while, which is slightly different to usual. So a little bit flatter. And it might benefit other riders. Maybe Sam Steve's going to like this sort of stuff. You know, spends a lot of time in the south of France, obviously training. Super windy, flat water. And here we go, counting down. Kicking things off, bit of culo action from Van Broekhoven, and a little bit of a moment there from Sam Steve. So not the way he would have wanted to start the heat. Here we go, Sam Steve. So Van Broekhoven getting 4.9 for that opening move. Sam Steve out the back, full purpled up. Looks fairly colour coordinated right now. There we go, simple one for Sam. So evens on the culos. Nice from Van Broekhoven, getting a lovely little pop into that second rotation. I won't lie to you, though. I thought I was having some chest pains last night. I thought I was having a heart attack. I've realised I've strained my chest just commentating yesterday. Could you do that? I didn't even know that was possible, but I've somehow done something. So if I'm a bit quieter today, you might know why. So Stammer Steve Kulo both ways. Van Broekhoven finishing off his move. So good start from the boys. I'm struggling. Are we still? Okay, welcome back. Stephen Van Broekhoven leading this heat against Sam Steve at the moment, but we still got 4 minutes 30 on the clock, so plenty of time to go. This is definitely going to come down to the wire. Van Broekhoven just getting the single out there. Spock into Kulo. Bam. Full plane in from Sam Steve on the inside. Gets a little hole and turns it into a little back-winded jibe. Pretty sick. So who's your money on here? I can see this, like I said, coming down right to the wire. It's going to be some big heats today. Like I say, the wind is lighter today, but still windy. You know, look at the boys flying around, what, 4-4s or something. So still playing with shove it. Spark catches the swell on the outside from Sam or Steve. Steven van Broekhoven still edging this heat at the moment by just 2.2, well, 2 points. Cruising in, looking for his moment. What's he got for us? Hands quite close to the front of the boom. That usually means a Spock. Yeah, Spock. Kulo. Nice. Yeah, these are pretty evenly matched at the moment. With that extra 1 minute as well. Does make a difference. 3 minutes still on the clock. They've given the extra minute because the wind isn't as windy as yesterday, I think. So Sam or Steve, are we going to see him go crazy now? We need to see some serious bouncing to get ahead of Van Broekhoven. There he goes. There's one with the extra spin. Solid. Very solid so far from the Frenchman. But it is Steven van Broekhoven at the moment who is leading. Like a fine wine, Mr. van Broekhoven. Shove it Spock, but he makes his 540. Over 30 points for Van Broekhoven. Sam or Steve, where can he upgrade? Well, he can upgrade massively on the way out. He's actually missing a whole move. So if he makes this, which he does, a future, that could put him right in the lead here. In fact, I think it will. It'll be very close. But it probably should just put him just in the lead. There we go. 32.5 points to 32. Just 0.5 in it. And this is going to come right down to it, isn't it? 2 minutes to go. And this is already a real solid heat. You can see super even on starboard tack. And we know Sam or Steve has got bigger moves on his starboard tack. I would expect him to see him go over 20 points. So I think we've got some upgrades to come. Van Broekhoven is just a little bit behind at the moment on port tack. What's he got for us on this outside? Just a Kono, but hits that bit of chop. We got Sam or Steve on the inside. Switch. Oh, he's going to be close to the cameraman there. Bam! Burner. Oh, burner. What's that? Burner? Burner? Air funnel burner. There you go. Wow, there we go. I was expecting him to step up his starboard tack, and he has. That will put him quite comfortably in the lead now. And a really nice Kono on the outside. He is edging ahead of the veteran, Steven van Broekhoven. Obviously, he's still in his 30s, but in freestyle terms, it's pretty impressive. He's still at this level in his late 30s. Bam. Yeah, far. Wanted that extra. Doesn't get it. Sam or Steve has, in fact, gone over 20 points on his starboard tack. And he's got 30 seconds to go. Pretty sure we are done here. Sam or Steve looks like he'll be taking down Steven van Broekhoven unless Van Broekhoven can pull something out the bag on this last run. Sam or Steve not with the best duck there. Van Broekhoven on the outside. I don't think that's going to be it unless he's missing a move, which I don't think he is. No, he's not. So he's not going to get the points there. Nice shove it. Well, it just ends up being a shove it Vulcan at the end. But Sam or Steve, great heat from him. And I know there's an extra minute, but he was already on those points without the extra minute. So Sam or Steve, maybe these conditions are suiting him nicely. Let's have a look at the little recap of that heat. Go. Solid heat. We'll wait for confirmation, but it looks pretty sealed there for Sam or Steve advancing to the next round. So we have to wait for the scores to be locked in at the end of the heat in case there's been any mistakes. And a few people asking about this yesterday. Basically, when you're putting the scores in from the judges, if two of the judges put in a move, let's say, it's pretty easy, air funnel burner or burner, then there's a discrepancy, and that obviously changes the score. So at the end of the heat, they need to make sure that they've been put in right. They've scored them correctly because you scored on execution, but sometimes the move can change, and that can make a difference to the scores. So, just watching the recap. Have I got a co-commentator? Is he online? Can you hear him? Yay, there we go. Give me how you pronounce your name.
The surname?
Go on.
Chrysopoulos.
Okay.
Come on, that's easy.
Chrysopoulos.
Chrysopoulos, yeah.
Chrysopoulos. Okay,
yeah,
there we go. There we go. And your first name's?
Manolis.
Manolis,
yeah.
Okay, just checking, because I am terrible at names. I don't think there's any worse commentator in the world than me, and I destroy family names. No, but I destroy names for a living. I've had families absolutely crying to me saying, Ben, you've literally changed my name forever. And it's like, my families are like, what have you done? Destroyed the family name. Okay, so here we go. This is a big heat. I'm calling this to be a big heat. Well, it depends how they execute it. We've got two of the best freestylers in the world right now. Nicholas Nibelung going against Yacobo Testa. Yacobo Testa leading the European Pro Tour at the moment. You can see he's got the more experience, 25 events under his belt versus 8. The win percentage is way stacked in Jacobo's favour. Both favour starboard tack. You can see the average heat score, 27 for Nibelung, 35 for Yacobo Testa, and obviously the ranking last year, 5th for Yacobo and 14th. But Yacobo has been right up there. We won boards and 0.7 sales for Yacobo, and obviously duotone for Nibelung. What do you think of this matchup?
It's hard to say, because I was training actually with both of them in Cape Town. They're really good on flat water conditions.
They actually had a matchup in Cape Town, didn't they? I saw them going head to head on the lake.
And it was really close.
Yeah.
It was really close, yeah.
Who won in the end? Because at one point I thought it was Nibelung, and then the next minute it was Jacobo, and it was so
Yacobo,
close.
Yeah,
Jacobo. He's so smooth, isn't
he?
He's ridiculously smooth, Jacobo. And he's always got a few moves which not everyone else does.
Yes.
So for me, I always like it because it's just a little bit different. Yeah, and I think it definitely helps.
Let's see, he's going switch on the outside. Maybe burner, one hand. Yeah.
Man, the guy has got just some serious flow. He makes stuff look easy.
Oh.
And Nibelung's an interesting one because he doesn't back down. He always goes full. You see him open his heat yesterday. I think with first 3 moves on starboard, he was over 20 points, which is pretty bonkers.
I think we're going to see the same from Nicholas again. He can pull out the double moves on the starboard tack.
He was one of the first to get to the double air culo as well. Not the first, but one of them. I remember him getting it pretty early on. Because it was the first time I'd seen him. I was like, who's this kid? Yeah. So here we go. On the inside switch. Nice duck.
Ooh. Aeroscopo?
Yeah.
Aeroscopo, yeah.
He looked like he got a bit of a hole, and he just decided, right, well, I'm going to change what I was going to do. And he kind of just whipped it out there.
Yeah, it's a little bit gusty from what I see over there. Yeah, a lot of holes.
Yeah, he's got an interesting style, Yacobo.
Shove it spoke.
I mean...
he won a shove it double spoke.
But still sails away, still planing, even with the mistake. That's pretty... I mean, he's got such good style. I've got to say, he's one of my favourite riders.
For sure the most stylish one in the tour. Yacobo, by far.
And he likes a bit of sliding as well.
Yeah.
So the flat... Well, it's not the flattest water, but he does seem to make it happen. Just smooth, man. Smooth. And at the moment, though, it is Nibelung who has got the edge in the scores. So this is just the part of the heat where we're throwing down moves. We're trying to get a gauge of where they're at. And then towards the end of the heat, obviously, we can start looking at the scores a little bit more. But from what I can see on the scores so far, it's pretty even, actually. They've both been busting out some big stuff. They haven't obviously filled the score sheet, so the scores don't reflect it. But both riders looking pretty good.
Oh, Nicholas, Funnel, burner, yeah.
He is a danger man.
On the wave.
I tell you, he's a danger man. It's unlucky for these two to come against each other in this round, really.
And also the previous one with Sam and Steven was also like super close and nice to watch. Already like 2 finals in the second round.
The level is absolutely ridiculous.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Here we go. It's
Spoke.
got that Spock, I think,
Something,
coming
yeah.
up.
Spokulo.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, off the back of that wave
Yeah,
as well.
that's...
Yeah, they're looking on good form. Both riders over 20 points.
And it's nice that we have 8 minutes today. I think we're going to see more and more moves.
Okay, on the outside, that was
Kulo.
not his best move. He probably hoped not to be counting that.
It's really hard to duck outside. Like, oh,
I thought we
think he
might be
might
seeing
have
the
bunker,
first
yeah.
bunker. We haven't seen a bunker actually made, I don't think, in the whole competition yet, which is kind of unusual for Furto. It's usually like a go-to move for a lot of them. But maybe because of this more offshore wind, the size of the chop is so short. Wow, he's aggressive, isn't he?
But all the riders, they struggle on the outside. Like on the Portec, we all had a harder time on the Portec.
Well, halfway through the heat, it's neck and neck. 29.3 points to 30 points. So really, really close at the moment. All the riders, both riders have filled their score sheet. I mean, it's been a pretty flawless performance so far. And that was just halfway through the heat. So we've got another 4 minutes for them to rack up maybe a couple of their even bigger scoring moves, which is kind of crazy because they're both around 30 points right now. Oh, shove it, Spock just going down. And Yacobo also not getting it right.
But the lead is so tight, is 0.4.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at the score sheet to see where people can upgrade. I think Port Tac, there's definitely some upgrades to be had. Although it seems to be more difficult, obviously, on Port Tac. Because that chop, you could just see how he's having to bounce across it.
Oh.
Ooh, you don't see him getting wet very often.
Yeah.
There we go, Nibelung. We're expecting a big move here. Maybe a big double move. Oh, he's got a lovely takeoff. Oh,
double burner.
Through the break. Man, the guy is putting the pressure on Yacobo Testa here. He really is stepping up. Interesting to watch when you get the new guys coming through. He's been threatening for a few years now. You know, he's showed moments of brilliance, and he just needs to put it together. And could this be the time? Could this be his breakout event on the Pirouet Tour? Obviously, we've seen him.
Nice duck.
Makes it around. Double burner coming in at 5.7 before.
Air cabby. Oh my God.
Yeah, cabby. I mean, did you see
literally no speed on that?
Did you see his spot cabby yesterday?
I saw it.
I mean,
that
God, saved the heat.
That was great. That saved the heat, yeah. And he also he accelerated while going switch stance on the outside after the spot cabby.
Yeah.
And he almost landed a scope with it. It was crazy.
Absolutely bonkers. See, that's what I can't judge. When it happens at the time,
yeah,
I'm struggling.
I think it was double air funnel from Niklas, and Scopo from Yacobo.
Well, we've got 1 minute 15 on the clock, so the clock is counting down. At the moment, Yacobo Testa is leading 33.4 to 29.9, but we're probably expecting a couple more moves to drop for Nibelung in this last minute, so this could come really right down to it.
Double culo. Yacob.
Oh, that would have been...
That you don't see it often?
No. Yeah, I mean, there's some big moves. That air cabby coming in at 7, and that has made the point difference there. But it's the Port Tac where Testa's actually got the most advantage. He's taking over 2 and a bit points over Nibelung. But a really solid performance from Testa here, you know. Nibelung would have wanted to go over 30 points, no doubt about it.
For sure, yeah.
You know, if you're going to take down Testa, you need to be over 30 points.
I think he has pretty good Scopo or air Scopo. He can improve at that, for sure.
Oh, so there we go. It's going to be the last move for Nicholas Nibelung. 10 seconds to go. What does he need? Well, he needs a bit of a miracle, really.
Kabiguchi
he needs 3 points on side. Oh,
yeah.
He needs an 8. He needs a 9. Can't happen.
God, oh, yeah.
It can't happen.
But his double burner scored pretty low for me, I would say.
Yeah.
5.7.
Especially over that wave. Maybe
Yeah, I
the
think
judges saw the side
Yeah,
view,
yeah,
and it maybe
exactly.
didn't look as impressive because of the wave. We saw the top view.
Exactly.
It looked pretty.
Might have been a little bit wet that we didn't, so yeah.
Yeah.
Here
So
is
there we
Takuma.
go. I think without looking at the affected results there, it looks like Testa 33.4, Nibelung 29.9, and like you say, the double burner could have scored more, but in the end, it's quite a convincing victory, really. I mean, he looks smooth again, didn't he, Yacobo? So I mean, let's have a look at the highlights, but maybe you could point us out some. I mean, that was pretty sick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
That was just
It's, yeah, I like it. I like his style. Like, Nibelung looks a bit more aggressive.
yeah. And he's sailing with his boom quite low.
Yeah.
That's his difference from the other
His
riders.
brother as well, actually. I noticed
exactly.
His brother yesterday. So.
That's
I think he got a little bit caught up in that inside
that's
swell.
the double burner. Actually, it's not. I think it was pretty low the score for the double burner.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he wouldn't pass, but.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, we have an update. It's actually really narrow.
Okay. Yes, you're right. The update is 32 points to Nibelung against 33. Wow. Well, yeah, that Kono coming in. That's what updated.
That was
he
high.
updated
Okay.
2 points on it. He would have needed to find a point from somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know about the
difficult.
Kono, but for sure the double burner for me would have counted more.
Yeah. Well, close heat in the end. Just over
close,
a point in it. But it is a Yacobo tester. Okay, here we go. This should be an interesting one. Balz Muller, Mr. Freestyle himself, going against ex-Freestyle world champion Amado Vrieswijk. Obviously, for people who know, Amado's been concentrating on racing in the recent times, but he's still got the moves. A 76% win rating. It's crazy. A 36 average after 3 moves, which is insane. He still finished 6th on the tour last year, obviously, because he still did the events. He's doing every event here. And then we've got Balz Muller. I'm not even going to look at his scores because stats mean nothing to Balz Muller. He does what he does. Every heat is different. Although he has been a little bit more, I was saying, like competition savvy in the last few years. His early sort of years, he literally did what he wanted, which was fun to watch, but it didn't help him go through the heats.
For sure.
Whereas in recent times, I feel like he's definitely changed up his competition game. So it'd be interesting to see what he does today. He's definitely got the moves.
Starting pretty well, I think.
There we go.
One hand burner.
And he's using the foil freestyle sail, I think, is he?
Yeah, the best on foiling for sure.
What do you think of Amado? I mean, doing every discipline here. Slalom X, slalom foil, and freestyle.
I don't know how he can do that. And he's still performing so well on freestyle. Like he goes out on the water. Oh, a nice feature from Balz. And he's, like, Amado is still performing so well on freestyle. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Was he on a 5.2? No, he's not, was he? Was he on? Maybe he is. Nah, 4.8, maybe.
I think for 4.
Okay.
It can be for 8. It can be for 8.
For a big guy, he does actually use not the massive sail. Like, it's kind of crazy. I'm guessing he's using a 100-odd litre board.
Yeah, I saw it's 101.
Okay. So obviously on
which
future
actually I would
boards,
say it looks a bit bigger than 100, but yeah.
Yeah. And what's balls? Most people are on 90-ish litres, are they? 92?
Yeah, 90. Yeah. A lot of people on 8. I'm actually on 86.
Okay.
Yeah, smaller ones. Ooh, nice Kabikuchi.
Slick.
But here is actually a good spot to use small boards. Ooh, Skopu.
Ooh, so advantage at the moment, Mr. Balz Muller. Daddy Muller.
Yeah, I met him before in the morning. He was telling me, like, I don't know how he's going to go again. Like, I told him, like, you're going to make it. Cheese bonka.
Oh, he wanted the cheesy bonka. Doesn't quite get it, but still a sick cheese roll. I mean, he does the best cheese rolls in the freestyle fleet by a mile. Okay, so 19.8 points for Balz Muller. 19.8 points. That's pretty sick. 8.5 for Amado Vrieswijk. So a bit of time to go, but obviously still early days in this heat. 5 minutes 50 on the clock. That cabbie from Balz coming in at 5.6. We've got the future at the front at the beginning with the 5.2, so some pretty decent scores. The burner from Amado 5.2, and here we go. Balz, oh, that was kind of a strange explosive culo. I thought he was going to do something else then.
It looked like he was going to go for a double Hercules.
Yeah, they did, didn't it? He started off like he was just about to explode.
Amado, double culo. Yes.
Wow. That's pretty much that was impressive stuff, man. He seems to, he's probably 100 kilos, I'm guessing.
He
and
is,
the way he just pressed off that pop with not much speed, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Oh, nice Saka. Very smooth.
Balz is sailing a very complete heat right now, but we know with Amado, he has a habit of just bashing out the moves. There we go, forward loop.
He wanted the bonka thing also.
Yeah. But time's ticking down. We still got 4 minutes 40 in this heat to go. Double culo coming in at 5.1 for Amado. So he's slowly filling that starboard tack score sheet up. But Balz has already filled his up with a 5, a 5.6 and a 4.2. So it's his advantage, Balz Muller, at the moment. And Port as well, higher on Port. So early days, Amado Vrieswijk's going to need to find some bigger moves. Because Balz is just doing his thing. There's a cabbie.
Oh, he fell down, I think.
It was almost like a slow-mo.
Oh, cool burner.
I mean, Balz is impressive as well. I mean, he's doing so many disciplines, so much stuff.
He's also winging a lot.
Yeah. And you just see the level he's got. It's such impressive to see. He did say, though, his favourite discipline is obviously windsurfing. He says, really, you're just doing the wing because...
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh! Wow. That was nearly the lowest shifty we've seen in this whole competition. He nearly landed underwater. Yeah. He drove that nose down.
I think if he would go a little bit more downwind where there is more chop, he could have...
It looks like he might have another go at it because that will be a big scoring move if he makes it. Oh, Balz! No. Same. He did the same thing yesterday. He just kept, going over the top of the board.
Amado did a spoke, and with the frustration, I think he wanted a culo.
Yeah, he's running out of power, isn't he? He's looking. I mean, he's sinking a 100-liter board.
Yeah, I think he's on a 4.4. I'm not sure. Yeah.
If you're sinking a 100-liter freestyle board, you know you're a big unit. Okay, 3 minutes on the clock. 28 points for Balz Muller. So both riders at the moment not gone over 30 points. So still things can happen. Amado's got that little bit of frustrated look about him as if he's not fully powered maybe.
Yes.
He looks like he needs a bit more juice. Here we go. Ooh, he's got that frustrated wiggle. But he still manages to just smash out the move. But he's wanting bigger moves. He's wanting double moves. And he needs more power by the looks of it. 2 minutes 20 to go. Balz Muller with the advantage. What's he got for us? Are we going to see another shifty? It's Balz Muller. So either a cheese roll or a shifty. There we go. Cheese roll. Cheesy gecko.
Cheesy gecko, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, Amado needs more power for
he
sure.
doesn't look power, does he? He needs a gust.
But yeah, there is a gust now.
He doesn't need much though. He's got a serious amount of pop, that fella. So
I mean, he's heavy, but once he has the speed, he
air
can
funnel
do a
funnel.
lot. Yeah. Air funnel, yeah.
And he doesn't need much. Looking at the scores here, he can upgrade quite quickly. He's saying that actually.
Now,
yeah, he's got. Yeah, he's got 3.3 on the way in, so it needs to be above that 3.3, which actually...
that Kabikuchi was on 3. Yeah, because he crashed,
Yeah, air funnel coming in at 5. Does get it closer, but he's still, with 1 minute 15 to go, he needs to find something big, and probably on the way out is his best way to upgrade. But time is just ticking. Balz Muller has got 1 foot in the next round with a minute to go. What can he do?
I think
It's
if
more.
Balz will do a double move now, I would say it's over. But
Yeah,
he needs a double move
he needs something big.
to lock it, yeah.
Well,
Double
that was.
culo. Yeah.
Oh, it's
It's a
wet-ish,
bit
but
wet, yeah,
still.
but still.
What's the upgrade on that? He upgrades
can
on a
upgrade,
4.2,
yeah.
maybe get a point extra if he's lucky.
Yeah, I think he can upgrade the culo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not much. Not much. Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. Okay, interesting. So here we go. Amado Vrieswijk coming up to the end of the heat. He needs something massive with 27 seconds to go. Oh, and that could be it. It's all over, Red Rover. Balz Muller. And there's a shifty. Oh, that could have been the nail in the coffin with 14 seconds to go. Can Amado, if he could get a shifty at the end, he would take the win. 8-7. He could do. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, the hoot has gone. I mean, he had a moment there. We know he's capable of doing that shifty, but with it being so flat and maybe not super powered up. Yeah. There we go. Is that the upset? I don't know if it's an upset. What do you say?
Hard to say.
It's a difficult one, isn't it?
According to the rankings, for sure. But we know Balz that he can, as you said before, now he's much better competitor.
Yeah.
I want to say that it's an upset because I've said a lot with Balz the previous days. He's selling really well.
Yeah. It's just the way he approaches the heat now. It's definitely a more measured approach. You know, okay, I've done that, now I'll do that. Whereas before, it was like he just did what he wanted to do.
Exactly.
And that could have been the same move, you know, which is quite fun to watch, I have to say. But this is definitely better for his competition advancing. So we go. Yeah, Balz Muller, solid heat. Not the biggest to score, though, 28 points. I think the wind looked a bit lighter in that heat, to be fair.
Yeah, the wind is changing all the time here. So that can happen.
Let's have a look. Who's watching
Oh,
out there?
the
Let's have a
shifty
look
was
at the comments.
pretty good. I see a comment from Pascal. No, I think he's not. Balz is not on a 4.8. I think he's on a 4.4.
Yeah, no, Balz is on
for
a
sure on
4.4.
4.4.
Yeah, I think 4.4.
He's not sailing 4.8.
No, I don't think. Has he got 4.8?
If it's 4.8, yeah, I think he has, but he goes winging. I think if it's 4.8 or foil style.
Yeah.
Usually, so yeah, for sure he's using 4.4. Oh, and another one like pretty interesting.
Yeah, so we've got Takumi from Japan against Adrien Bosson. I mean, Adrien Bosson, just look at his stats, 36 average. I mean, that's a huge average. He does like port tack, so probably prefers a few little waves as well. But he's a master here. 68% win average. I mean, that's insane as well. And he's entered 31 events. Takumi, obviously new to the tour, but he showed some good level. And he seems to be a very good heat sailor.
Yes.
If you look at his heat win percentage, 43% on his second event, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Wow,
that means he's done pretty well last couple of years. So I think that's pretty cool. 14th place last year in the rankings. That's solid. That's solid. So this could be an interesting one. Obviously, Takumi on Severn and Adrien Bosson on Duotone.
Takumi is just 16 years old, I think. 16 or 17, so...
Is that it? 16?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah.
And his level is crazy. Like how he's improving. I follow his videos and everything. Like he's stylish. He has all the moves.
And
I think he's the one to watch for the next year.
He's not a big lad, is he? You know, you see some guys, they're big, they're muscly. This guy really just has this flow. He's got a very cool style.
But he's getting bigger now. I see his improvement from last year. Burner funnel, so smooth. Yeah. Wow. And a burner 3, also amazing from Takumi.
Could Takumi cause an upset here? Because this would be an upset. No doubt about it. Obviously, Adrien Bosson, though, he's just so consistent.
Yes.
Sometimes you don't even realize what he's doing. You know, he's so consistent. He just does it.
I thought he was going to do Spokula, but that's not easy. Yeah.
Wow. Pop on that thing. I mean, we haven't seen
Look at him, he's so chilled.
Decent pops on the punch on the way out because the chop's so close together. Yeah. It's hard to get the press.
Yes, for sure. And to choose the right chop out there, it's not easy.
I mean, that thing was pretty big.
Yeah. And it was a future, actually. He down to 360 afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Boson is on a 4-4 from what I see here, and Takumi is on a 3-6.
A 3-6?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's sailing usually on 3-6. Spokulo.
That's what he does, isn't it? That is what he does. So that future coming in at 5.4, so good points for that. The burner 5.4. The burner funnel from Boson 5.8.
Boson Spokulo on the outside. Oh
There
my
we
god.
go.
Super clean.
He wanted that last time, but just ended up with the Spock. But nails it on the second attempt. Takumi just going down on the duck. So 6 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes gone. We've already seen a pretty good start to the heat from both riders. Okay, Boson, what have you got for us? Switch stance. Got the gust. Funnel
3.
3.
It's pretty shallow over there.
Yeah. I'm going to say, you don't notice it so much from the side, but when you see that drone, it's like crazy. Oh,
he wanted the Spokulo too on the outside.
Down on that. The spot cooler coming at 6.1 for Boson, and the spot cooler both sides. I mean, that's what he does, isn't it? That is the thing that some people don't realize what he's doing. He is just consistent on both tacks with the big moves.
And a shove it spoke now, also quite clean. And definitely Boson has much more moves to show us. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna see the next minutes.
I mean, he's already on 27.5 points.
Yeah.
I mean,
he already, equalized the score from the previous heat.
Yeah. I mean, one more move, he's right up there. I mean, he's nailed every move. He's
just
got that
nice Gopu from Takumi. Also adding a 360 at the end to add some points. Yeah, I think he's on a 3-6. Takumi.
Yeah, he's only small, isn't he? There you can see those gusts coming in. Boson.
Oh.
Yeah, just
that first air funnel was so long,
always
so
gets
nice.
his takeoff so good,
wow.
doesn't he?
Nice shaka from Takumi.
Travelled some distance on that thing. Yeah, so Boson kind of looking to upgrade on that Spock on the way out. When he does, his score is going to go turbo. There we go. That's
nice
the Kono straight in.
And it's not easy to tag on Portek. But Boson is the one who can do it better than anyone, I would say.
We go, Takumi. He's still edging his way into this. Still
nice
not to be counted out.
Yeah. Oh my God. No. Nice. Yeah, he got it.
Very nice.
But look, he's just 16 years old. How many moves he has?
It's impressive, isn't it? I mean,
crazy.
Boson's on 33.5 points now. We've still 3 minutes and 30 to go. And are we going to see some upgrades? I think we are. I think we are.
Okay. Shifty, yes.
Oh!
Yeah. Yes.
That is the first plane in Shifty we've seen. Is that the first Shifty? I think we saw one yesterday.
We saw one from Leonard.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the second one.
Wow. Impressive stuff.
But we have a
little
rider. Yeah, a little bit of swell coming in, so we're going to see more, I think.
That's
but impressive.
Yeah.
Just impressive.
I mean, that is a full do or die move.
Look, he's coming closer to the lead, I think, now.
Yeah.
He has a chance.
Wow. That Shifty coming in at 7.9. He can upgrade on a 4.2 Shaka as well. Oh, I mean, Boson's had a solid heat. It's hard to find any faults with his heat. He's still leading by 3.5 points or something, so he's still got a good lead. But Takumi is definitely pushing him here.
Oh, the Kabuguchi.
Oh, that was near the ending.
And I think the wind is picking it up again.
He's going to go for attack.
Okay, so Takumi is focusing on
the air funnel burner coming in at 7.8. Yeah. He needed that, actually. When you look at what just happened, he needed it to keep that distance.
Yeah, Kabikuchi on the outside. He has it locked.
Yeah, I mean, it's really
That's
hard
gonna
to
improve
take
his
down
score on the
Bosson.
board
It's why he's
again.
been so consistent over the years. He's just,
Yeah.
he is a machine.
Burner final for Takumi. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking. 1 minute
Yeah.
40 to go. Just looking for some upgrades. So on the way
We're
out,
gonna
he needs
see,
to upgrade on that Shaka, really.
I think he can dag on the way out. He can do something better. Or Spokula maybe.
That's
He
not
wanted
gonna
to do
upgrade,
Bonka.
Yeah. So 1 minute 20, running out of time.
Okay,
'Cause
his
it's-
burner funnel was lower than his burner, like for Takumi. So
Yeah. It's interesting. It's like I say, the scores look, pretty close, and you're thinking, okay, but the upgrade is really hard to
Yeah.
see where he's going to find those 3 points. If you look at his scores there's no real one bad one. He's been pretty consistent, so it's difficult for the upgrade. So it's
yeah, he needs to improve like 2 moves, I think now.
Yeah.
Or 3.
Yeah.
So
Because he can maybe only
Yeah.
find a point on a few of them,
yeah.
and he's 3 points behind. So it's even though it's not that far away, it's pretty hard to do with the way
But
this
Takumi
heat's
has
gone.
definitely need to be happy after that. Like
Yeah. Oh,
he's the
solid.
second one who did shifty.
Yeah.
Like in the whole event.
Yeah, that was.
And the
that
other
was a
one was
sick one as
Leonard,
well.
who
That
has the
was a sick
highest
one.
score of.
Well,
of the
Bosson looks
competition so
powered up
far,
here.
yeah,
We
yeah.
might be finishing with a bit of a beauty. Let's see. Well, maybe not. Well, with 14 seconds to go, Takumi could upgrade. He needs a 7-point something to take the lead. 3, 2, 1. It isn't going to be a
he won
7-point.
the Bonka, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be Adrien Bosson that will go through to the next round. But Takumi's got to be proud of himself there. If the
Definitely.
Japanese crew are watching, they can be definitely proud of their man. Over 30 points, 32.4 points. Solid, very solid.
Oh, we see this burner 3 also.
I mean, that shifty was pretty insane.
Yeah, can't wait to see that again.
Yeah.
But also this future was so clean.
He's so clinical, isn't he? When you
Poisson
see
is
the highlights,
traveling,
it
yeah.
just makes you realise, doesn't
Yeah.
it? It's kind of crazy. Guess it's coming up.
A lot of moves on this
Yeah,
scene.
you realise how many moves there were.
Yeah.
Pretty insane.
Waiting to see this shifty again. That's it.
Pretty.
It's out of flat water, yeah?
Wow, look at
A
that.
little bit of chop.
Wow. Fair play. Fair play. That was impressive stuff from the drone. Actually, pretty amazing.
Yeah, great work from the drone. Yeah, it's so clean everything.
Okay. Here we go. We've got your fellow countryman. We got Leonard, who is absolutely ripping right now. But when you see his win percentage, it's actually pretty bad considering how good he is. So
Definitely.
obviously, he didn't kick off this PWA sort of tour as he would have wanted. He's only had 7 events compared to the big boys. He feels like he's been around for ages. But obviously, Leonard, how old is he now?
He's 20.
20, yeah. So he's
Just 20,
still
yeah.
super young.
Yes.
Obviously, second in the tour last year, won the last event in Silt. His heat score average is 33. I'm pretty sure that's going to get boosted up now.
Yeah,
because
for
when
sure.
you see him sailing now, it's insane.
It's insane, yeah.
But let's not take it away from Sugi. Obviously better known for his wave stuff, but he's got some big moves in freestyle. But you've got to say the top seed in this one has got to be Leonard Neubauer, going for probably the win here in Fuerteventura. That's what he's got his eye on. Obviously, Starboard and Severn, and GA and Taboo for Sugi. So, yeah, let's see. I mean, he's so... For 20 years old, to me, he's so professional. Like, you
Really?
just see the way
I mean, we are spending a lot of time together now. We're like best friends at the moment. He's not 20. He's not 20.
No,
like,
no,
he's
that's
just,
what I mean.
It's just that's the age.
Exactly.
He's
It's
really
quite mad.
professional.
He's got a very old head on a young
Yes.
shoulders, let's say.
Ooh, switch Kono Cross for Takuma. Yeah, I didn't expect anything less from Leonard.
Yeah, I'm not expecting him to get his hair wet somehow. I don't know why. So is it high boom? Is that the new thing in freestyle? It was not the new thing, but it seems to be a lot of the guys I know.
Depends,
Yacobo's got high boom. It looks
Yacobo
like
has really high boom, yeah.
Yeah, Leonard also.
Bunka.
Oh,
No.
unlucky. Unlucky.
Leonard is quite tall.
Yeah.
So
But relative to his height, it looks high.
yeah. Air flag a punch.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to draw him if I was a freestyler right now. It's like he is like the Costa of the a few years ago when Costa was just winning everything, or Victor, or
Yes, you can
Cowley
compare
or whatever.
it.
It's just like, oh man, you draw him and you're like, oh god, well that's my competition over. He is a wall right now. The guy.
And yesterday when he did the shifty, I asked him like right before his hit, can you do a shifty? It's super flat, and he tells me, okay, in the last minute I will go more downwind and I will just do it, and he did it. And it's not the first time. Like there are many events that I tell him, okay, can you do that? And he just does it like out of nothing.
Yeah, that is insane, really. I mean, he's been going some time. Like I say, Sugi's also kicked off this heat all right, but like I said, Leonard
nice
is
shaka flaka.
difficult. Nice.
Yeah. I think a double culo here, pretty clean.
He also sails in boots as well, which
Yes.
a few of the boys, Steve Van Broekhoven's always been one to sail in boots. I think Yentel cares as well, maybe?
Yentel, not.
No?
Not
Okay.
from what I know. I do also.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
And what's the
I
theory
feel
there?
you have more grip on
More
the...
grip, yeah. Because you're not taking your feet out. Well, I suppose you are with the switch stuff,
Yes.
but essentially you don't want your feet to come out the straps.
That's true. I mean, it depends.
More dangerous sometimes.
Depends when
Well,
you...
yeah, okay.
If one stays, you want the other one to go out because that's where the most of the injuries are coming up.
Yeah, it's true, actually. That's the worst. 1 foot out
1 foot,
is way worse than 2 out or both in.
I had many injuries like this, yeah.
Yeah. No,
It's
me
horrible,
too.
yeah.
It's a nasty, nasty feeling.
I think Takuma is also... I think he's without boots, yeah.
Look at the scores for Leonard Neubauer. 6.4, 5.9, 6.4 and 6.4. He's only got 4 moves. He's on 25 points. That's pretty ridiculous.
Almost all the moves are over 6. That's
that is
except the Spokula is
insane.
5.9.
That's
crazy.
the best 4 moves I've seen as a heat opener. I'm interested to see the next 2 moves then. Wow. Takumi Sugi has got his work cut out here, but he's giving it a good go.
Nice future
from
Takuma. He has a good Kabi Leonard. Yeah, that's the one.
Yep, he's going to keep on that run, isn't he, basically?
Yeah.
That score is not coming down anytime soon.
And I'm sure we're going to see a shifty from Leonard.
He's basically got a heat winning score with his probably first 6 moves.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe even with his first 5 moves.
Yes.
But, insane. Here we go. He wants it, and it's big as well. Oh, my God. You could literally come in right now.
Yeah.
He could literally come in right now. That is insane.
Crazy.
He is right up in the high 30s. Yeah, there you go. 38.7 with his first 6 moves. For people who don't know, it's 3 moves to count on each tack. So 6 moves is what you can count. His first 6 moves is your second highest heat score of this event so far, only bettered than his highest heat score from the first round. So, and he's still got 4 minutes. He hasn't even used up half the time.
I think he can, he will improve something. I'm pretty sure. He has our final burner super clean.
He's only got
Double
one
burner?
score under 6 points.
Yeah.
Wow. Poor Takuma Sugi
Only
right
one.
now. He's not having a bad heat. But
not at all.
It's actually just it's hard work going against
I mean, Takuma definitely has to improve his starboard tag because I know he's much better there.
Man, that is insane.
Bonka? That's the first bonka.
Yeah, that is the first bonker. That is the first bonker we've seen, and that's on port tack. That could upgrade his spot culo, could it?
It has.
Yeah.
It has to, yeah. My opinion, yeah.
Could he get over 40 points? If he could, it would be the first over 40 points we've seen in this competition so far.
Air final 360, a little bit
Yeah,
stacked
he
at
does
the end.
upgrade. He's gone to 39.3
Wow.
points.
I think yesterday he had 39.5, yeah?
Yeah. So what's he? Where's his upgrade coming? Maybe air cabby or something?
Yeah, he can do air cabby, double burner,
Yeah.
air funnel burner,
Air funnel, but there's a few more moves to come.
air scopu. No, he did air funnel burner. Okay,
Okay.
Leonard, okay. We missed it, I think.
Bloody hell, man! That is just a ridiculous set of.
He has
scores.
double burner, yeah.
If
that's
this
it.
was 4 moves counting, it would be insane. I mean, it's insane anyway, but with 4 moves counting, he would have nearly only 1 score out of 8 moves he's done that's under 6. I mean, it's hard to just comprehend that. He looks so good, though. Like, obviously, I was in Pozo watching him sailing, and it's just insane.
Yeah,
you
you've
know, he
seen
learned
that
to
video with the
double.
double Herculo down the way?
Yeah. That's got something like 3.5 million views or something.
Yeah, it's
pretty bonkers. Yeah, but he learned to double in
even
like,
Gordon Ramsay, you know, the
I
chef,
heard that.
he liked his reel. It's like
I did hear that.
windsurfing is getting famous now.
Oh, that's pretty mad, isn't it? Gordon Ramsay. So he's scrolling through his feed. He's like, oh.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Really cool. Well.
39.5, he equalized now. He's
Yeah. Yeah, the bonker coming in at 6.1.
double culo for Takuma, crash at the end.
What's he got now? Can he go above 40 points? Needs a point 0.5. Needs a 7-point move.
Spoke double culo. Oh my god, that's the first one in the event.
Maybe he's just done it. So there we go. We were about to say, how can he upgrade on a 6.4? But he has. I'm sure he has. How are you upgraded on a 6.4? I mean, ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Ben, I think he has 10 moves. He didn't even crash. And all of them are over 6.
I told you he
over
wasn't going to get his hair wet.
And another cubby on the outside. Oh, a bit
I
wet.
think he got his hair wet.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
Like a
41.2
Oh my God,
points. He has just absolutely smashed it out the park. Wow.
I think it's his event.
Wow. Wow. Well, what do you
Takuma,
do?
pretty nice Spokulo on the chop, like quite on the outside.
Like I said, you just do not want to come against Leonard at the moment. He's just on an absolute mission. He looks so focused. Like I said, he's 20
really
years old. You speak to him. He's like, I don't know. It's
Oh, what are we going to see now?
Here we go. This could be something special. Gazada position, but I'm not
Okay,
quite sure what we're going to get.
Goes out the burner. No, man.
Oh, my God.
What?
He's just
Okay.
He's just embarrassing people right now, isn't he?
I don't think I want to go on the water for double elimination.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
I
my
mean,
God.
it makes you feel like a kook, doesn't
Yes,
it? I mean,
yeah.
I am a kook, but in freestyle these days, but that just makes me go, wow. Ridiculous. Absolutely.
No, this goes out the burner at the end was.
That's insane. That's the best. I think that's one of the best heats I've seen. He didn't get his hair wet, did he?
I think he got his hair wet
Oh,
on
he's
the
got his hair,
Kabaguchi, but he didn't.
But he didn't fall. He didn't fall in.
He didn't fall.
He
no,
got his
no,
hair
no.
wet, but
Yeah.
didn't actually go in. Ridiculous.
He stayed in the straps for the whole heat.
Yeah. Bonkers.
That's impressive, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I cannot see. Well, who knows? It could be upgrade up to score, but I just don't.
For
know.
sure, that goes out the burner.
Yeah,
It
that's
has
what I'm
to.
saying. How are you up? How are you?
Yeah, it's 41.6. 6.8, I mean.
The Spock double Kulo scoring 8.1. Gazada burner scoring 6.8, and the air funnel burner 6.7. On starboard
Insane.
tack, he scored 21.6 points.
And Porter, like, clean 20 points. Oh, my God. It's
Yeah, that is a huge
Shifty
score.
Bonka and Flaka Ponche. He's on a mission.
Yeah, he wants this. He wants the title, that is for sure.
That's wet. Yeah, got his hair wet.
Got
That
his
was-
hair wet. Someone said Takuma needs to stay calm here. I was about to say, well,
Takuma was calm, yeah.
yeah.
They're also like really good friends with Leonard. He knows what.
Yeah,
Leonard
Takuma
is
should
doing,
stay cool here. He has nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
No, that's true. Yeah.
it is
I
true.
think
but
he
it's-
didn't have any pressure. Like he knows
Look at this.
Leonard
This is
did well.
amazing. This is the battle of
Frenchies.
the old boys.
Okay, that's interesting now.
52 events each.
Each.
52 events each. Have they done every event the same? Maybe. Who knows? They've got a very similar win, percentage. Agajan favours port tack. Anthony favours starboard tack. Average heat score going to Anthony, 32.7, and obviously last year finishing 7th. He had actually a really good result. Was
And
it
he had
here?
a podium here.
Here,
He
yeah,
was
podium.
third, yeah.
And he surprised himself.
Here's Leonard. Yeah.
Leonard, no about
Yeah.
I mean, he's a beast, isn't he? He's a
He
big
is.
lad. I mean, how tall is he?
I think 185, 188,
Yeah, he's pretty
something
tall.
like this.
But
Yeah.
how heavy? Do you know how heavy he is?
85 kilos, around 85,
Yeah.
84.
Okay. Similar weight to me. He's obviously a bit better shape than me, I'm going to say. Oh, my God. That was insane, actually. That was particularly insane. Here we go. Agajan, that trademark style.
Anthony with air funnel. And Agashan
Oh.
also, but a crash.
How do you follow that, though? How do you follow Leonard? You're not trying to follow it, are you? You just got to... You hope you didn't watch that heat, because that would put you off.
You can't follow Leonard.
Yeah, bonkers. Yeah, so air
Because
funnel
it's-
coming at 3.8.
Anthony nice Kono.
Yeah, solid start. Just racking in some moves. Future, hopefully, for it. Oh, no, just a punch.
They're both really consistent. Like
Yeah.
over the years that I see them, like
The thing is, I said it yesterday. Agajan, Anthony as well. But I remember Agajan because when I was getting into freestyle, I was looking. They had some not full star events. They had these qualifying events, PWA, and I always remember seeing him then. And that was like early 2000s. He's still going. I mean,
Yeah.
what? Still going, and at a level, at a proper level.
yes, exactly.
He's not just making up the numbers. He is pushing. Obviously, I mean, he's kind of famous for a few things, but obviously his indoor was where he stepped up. It was impressive to see, actually. And Anthony as well. I remember Anthony turning up to Pozo at like 12, 13 years old. I mean, with
They're
Antoine.
both really good with waves too, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing massive shackers, just massive. I'd love to see a video, actually. Oh,
Shove
there we
it
go,
That's
synchronized.
synchro, yeah.
Synchronized shove it spots.
From Nico was a little bit better, I would say. Quite clean.
Also interesting, he's back on Neil Pride. I think he was on Neil Pride early in his thing with AHD, I think, a long time ago. And then he's been switching around and then obviously back to Neil Pride JP a few years ago.
No, I think he was on 0.7 before, and from this.
Yeah, I think he was on Challenger and he was
2019.
he's on he'd been on a few different ones, I think. And then came back to the Pride. Whoa, be careful of that drone.
We don't want to lose another one for sure. I think it was Erskopu from Anthony or.
Pretty level at the moment, 13 points apiece.
Oh, Agashan is so powered up. Yeah, he won
Wow.
a Spakula, but.
Yeah, Anthony with that Scopu 6.2.
Future.
On that last one.
Future for Anthony, quite clean.
He's filling up his score sheet pretty nicely. Starboard tack especially, Runes. Oh, fighting. Fighting on the inside.
It's not the easiest spot to duck. Like, ducking is quite hard,
Yeah.
especially regular one.
So what's the hardest thing is the gusts.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
holes.
it's I wouldn't say it's the chop, but also the chop sometimes is like pretty hard. But it's like turbulence. The wind is shifting all the time.
Yeah. So for
As you see, yeah. And now was the chop. I think was a bit wrong timing, but
I tell you what though, you do notice like Tester's one of them when they duck. they very rarely mess it up. There's just some guys have just this.
Test actually is mostly doing spoke, I would say.
Okay.
On the strong conditions, like.
Okay.
I
Interesting.
guess this spoke cool or spoke cabby.
Yeah. Which just seems crazy.
But
to
I would
me.
say Bosson is like really consistent with ducking.
Yeah.
On both sides. Leonard, of course.
Yeah. It's just
And
bloody
Yentel.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. That looks like a nice spot.
Oh yeah. Nice one hand burner.
At the moment, still advantage. Anthony Runes on the outside wants the bonker and gets the forward. Obviously, is a forward loop followed by a bit of a flacker.
Again, Nico struggling with a duck. Yeah, on the way out, it's definitely not easy. He's got one now with Kulo. Yeah.
I wonder how old Agajan is. He must be.
Well, I don't want to say wrong, but I think 38 or something.
He's got to be close
Yeah,
to 40s.
close to 40,
He's got
yeah.
to be.
I think so. I think the wind kind of dropped on the inside a little bit, looks like.
$39 he is.
39, yeah.
Anthony 35.
But they are both sailing really well. So much experience. Nice shaka from Anthony. And let's see Nick on the inside. He still has to improve his starboard tack. We know he has better moves.
Yeah, he's missing a move, so he could make a big difference here.
I think he did a spoke, yeah. He has good air funnel. He could actually add. Yeah, but I think he needs a couple of big moves to catch up with Anthony. So
he's 6 points behind. So yeah, it's going to need a pretty big, decent move on the inside, something double. So, if he did, a double whatever would probably put him in the ballpark. Needs 6 points. Would be enough. 6 point move on the inside for Agajan with 1 minute 14 to go. If Runes doesn't upgrade, but he might well off. No-handed burner on the inside for Anthony Runes. Will he upgrade? Does it count with the burner? It will just override the burner.
Yeah.
It doesn't count as a separate move. It used to.
No,
I know there was a bit of a glitch in the Matrix. I remember last year.
Oh, and I guess he's trying to copy that.
Oh, that was pretty big.
Nice shove it spoke.
Shove it spoke had some lift.
That was big, yeah. But wet, yeah. Yeah, I think actually. Oh, why is that?
Didn't like
the
it.
no-hand burner is
They didn't
4.8.
like it, did they? No-handed burner.
I liked it.
Coming in, yeah, coming in less.
I don't know if you like.
Coming in less.
But it has to count, yeah, because their funnel was. Yeah.
Well, it looks like, I think, with 15 seconds to go, it is going to be Anthony Runes that will go through to the next round. Agajan is going out.
A Spokulo, I think it counts, yeah. It counts for Anthony to end up the hit.
Yeah, interesting matchup. Guess who they've got in the next round?
Albert and Yiep.
Well, the winner of that heat goes against
with
Leonard.
Leonard, yes. Yeah. The
Yeah.
next one is Yiep Smith and Antoine Albert. Yeah.
We're getting down to it. We're getting down to the final 8, which Anthony Runes will go into that final 8 riders. But looking at what we just saw from Leonard, it's going to be a difficult next matchup.
Yes.
Then we've got 2 more heats in the round now, which is Antoine Albert and Smith. We'll be talking about that in a minute as we watch the recap of this heat.
was nice service spoke from Nico.
Yeah.
That was almost air scope from Anthony.
Any moves that we haven't seen today you'd like to see?
Oh, I think Leonard like covered us now. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he covered everything, didn't he?
But I expect Yentel. We're gonna see in a couple of rounds, I think.
Yeah.
We can see maybe double Herculo.
He did it yesterday.
He did, yeah.
Wow.
I saw it.
I mean,
Yeah.
it is flat as. I think it was windier yesterday, but it'd be interesting to see if he can do it. I thought that was a bit. Well, I thought that was a bit harsh.
Yes.
I mean, no-handed is surely.
No-handed is not easy, especially in these conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame.
You don't want to let the boom go.
So yeah, here we go. Next matchup. Ooh, looks interesting.
Yes.
Actually, a very close matchup. 8th and 9th ranked on the tour last year. Average heat score of 32.8 for Albert and a 30.6 for Yiep Smith. But Yiep Smith's been on tour longer, obviously doing 33 events. But the win percentage is pretty similar. Both of them like different tacks. Obviously, GA and Taboo for Yiep Smith. And Goya for Antoine Albert. Who's your money on here? It's an interesting one, isn't it?
Yeah, interesting, yes.
Difference of styles or similar? What are you thinking?
I think it's pretty hard to say. If Yiep sails, like he can do his double moves, or like his double punch that he has, he can win for sure. Because it's also flat water. I was sailing yesterday against Antoine actually on the first round, and I saw he was also struggling a little bit. So yeah, I think Yiep has quite a big chance.
Yeah. I think they would prefer a few little waves. I think a few of the boys would, but
Yeah,
I know these guys like a bit of a ramp.
Yes. Antoine has sick air tattoos I saw the previous days.
Yeah.
Uh,
See, that hub boom looks pretty high as
Yes.
well. I feel like people have started to go higher. I mean, Kiri back in the day used to have a really high boom. But, I mean, he probably had it at the bottom of the car. He was so short. He doesn't look so short now. Or small.
Kicking off with a Kabikuchi. It's an Icona for Yiep. But Antoine can do Kabikuchi both sides. I don't think there is other rider on the tour who can do it like so consistently.
Yiep has to be careful. Okay, I was
Yeah.
going to say, because he's already done a move. Oh, that was a good. Oh, no, that wasn't so good. I was going to say that Spock looked like he.
But
nailed
he's still
it.
in the straps. Yeah. The spoke was amazing over there. Nice Shaka from Yiep. Planning out.
Laning, yeah. That's the thing. Some of these moves, we're like, yeah, as if it's nothing. But I mean, for your normal guy out there, this is like, I mean, you could spend your whole lifetime trying to do that, and it wouldn't happen. And this is just
For sure.
just one of those moves they bash out.
But you see, about the boom high, also Yiep has it quite high.
Yeah.
From what we see.
I'm going to try
This was
freestyle
cool,
with
though.
my boom high. Maybe that's the difference. I always get motivated, actually, to go and do some freestyle after watching these type of heats. And then when I go out there, I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe
No,
it's
it's
not.
so
'Cause
different.
when you're sat here, it looks so like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon I could bust out a few moves. But it's crazy how
Yeah.
good these guys are. Well, you as
You
well,
see-
but you know what I mean? It's like, for me, definitely, it's like, wow.
Well, nice punch, one hand from Yiep. But you saw like how hard it is. Now Antoine, I know he's ducking really well, but he struggled. Now he makes it. And Erkabi,
Good recovery. Good recovery.
he almost hit another drone
I
with
thought
Erkabi.
Albo was going to get 2-0 there. For anyone who doesn't know, Albert already took out. Yeah,
Again.
took it out yesterday.
Yeah, he
so
was
I
the
was about
one,
to
yeah,
say.
who took it down, yeah.
Yeah, nearly 2-0.
I mean, I saw the drone going down, but I didn't see that Antoine...
he didn't notice. I spoke to him at breakfast
Yeah.
this morning, so he didn't really notice.
Yeah, I think he just hit it and the drone went up and
Yeah.
then down. Like that's because I saw it. I was right behind him.
Oh, yeah, you were in the same heat.
Yes, I was against Antoine. Yeah, I saw it.
Did you pay the drone guy?
What Yiep did over there, I don't know. Switch Kono Gecko.
I guess the drone's like one of those bees, you know, it's attracted to the yellow
Yeah.
sails. It's like a zzz.
Funnel.
I quite like that colour sail. It does stand out massively. Is
The color of
the Goya one? Yeah, it looks
yeah,
so bright. You can't miss him. That's for sure.
for sure. Yeah,
Although the gold's quite cool. I like gold.
now that looks
Gold.
amazing.
Oh.
I think he got a bit of a gust over there. But we wait for scores to upgrade for Antoine. I think he's not having 10 points for sure, not. And the bunker.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, I think he also Antoine got a gust now, like on the bunker. Oh, he was so clean, double cooler. Oh my god! Yeah,
That was clean, wasn't it?
that was pretty clean. And not like close to the shore where it's super flat. It was.
Yeah, he
Where
doesn't.
the
He
job
seems
was-
to just do it wherever he wants, Yiep.
Ooh.
I mean, you think how much he's racking up the moves in this very short area,
Yeah.
which is further out. So maybe he doesn't want to play with the gusts on the
Yeah.
inside so much.
Spokulo for Antoine, but I see his air cab. It didn't count. Was it out of the area maybe? Like.
Well,
out
yeah,
the-
it's not coming in
Oh.
with any points, or maybe
But
there's
that would be
a-
like 7 points, huh?
maybe there's a difference of something.
Yeah. Spokona didn't work there for Antoine.
Sometimes there's a discrepancy
Yeah.
and then it gets filled in. But I can't remember. He's not had a good time of it on port tack, Antoine. He's already crashed 3 times. So
Yeah, but
he's not
yeah.
got many fails left.
I think it was more or less for him yesterday, but he still has
Oh.
Shaka and Punch, pretty good ones. Kabi from Yiep, huh?
Yeah, you looking good right now. That double culo coming in at 6.9. Okay,
Oh, Antoine
that's
struggled with
bad
the-
news for Albert right now. Because that's 3 crashes, then that shove it's going to
Yes.
be down in the ones or whatever.
There's still
It's-
some time, but
Yeah, but
yeah.
you're giving so many points away now. He's got to go on a run now, and he
yeah,
doesn't
he
look
looks really
happy.
frustrated.
Yeah.
Also, I think, yeah.
He's had a bit of a mare by his standards, obviously. Yeah, so Yiep Smith definitely with a big advantage. Yeah, that shove it coming in at 1.3. So any more crashes on the way out, he won't be scoring his 3 moves.
Oh,
Yeah,
one
this is
hand future.
trademark.
Yeah,
Okay.
Shaka 360 from Antoine. He's gonna upgrade his score, but it's actually the first proper move on.
Yeah. But you
Vortex.
look at the starboard tack score anyway from Yiep. It's huge. Like Albert's actually had quite a good run, but Yiep has been smashing.
And Yiep can improve his Portec, like he has 1 move to improve with his forward loop. That is on 2.7.
Yeah, 1:35 on the clock. Antoine Albert can't afford any more mistakes, and he needs something big. I mean, he's well. If that cabbie is a 0,
It was Erkabi. That can be 7 points,
but,
like at
but
least.
why
yeah?
is there 0-0 there? That would be.
I think maybe outside
then
the
it
heat
wouldn't-
area. I
But
cannot.
then it wouldn't count. It wouldn't
Yeah.
be on there if it was outside.
so then, yeah.
it could mean.
So let's wait for
Yeah.
the upgrade. Yeah.
So there could be a big difference coming in. 1 minute to go. Spock. I think.
Pokulo.
Yeah,
Quite well.
I don't
Yeah.
think. Yiep Smith is, I think, got himself 1 foot in that next round against Antoine Albert. He looks a bit frustrated. Antoine,
Like a
how
punch.
does he
Yeah.
do that? I mean, he's one of the only guys that does that, isn't he?
Yeah, it was Leonard and him actually,
Yeah.
and Bosson. I think no, he didn't do that.
Leonard's just such a funny bloke. He can just literally steal moves from other people, can't he? He goes, oh,
Yeah.
I like that one. I'm going to do that. And then he does it. You see other people, they're kind of got their own thing.
Yes.
Their own thing. Whereas Leonard just goes, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that.
Exactly.
I'm going to take that. Really mad.
That's outside the heat area, right? I think from Albert.
Yeah. Well, if that cabbie is there, I mean,
he will.
you might change things quite drastically.
Skopu,
Okay,
clean one,
that
and
might.
final burner. How he got this burner out of this air funnel? That was.
Well, we'll wait for the official scores there because there is one of the moves which has got 0 points at the moment, but we're not quite sure why. I'm struggling to remember it. Maybe we'll see it on the highlights.
But you see that all the rest of the moves they still count on the Portek. Like the rest 3 moves, like Shove It, Shaka, and Spokulo.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see on the highlights.
I wouldn't be counting that as a crash. That would be one of my counting moves. I'd be upset if that went down as a crash.
That's your cubby.
So it was outside.
He crashed?
Well,
but that still counts.
Yeah, maybe because his whole body's in the water, it doesn't count. I don't know.
Not at all? I mean, okay, it wouldn't change the score.
No,
but
it won't change the score. But he was out. He definitely, like you say, he was outside the buoy, though.
Yeah.
But that shouldn't then go down, I'm guessing, if it's outside the buoy. It should actually even be a counting move. Or maybe they put it in to say they've seen it, just in case there's discrepancy. But whatever it is, Yiep Smith,
look at this cubby from Yiep
in the next round.
The thing is, like, wow, how he did it. The second pop was super hard to do it, like to catch the right chop again after the air flaka. Or flaka, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That's the beach. That's where we're at right now. So this is the last heat of this second round. We've got Neil Bacon going against Yentel Cares. Obviously, Yentel Cares, the world champ from last year and world champ from how many years has he got it now? 2, 3? 2, 3 world titles?
I think it was on 0.7. It was the last time.
World title, exactly. So tour ranking last year for Bacon, 22. But he looked good yesterday, Bacon. I thought he had some really nice moves, but Yentel Cares is going to be so difficult to stop. 25.8 average of 3 moves, and Yentel's well up in the 30s. So it's definitely the Yentel's to probably lose. And the way, Yentel sails, it's hard to see another result. But Niels can definitely give a good account of himself. He's got some good style, good pop as well. I saw some good height from him yesterday on the Patrick sails, obviously. And Yentel Cares, obviously, back on Neil Pride JP.
Yeah. But also Neil, he's sailing really good. I think I saw some shifts from him on some videos. So let's see. And really consistent also the days that he's here. Yentel, I think at 360. He's on a 4-4.
There we go. Niels Bacon. Bacon. Is he?
Oh, nice Skopu.
Nice. He likes a Skopu.
Yeah. But the colors also from JP Nilpred are amazing. With the lycra.
Yeah. It's definitely the color combo for this competition.
Yeah, he's got a cubby.
Nice. Yeah, solid start from Bacon. Sizzling.
Yeah, I think Yentel has to push, but he will. He will, for sure.
I mean, Yentel is a machine.
Yeah.
Right? Like the big moves he does on the way. Well, he does them on the way up, but the way in, he's like just smashes.
He's got the
out.
double moves like nothing.
Yeah, they just keep coming, don't they? You're like, what can he do now? And then he does another one.
Yeah.
Different combo.
Oh, a weird duck, but shots a smooth burner. And I think a burner 3 from Yentel.
I mean, you've got to think, like, it's hard to see anything else. Actually, I'm saying that. I just realised about the draw. The draw.
Is he gonna
Yeah,
make?
they're both in the same side of the draw.
With Leonard?
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
was just about to say, it's hard to see anything but a
Yeah.
Leonard like Yentel final maybe, but they're actually in the same side of the
That's
draw.
gonna be interesting.
So they cannot both be in the final. If they do get through all their heats, they'll meet in the semi-finals. Obviously, early days, still got a long way to go, but
And still the double elimination. So
yeah. But yeah,
so that's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Okay, the score actually is pretty close. They both have 10.7 on the starboard tack.
Yeah, Bacon is giving a good show. Like I said, he looked good yesterday. Yeah, pretty even. Monsieur Bacon. Oh! First mistake
He's really consistent, I must
of
say.
the heat so far.
And Yentel lands it.
Whoa.
Oh, very close.
Did well to hold that. Big gas coming through. We go forward.
Loop, yeah.
Wanted probably the bonker. I think when any of these boys do a forward loop, you know they want extra, but it is difficult with these flatter conditions, more offshore wind.
Future from Yentel.
Feels like Yentel is just building up.
Yeah.
I just got that feeling. It's like...
He's so experienced. I think he really knows well what he's doing, and he's going to push when he needs to push.
I'm just looking, 27.7 points for Yentel Gers. So, you know, he's been cruising for his standards, but still racking up the points. And for people who are kind of maybe tuning in for the first time to watch Freestyle, basically at the moment we've got an 8-minute heat and you're allowed to try 7 moves on each tack. You can't try any more than 7. You can try 7. And then it will count your best 3 moves on each tack, but you can only do 1 per tack. So in one run, you can only try 1 move. Then you have to turn around and go on the other. That's basically to help the judges, because otherwise it can get quite crazy how many moves these boys can pull off in a row.
I think Kiri once he did 40, like back in the days.
Oh, I know, back in the day
42 moves in a hit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. He was just bouncing
He was just sliding
to
down.
the another, to the another, to the another. It's kind of insane. And also, you can't do repetition, I'm guessing. I'm not sure, actually, how that rule is now. What's the deal? If you do a burner no-handed and a burner, it only counts to 1.
Yes.
And you get a minus something for the...
I think if you do like burner and funnel, for example, that is on the same direction that you rotate, you still get a penalty.
You get
like
minus 2, so you can count it, but you get minus 2 points for the repetition.
Or if we see like burner and funnel, you still get 0.4 on your lowest of these 2 moves.
Yeah, look at the score. Scores are pretty close, considering. You know, there's not a huge amount
actually,
in it.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, 2 minutes 44 to go. Will we see Yentel Kaz step it up? Are we going to see a few more double moves coming in? I think we might. Are we going to
He's
see
underpowered. He's quite underpowered. And actually, the Scabby Cucci from Neil was a bit low scored, 4.9.
Oof. That was a close one. Yeah, I really feel that Yentel's got a bit more in the tank. But if the wind drops, well, we'll soon find out.
I think we're going to see more from Yentel in these 2 minutes for sure, but...
2 minutes on the clock.
Pretty
Just
close.
3 points in it. So Niels needs a big move on the inside to catch up. Yentel on the outside. Are we going to see the shifty? He has been talking about the shifty. But no, Air Chachu off chop.
He made it
on
the edge of the area.
Wow. That was literally off nothing. Impressive.
I think Neil wanted a burner funnel.
I wonder what that's going to score, that Air Chachu. Because I mean, they don't. Do they score it higher because it's flat water? I mean, it kind of you think
I'm not
you would,
sure.
but I don't
I'm
think
not
they
sure.
can, or can they not? I don't know.
I think they really score how clean is a move.
Okay.
Then like, yeah. I mean, if someone will do a push loop and it's quite wet, I don't think they will count it a lot, even though it's flat water.
Okay.
For example.
It's a shame because there's kind of.
Oh,
unlucky. Chachu's coming in at 5.
Yeah. I think it could have scored a bit more.
Yeah.
It's the first one, and it was quite clean, I must say.
Yeah, I thought so. For flat water, pretty insane. But yeah, there we go. 29.5 points for Kez. So not the biggest scores. We've actually seen the scores getting a bit lower as we've gone through this round, apart from Leonard.
Yeah, but I think the wind dropped quite a lot on this hit.
Definitely,
Yentel
it looks
could
like
do
it's
much
dropped.
more, yeah.
Definitely looks like the wind has took a little bit of a hit right now. 10 seconds to go.
Bonka.
We got 5 seconds. What's Neil's going to end up with? Nothing. Okay. Well, there we go. Yentel Cares is safely through to the next round.
End of round 2.
Yeah, that is the end of this round 2 in the first elimination. A single elimination, I should say. And here's got the recap of this heat. Wow. So, a heat recap. We will be having, I think, a heat break.
Yeah.
And stay tuned because we have got a little interview with Yentel Cares coming up after this heat recap, which I think will fit in quite nicely here as we've got this heat break coming into that next round. And I think there's a change. I think it's going to be 4 moves from the next
there will
round
be
onwards.
4 moves, yeah.
So at the moment we were counting 3 from 7, and I think from now on we're counting 4 from 7.
4 from 7,
wow. So not a lot of room for mistakes. Okay. So we have had a new update, and we're going to stay on the 3 moves out of 7. So that makes a bit more sense because the wind has dropped off a little bit. I was going to say 4 moves right now feels like, well, if you look at Leonard's heat, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But I think 3 moves is better. Then they can push harder for the big moves.
And it's good that they also upgrade a little bit the time. Like we have 8 minutes today, then yesterday that we have 7.
Yeah. Okay. So while we've got this heat break, we caught up with Yentel Cares earlier. So let's have a little look at what he had to say.
Oh, of course, only party. No, I've been training loads. After the world title last year, after winning this event here in Fuerte, it just motivates me even more to push harder in freestyle and show what's possible, to come back here and try to win the event, but just also to show the world, what freestyle is and try to promote my brands in the best way possible. I mean, I'm coming back here to win, but everyone is so good, so it's gonna be a challenge, it's gonna be a fight, and I think it's just gonna be amazing to watch. I really focus on competition, but I really like to show the young generation what's possible in freestyle, like pushing hard in certain moves that we don't see. Like today I did a double air culo, and I mean, we don't see it from anyone in competition yet. So what changed? I think the level of the other guys got higher as well. Like it's been tricky always, but some of the guys really stepped up, so it's only gonna push the sport further. It was nice, like I enjoyed the session on the water. It was short, but good. I'm looking forward for the next.
Yeah, just a little double air culo on the flat water on the way in. I mean, the guy has got some serious skills, but I think he's going to be pushed this year. Leonard Neubauer looks like he wants it right now. So into elimination at the moment. We are ready for the 3rd round. That will be coming up. We've got a heat break. But if you didn't see what happened in the 1st round yesterday, we do have the highlight video. So I think let's have a look at that highlight video, give you a bit of a round of what happened yesterday, and then we'll be coming back to the action from the 3rd round here in Fuerteventura. Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. Started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. The first big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching 3rd place on the podium for the single elimination.
I don't know, I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodholt taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. But I've got to say, standouts have to be Leonard Neubauer, absolutely on fire today with the highest heat score of the day. Nicholas Nibelung looked like he has definitely got a shot of the podium here. And we've got to mention the last year's world champion, Yentel cares. Looked like he's on good form too. So that's it for today. End of day 1. Join us for day number 2. The forecast is pretty similar. The wind's going to be cranking. The action's going to be hotting up. Join us on the live stream. Well, if you're tuning in, you are joining us on the live stream. So you've obviously done your jobs, because we are here day number 2 right now. We've just been through the second round. Yeah, that's all we've done, isn't it?
Yes.
We only have done the second round, but it's been some crazy action so far. Got to say, stand out from that early round, Leonard Neubauer absolutely destroyed it. But let's have a quick just overview. That's the elimination out of Steve Van Broekhoven in that first one. In the end, it was Sam Steve that took down Van Broekhoven. Goes against Yacobo Tester in the next round, who took down Nicholas Nibelung. And that was a solid heat from Yacobo. Yes. He's looking in good form. And then we have Balz taking down Amado. Freestyle looked good, but maybe looked a little underpowered. Balz put together a good heat, though. Very solid. And then another good matchup. Young Japanese rider Takumi going against Adrien Bosson. But Adrien Bosson just absolutely did Adrien Bosson and just consistently just bashing out some big moves. He looking very good, matching up with Balz next. Takuma Sugi going to Leonard Neubauer. That was like a one-sided affair. Leonard over 40 points for the first time in this competition. 41.5 points, which is just insane. I didn't even crash the whole heat, which was ridiculous. He's looking very good. Nicholas Agajan going against Anthony Runes. It was Anthony Runes that took that, and he's got Leonard in the next round. Good luck to him. And then we had, obviously, Antoine, Albert, Yiep, Smith. Albert struggled on port tack. Few too many crashes, which gave Yiep the win. And then we just watched that final one. Yentel cares going against Niels Bacon. Niels Bacon giving a good account of himself. Yentel cares going over 30 points by the end. 30.6 he finishes on, but not the heat. he's going to need, if he's going to take down maybe this title here, he's going to have to step things up. But we know he can. And the wind, I would say, dropped a little bit in that last heat.
Yeah, he did. But I just saw right now one hand Kabikuchi from Yacobo Testa right now.
Yeah.
So let's see.
What's the biggest move you've seen? What's the biggest moves you've seen thinking back to this event so far?
To this event?
Yeah.
I think that Gozada burner was the
Yeah.
hardest one. It was the hardest one for sure.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm just trying
we
to
had
think
a lot of moves, huh?
I'm just trying to think riders-wise. We've got, still in it, we've got Testa. I feel like he's just got something about him,
but
isn't he?
yeah, this Spock Air
Cabby.
Cabby.
Yeah.
I think it was Spock Air Cabby maybe. Eh?
Yeah. That looked
That
pretty.
was also.
And that was
yeah.
buzzer beater.
Yeah,
That was
buzzer
at
beater.
the end to get into the next round, which was pretty sick. I'm interested to see what Balz Muller can do. I saw that switch stance T-bone or whatever
Yeah.
it is. We have still got about 4 minutes to go until the next heat. So I think what we'll do is we'll take an ad break and we'll be straight back to bring you the live action very soon.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Done being the cycle, I'm done beating rock stars for not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bagger, in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame me.
Welcome back. We are back with Chrysopoulos. Chrysopoulos.
You have it now.
So I'm just practicing my
Improving.
Greek pronunciation. Chrysopoulos.
You can just say Manolis. It's easier.
Manolis.
Yeah.
Manolis. I quite look like Chrysopoulos. If you are just joining me, we've got Manolis Chrysopoulos. I'm going to give him a nickname anyway.
Ben.
Obviously, I'm Ben Prophet. We're doing the freestyle. Yes, we are. Day number 2. We've already done the single elimination for the women. Sarah Keita obviously winning that yesterday in a close run thing with Oda Johanna Brodholt. Obviously, third place Kloster, which was a pretty impressive performance from the German, taking down Micah Hoofman. So Micah Hoofman is going to want to come back strong in that double elimination, no doubt about it. But if there's anything that Micah does, it's come back in the double. She is renowned for coming back in the double and crushing dreams. So we'll have to wait for the double elimination of the women to see what happens. But next up on the water, we've got men's heat. What is it? Men's heat 13. Sam Steve going against Yacobo Testa. Looks like another interesting battle, this one. The stats would edge towards Yacobo Tester, but we know how good Sam Steve is, especially in this flat water, especially on the inside. He has got some big, big tricks. So yeah, let's see how this one pans out. Who you putting your money on? Chrysopolopoulos.
So I would put it on Yacobo, as he's like pretty consistent with his spoke cubby and spoke culo on the inside. But if it's windy, like if they're powered up, we can see big double moves from Sam. I think we all know it, how good he is in these conditions. Oh yeah.
It's always annoying starting like that. You wanted to bust a big move from the go.
Yes.
Got a bit of a hole on the inside, but full planing, straight back out, and looks like there's a little bit of swell. I say little bit.
Yeah.
It's like
it is.
you
It's
can
coming in.
see like a little swell.
Shaka and air funnel from Sam.
So there we
Yeah,
go.
let's see.
Kicking off the heat, third round.
I think
Big
the wind
names.
has dropped a little bit from what I see.
Yeah, it looks a bit lighter,
Yeah.
doesn't it? Still offshore, though. Still very
offshore,
offshore
yeah.
for what we're used to getting here in Fuerteventura.
Oh, big Shaka from Sam.
Full planing. It's interesting how these boys, fly along. Their foot's quite outboard, and then when they do the move, I'm guessing he just slips it
Yeah.
in the strap.
Exactly.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty
Great timing.
cool, man. And not easy
That's
to
not
do
easy.
that.
Yeah.
Not easy to do that at all.
Back from the wave. But there are some waves coming in. Let's see.
Yeah, would be
maybe
nice to get
soon,
a few
yeah.
little stunt
Yeah.
ramps. That would definitely.
We can see some pass goes.
change
Like
things.
that's the move we are missing, I think.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's close.
oh la la. Oh, there was
Oh,
a
massive burner, one hand.
there is a
from
bit of chop
Yacobo.
around. There's a few little moments, ramps, small ramps, but
Yep.
compared to what we had, that is a ramp. Trust me.
Definitely it is, yeah. And from the previous years, I think it was usually wavy, yeah? More wavy.
Yeah, yeah. We
Yeah.
saw a few clips from last year earlier. It was
Double culo.
bam, very clean, very
And
clean.
ooh.
Oh, that looked nasty.
Yeah, I had actually the same crash yesterday on a Kono. And like it feels like you run out of power in the air
Yeah.
because of the wind that's been so gusty.
So Sam and Steve, with the advantage.
Yeah, the swell
right?
is coming in, huh? From what I see.
Yeah, there's definitely a few
Yeah.
lumps in there. Look there.
Now you see, yeah,
Yeah,
the future quite more comfortable for Sam.
yeah. The punch is kind of the go-to
Yeah.
move here in Furta usually, but with this
Yeah.
offshore, it's been quite a tricky one. But you can see now with a few more sort of ramps around. I say ramps. I don't like using the word ramps, but a few
Oh,
lumps.
that culo.
Wow,
It's
Smooth.
huge
smooth.
and very smooth, yeah.
Double Kulo coming at 6.9 for Sam and Steve on that last starboard tack run. Shove it Spock 5.2 for Tester. Burner 5.8. So
It's really
Yeah.
close, 22.3 to 21.5 for Yacobo. Still a long way to go, 5 minutes. Yeah, the score is quite high already, yeah?
Yeah.
I would say.
for sure.
We got a bonka.
There was someone
bit
saying they
sticky.
don't particularly like the bonker. I saw in the comments on YouTube saying they didn't think it looked that dynamic. And I'll agree, some bonkers definitely look a little bit disjointed.
Yeah.
Some look pretty slick when you get it right. And there's a big difference, I think.
But
Oh,
trust me, like, it's not easy.
no,
our final
no,
burner
for
from,
sure, not easy.
Sam, but it's not easy.
But I think there's a definite difference between the look of something and how difficult it is.
Ooh, for sure.
You know, because sometimes some of the nicer looking moves are actually easier than some of the more
Yeah.
technically difficult moves. And I always find there's a little bit of a discrepancy between some people like, well, I'd rather watch something that's easier but performed better and more flowing than a technically difficult one which is a bit wet and disjointed. But close scores at the moment.
Yeah, very close.
I mean, it looks pretty dreamy on the camera, doesn't it? Look at that. I mean, it's
The color is
turquoise water, in your shorts.
That cooler was so smooth. And
Oh, bam.
one hand, I think was one hand
That was pretty slick.
from Yacobo.
Right in the shallows as well.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much on the sandbank then.
But Sam is sailing really well on this event. I see him really relaxed comparing to the previous
Look at
years.
the air funnel burner coming in
Yeah,
at 7.4.
7.4.
Wow. Spot Kulo 6.2 from Tester on the last run. We're waiting for that last score to drop.
The bunker was 6.2. Quite fair, I think.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, the air
was a
cabbie coming
bit
at
where-
6.7. Tester on 34.5. Sam and Steve on 34.9.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Wow. These boys have
I was sure it's gonna be
tore
close, yeah.
this. Wow, there's a big jump in level from
Yeah.
what we've been seeing the last few heats in terms of scores.
Mm-hmm.
This is huge. Already in the mid-30s. Yeah.
but I would say, we're gonna expect something from Yacobo.
Or the
yeah.
spot Kodo maybe or something. It
I
looked
think he got stuck down the wave. And let's see now. Yacobo is going on the starboard tack. I think he wants to do something with a spoke. Oh no, double culo. Are we gonna see that? Yeah, a bit wet.
yeah, not as clean as he would have wanted.
Yeah,
But
But it's gonna improve
will
the
that improve his
subject spot,
5.2?
yeah, it should.
So we can improve on the way out. Who were they looking for? So at the moment, Tester leading on the way out. Sam and Steve leading on the way in. Some big scores, actually. Individual scores.
Yeah, big score on the board tack for Yacobo. That's
Yeah.
and he still can do a skopu. Oh, the double culo was 4.5, quite low.
Oh, that didn't go
Oh,
according to plan.
Frustration.
Yeah. Well, it's
4.5
just
was low.
0.4 in it.
Yeah.
1 minute 20 to go, though. This is going to go right down to the wire because the upgrades are going to be small, I would imagine, at this stage of the competition. Spock. Oh,
Yeah.
didn't get the power. Time is running down. Minute. What's he got on starboard tack? He's got to upgrade on a 5.2. So the double kudo didn't upgrade
Yeah.
on his shove at Spock. So 1 minute to go. He only needs to upgrade on a 5.2. That's fully capable. I mean, this guy has got the moves. Are we going to see that Spock cabbie? Or does he need a lot of wind for that? Oh, that could be it. 45
Oh, and
seconds to go. Kono
so
on the
clean
outside.
Kono. That's
from,
going to improve, yeah. something.
Sam and Steve, what's he got to upgrade? He's got to upgrade on a 5.2.
Yes, and
Will he
he's
upgrade?
got this 0.4 penalty. Yeah,
Ah, yeah.
that's going to improve a lot actually. Maybe
Okay.
a
So
single point. Yeah,
it's not looking good at the moment for Yacobo Tester, but he has got 22 seconds. Keep your eye
Yes.
on Yacobo Tester because he's going to need something special coming into the last 15 seconds on the... There it is. Oh, it's done.
Yeah,
That's
it's done.
it.
And Spokulo. Yeah, Sam
Wow.
is sailing really good.
There
this
we
event.
go.
Like, really good.
You know, you can't really call it an upset, but, you
No.
know, there is a slight upset there. You know, Sam and Steve,
Yes.
Jacopo Testa leading the European Tour, looking really good. But Sam and Steve has definitely stepped up his game in that one. I mean, both of the riders was a pretty slick heat. Have to see for the final scores to drop in, but it looks like Sam and Steve has just edged that one. You could see it just didn't quite happen for Testa on a few moves there. There
Yes.
wasn't much in it between Sam, though.
No, Sam was sailing really well in this heat.
Yeah. That was
That
pretty sick.
Spokulo was really good. And the bunker, I think the bunker would make a big difference if he wouldn't get stuck at the end.
Yeah. It was a pretty slick heat from both riders. Actually, not many
But
of their
that
moves.
actually that could count a little bit more. I think
Yeah.
that Kabikuchi was 6.7,
he lost
but
by
it
a
was
point
one
in the
hand
end.
and kind of airish Kabi.
he
Yeah,
lost.
but yeah, no, definitely Sam sailed amazing.
He just needed that one move on the way out. He's counting a
Yeah.
4.4 in the end for Testa on the way out, which is, you would expect him. He could at mid fives, I think, would be a standard. So he'll be a bit upset with that. But in the end, it will be Sam or Steve that goes through to the next round, and he will go against the winner of this matchup. Balz Muller going against Adrien Bosson. Looking at the stats, it's going to be edging obviously towards Adrien Bosson. This guy is a machine when it comes to competition. I mean, freestyle as well. Good wave sailor. He's got all the moves. He's got a 68% win percentage, which is pretty insane. Obviously on the duotone, Balz Muller on the Severn. And yeah, 9th last year for Balz Muller, 3rd last year for Bosson. He's always there in the top 3, isn't it? It's very rare you don't see him on the podium. He's always challenging.
We didn't see him in Seal last year. Yeah. We didn't see him there, but the last years he's always in the podium.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Last year he was 2nd here, if I'm not wrong. It was Yentel, Adrien, and Anthony, top 3.
Well, 30 seconds to go. Could Balz Muller cause the upset? Because that would be an upset. Balz to take down Bosson.
Yeah, one with Amado.
Yeah.
If we can call it an upset. So
yeah, but I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, Sam and Steve already in the semi-finals. What have we got? 5 seconds to go. And there we go. Hooters on. Adrien Bosson on the right-hand side of your screen. Balz Muller on the left. Who's going to kick things off?
or Spaculo for
just a spot cooler to kick things off.
Adrien.
Nice and relaxed.
And one hand burn crash.
Yeah, maybe the lighter wind could suit Bosson, maybe. I don't know. Balz.
Oh, hard to say. Yeah, but Bosson for sure, yeah, it's in all-round conditions. Yeah.
I think Balz would like a bit more wind. Yeah. If I'm...
I would say they're both on 4-4. Yeah.
Still windy, you know, when we say it's light, there's still some good
for
gusts. Sure. And a spot
Chebonka from Balz.
He's got his own way, Balz Muller.
Adrien did a Spaculo also.
Both ways now.
Amazing, both ways, yeah, to start the heat.
Yeah,
look at that.
Bonker. That
Proper
was good.
one.
That's better than the forward, the bonker for me. I think that's better. I mean, no one else is doing it as well.
Sorry?
No one else is doing it.
No one else.
You know, so I think it's got to score more. I don't think it will score. Well, we'll see. But
it has to score a lot, yeah.
I have a feeling it will score. Oh, it does score 7.5. There we go.
I would expect 8 points, but okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Still. And a smooth burner funnel from Bosson, I think is.
It's a big advantage, that though. 7.5. That's a big score.
Yes. I mean, he has only this move, so yeah.
So you can't score 10 for a move, can you? In this system?
I think it's possible. If it's a new move, yeah.
Okay, so apparently you can score 10 points, but it has to be a new move that's it's not on the score sheet, and you have to execute it perfectly. So
exactly.
I'm guessing what would a 10 point? Did we see that tabletop back loop last year? Was that class?
Yeah, I think it was a new move, but it was not like perfect.
Okay.
So I think they count 10 points, but
because that was Balz as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, future for Balz, and I think also Bosson just right before did also a future, but cleaner than Balz Muller.
Yeah, but look at Bosson. He's already on 23 points. You know, it feels like he hasn't broken sweat yet. It's just doing his thing. You know, starts off with just a spot culo both ways. That's his
what a way to start. Yeah,
two opening moves. It's pretty insane because to even do a spock on the way out here in this type of chop, it's not easy.
It's not easy at all.
You know, it is.
But Balz is enjoying the time. Yeah. One hand burner again, struggle a little bit.
Yeah, he looks a little bit like he's lacking a bit of juice. Adrien Bosson.
Yeah, also like he feels he has no power on the sail. Ducking and
look at that serious pop.
Oh, he got that pop. Yeah.
Wow. Like springboard, that thing.
He got this pressure down the wave and he executed it perfectly. And
Pasco.
that's Pasco.
Is that the first Pasco we've
It's
seen?
the first Pasco, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen many. It's usually a go-to move. You see a lot of Pascos in the normal conditions we
Yeah.
get here in Fuerte. So, like we said before, there is a little bit of swell starting to show up. And I say a little because it is a little. It's not big.
Yes. Also quite choppy, as I see.
Yeah.
And also Bosson tried to duck the sail right before and he failed. Yeah. And he's one of the best.
Well, Adrien Boss on 28 points at the halfway point. Balz 10 points back on 14. So still half of the heat to go, but usually we've already seen the moves getting thrown down. Biggest move of the heat so far is that cheesy bonker.
Oh, Kabikuchi for Balz.
That's
Amazing one.
Yeah, that was smooth. He looked happy with that.
Yeah.
There we go. Boss on. Switch on the way in.
Air funnel.
Massive
Burner.
air funnel.
And one hand.
Yeah, that looked pretty cruisy.
I would say one hand air funnel is easier than air funnel with two hands. But air funnel burner one hand is not easy.
And there's the
Shove
shove
it
it
spoke.
Spock as well.
And somehow he managed to catch the sail. And a nice
Well, there we
future
go.
360.
Double future.
Double future.
That Calby
Yeah.
coming in for balls at 6.4. But Bosson has just gone up to 36 points with that air funnel burner. 7.7. Highest score of the heat for a single move. Superseding the cheesy bonker from Balz Muller.
I think that cheesy bonga should have counted more. I mean, that air funnel burner definitely was amazing and
Yeah.
super clean.
Well, 20 points for starboard tack now, Adrien Bosson. Oh,
Double culo. Wet.
a little bit
A little,
long
yeah.
to get up from it.
Yeah, but he's enjoying it. He's
Could Bosson go over 40 points here?
14.
mean-
You think so?
Well, he-
Maybe it
could
can
he?
happen.
I
2
mean-
minutes. We have 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go.
I think that's not going to improve something.
No, he's got some definite upgrades on the way out if he can. I mean, the thing is with Leonard to go over 40,
Yeah.
he had that shift. What did he have? He had
He had this goes out a burner,
Yeah, it goes out
shifty.
a burner.
Yeah. But Bosson can do Kabikuchi on the way out, so that can improve his Soviet Spock for sure.
Adrien Bosson is in the top half of the draw though. So Yacobo Testa already knocked out by Sam and Steve in the last round. So the winner
That's
of
an
this,
upset, I would say.
yeah,
But okay, like as we said before, Sam is sailing actually in this event like really, really well. So concentrated.
yeah. I mean, he's had good results in the past, but just
Yeah.
consistency maybe as he's kind of been the fifth place guy, the sixth, that sort of
Yeah.
just off the top
But
spots.
also in competition in Cape Town, he was also sailing really well. And I could see, okay, that's maybe his year for competition. And
Yeah.
that looks like it.
Yeah, sometimes
He's
it
already
just
in the
takes time.
semi-finals,
You need a
so,
bit of
yeah.
luck sometimes as well. That's just normal. The level's definitely
Yeah.
there, and it's been there for a while.
But I
Everyone's
think it's
seen the
his
Instagram
first
clips.
semi-final in Fuerte. I'm
Maybe.
not sure, huh? I think it
Maybe.
is.
I know he did have a good result somewhere before, a really good one. I'm trying to think where it was. But yeah, he's been threatening. It's on the cards. We're just kind of waiting for that one. But like I said, we've all seen the Instagram videos that kind of went
Yes.
viral, which was quite a few years ago now when he was doing those quadruple ones. 40 seconds to go, and it's pretty close. Just 3 points in it. Balz Muller against Bosson. He would need to find 3 points on starboard tack. Kono to
Kono.
finish. Ooh. Whoa. Well, that might not be it. But a pretty solid heat.
Okay, well, it's not that far for Balz, actually.
No, that was actually...
And I would say definitely the cheese roll and the Pasco should have counted a bit more, my opinion. It's the only guy who did those two moves in the whole
yeah.
competition now.
I mean, yeah, he's got that.
I think it wouldn't be enough, but yeah, just for
Spot Kulo, just
on
absolutely
the way out.
flawless.
I
This
mean,
was
look
pretty,
at that. That should have counted more.
That was pretty. Yeah, so the winner of this heat between Balz Muller and Adrien Bosson will be Adrien Bosson. He's going to go against Sam Steve in the next round. And we're hearing Sam Steve has never been in the top 4
Exactly.
in Fuerte. So could this be the year where he breaks through to the right to the top? We'll have to wait and see. It's coming up.
Should I call you the final?
Wow. I mean, next heat, Sam Steve, Adrien Bosson, not next heat, but in the next round for the winner's final. The winner of that heat will go to the final.
Yes.
And then we need to find out who's in the second semi-final, which we will do in a minute as we just
I already
finish
have
off.
a picture who can be in the final, but I will keep it.
So, yeah. That was good heat, though, from the boys. Solid.
And the next one will be Leonard.
So there we go. Before we go into the next heat, let's just take a quick ad break and we'll be straight back to give you the live action. Just saying, that's that couple in the middle of the water there, having a romantic moment there. Thinking, what's that drone doing? All right,
Let
next
the people
up,
be
we've
alone.
got a big heat. Leonard Neubauer from Greece going against Anthony Runes from France. Obviously, Leonard has put down the 2 highest scoring heats of this competition so far. A 39.5 in the first round and a 41.5 in the last round. What is he going to do in this round?
And he starts with Spock Cool, I think.
There we go.
Yeah.
Full planing.
Full planing and air funnel.
I will apologise to Anthony right now
Yeah.
because I just have a feeling Leonard could steal the show again.
The
Because
thing is, you think he can overtake his previous score?
I don't know. That was pretty
If
flawless.
he can do that,
wasn't it?
okay. I don't
Look at the little waves coming through.
Okay, maybe then, yeah. Anthony, that's a
flacca,
Pasco. Or Flacca Punch. Pretty dry for Leonard again.
Yeah. I mean, when did Leonard start on the scene? He was quite young, was he? Like 15, 16 or something? I remember him
I
like
think
in...
even younger.
Was it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
can
seem
be.
to remember thinking, God, this guy's young. And he was very professional then, I
Yeah.
thought. And then he got an injury a few years after that, after he kind of was starting to break through. Then he got his injury. And I feel like since his injury, he's got even more professional, which I'm
Exactly.
not sure how that happens.
I
but-
remember when he came back from his injury, actually was back in Cape Town last year.
Yeah.
And the next event was in Austria for FPT, and he won.
Yeah.
I mean,
pretty,
after 1.5 year of injury and 2-3 months to come back, how can you be in that level?
yeah, it's insane.
That's when I said, okay, that guy,
Yeah. Well, that's what his goal is here. Make the final and get it a win,
And-
but he's still got to get past a few riders.
double culo.
But yeah, he really
But the
struggled
wind
to
has
see him
definitely dropped,
struggling.
yeah.
Anthony
No
Runa
hand
is-
burner.
Oh, no handed
Yeah.
burner. That doesn't get as rewarded. We said it before because I spoke to a few people. Like, there's different conditions that different moves get harder in. But in the gustier stuff, no hands on the boom, it's got to be a bit of a risk.
Yes, for
you
sure.
know, there is that moment.
Especially here, like where the gusts are. Yeah. Yeah, that's Leonard, the thing. Oh, air flag a shaka. We didn't see
Mixing
it
it
before.
up.
Yeah.
You don't really know what he's going to do you?
Yeah.
Like some people have a routine. I feel like Leonard, like, just sometimes does what he changes it up a little bit. I like it.
Look, he has all the moves and he has double moves both sides.
I bet it must
I
be
mean-
weird. Do you think he forgets moves? He thinks, oh, shot, I could have done that one. You know, because there's so many to pick when
Yeah.
you're that good.
Maybe he forgets, yeah.
Yeah, you think, oh, why didn't I do that?
But I remember also in another competition, he needed to do, I think, a kabikuchi on board tag, like he has no starboard tag. And it was the third time he did it. It's simply on a clean one, yeah?
Yeah.
Just during a competition, he just decided, okay, I'm going to do that. And I asked him, have you done it before? And he was like, yeah, 2-3 times.
What size sail's he on?
I think he's on a 4-4.
I mean, to be fair,
he's
he
on
has got a lot of stickers on that sail. I bet it would be hard to break it.
Cool, 360. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know how much his sail weights with so many stickers.
But it's quite a bit. Stickers are surprisingly heavy. Doesn't seem to be stopping him, though, so fair play. 27 points already with 4 minutes 30 to go in this heat.
And Anthony has 10.7. And you see Anthony's boom, how low it is comparing to Leonard. Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
There is also a height difference between them. Oh, nice. Like on the way out, it's not easy.
Well,
Good culo.
clean. But we know at this level, going against Leonard, you need more.
I
don't
think
you? It's
Anthony
like-
knows also.
Yeah.
Like that's why you see him so calm and just trying to do his best.
Yeah. Again, not super windy here. So Leonard sailing in boots.
Yeah, so we see him like out of the strap also. It's like it helps him a lot, like to go more upwind or just.
Thought he was going to go for a willy skipper.
No,
We
we
don't
just
see the
like
willy
on
skipper
freestyle, like
anymore.
we actually put the back
Oh.
foot in the strap just before the move.
Yeah. Because obviously the foot strap's middle of the board, and a lot of the time
Yeah.
you're trying to stay upwind,
Exactly,
keep your foot on
yeah.
the rail, because there's not much pressure from the fin, because it's quite
Mhm.
small fins. Well, they've got bigger, though, the fins, I think, over the years.
Well, definitely yes.
They went to a point where it was ridiculous when I was doing it, like 12s and stupid things like this,
Yeah.
like Kiri. And then it went back again, I think, to a bit more powerful fins.
At the moment, like we said, like around 20 centimeters fin.
Okay.
I would say. Like me personally, I like 20.
Yeah.
It's my favorite. I think Leonard has 20 or 21 also.
Yeah.
But still, I see some guys like still riding with a small fin.
Yeah. It's
Even in these
interesting, it's a
conditions,
different
like
style.
yeah.
And again, it depends if you're a recreational freestyler or a
Mhm.
World Cup freestyler, because the World Cup
Yeah.
freestyler, these boys, there's so much power in what you guys are doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and a lot of the other freestylers, it's more slidey, it's more maybe a
Yeah.
different style. Because the boards are so fast now. Like, I had a surprise, the freestyle boards.
Yeah, they're super fast.
Yeah, the old freestyle boards used to be kind of carvy and a bit more wide, whereas these ones are like
They're
guns.
shorter also, like they make huge difference. That makes huge difference for the new school moves or the double moves.
Right, 2 minutes to go in this heat. And, as I said that,
That was, I think it was no hand.
he loves the
No-hander.
no-hander, doesn't he? It is his trademark move. He usually does like the teapot or whatever he does, where he puts his hands up around his head and on his side.
Oh, Shaka for Leonard. I think we definitely see that the wind dropped. We see it definitely on Leonard's score.
Yeah,
And a nice future for Anthony.
he's coming
he's
back
gonna get
into this.
closer.
Yeah, he's coming back into this. Leonard on 32.9 points at the moment. And Anthony Runo's on 20.5, but that will get upgraded when the last move drops in. And it will put him a bit closer. Yeah, there you go. 25 points for Runes, but only 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Leonard looking a little bit underpowered here.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, powered up, but there's definitely bigger holes out there. Yeah, what size is he on?
He's on a 4-4, but he's even sailing like 5-7
Okay,
sometimes. Like Bonaire, he was competing with 5-7 last
Wow.
year.
Oh.
Also in Austria, like he can use any sail.
Really? Dismount.
and he's still doing double moves on.
Yeah,
Shot
that's
sail, like,
ridiculous, isn't it? Here we go. Leonard Neubauer, 35 seconds to go. He looks like he might get a hole. No, he's managed to find a gust.
That's a cubby.
And there we go. Starboard tack cabbie. That will improve his score. Definitely.
And I think, yeah, he's going to do also something on the way out.
Yeah, he's got
just because-
20 seconds to upgrade on a 5.1 Spock Kulo. So looking at the speed he's going right now, I would say he's not going to bother. Because I can't see him getting going in 8 seconds and delivering something higher than a 5, but you never know.
Small corner for Anthony.
Oh, he did.
I don't know what he did now.
Grubby one hand, was it?
Grabby one hand, yeah.
Well, there we go. Not, I don't want to say an anticlimax, but you could see the wind dropped a little bit there. Leonard's still putting in, a fully good display, over 30 points, 33.6.
Really
Obviously,
consistent,
that's his lowest scoring heat of this competition so far. And just goes to show the level he's been at until now. So maybe a little bit lighter wins. Anthony Runes, still good performance for him. Finishes 5th in this single elimination, which is pretty solid.
Oh, the points actually. With the update, he has almost 30 points, yeah? 28.7.
Yeah.
Oh, solid hit for these conditions.
Yeah, so we're going to have Sam Steve versus Bosson in the first semi-final, and then the second semi-final will have Leonard Neubauer in it. We're expecting maybe a Cares matchup, but as we'll find out in a minute,
But
we'll
in
do
these
the matchup
conditions-
because it's not going to be easy.
For sure. We saw you before he had a really solid hit. So
But you
Maybe
look, at, when
something
you
can
look at the recaps, though, I mean, the throwing down of the moves is pretty insane, considering this was a lovely dismount.
look at that cabby, like
There was that one-handed rubbing. I like that, like, again, I know it's not a high-scoring move, but I do like the style on that.
I think he was really chill at the end, Leonard. Like he knew he's gonna pass.
I'm sorry, look at that hairdo. I mean, what
That's typical Yiep.
going on? He's almost got the Elvis quiff going on. He's calmed it over. That is epic. Okay, so this is the next matchup, the last one of the third round. Yiep Smith going against Yentel Cares. Yentel Cares, obviously the top seed in this one, but
The world champion.
I don't know. With the way the wind's going, let's see. Yiep has already taken down Albert in the previous one, took down Kiri Toda in the first round as well. So Yiep Smith can't be taken lightly, and Yentel Cares is definitely going to have to bring his A game. What did Smith score in the last one before? 29.6. Cares scored 30.6.
So that's pretty close, huh?
Pretty close. Again, we can't really compare heat to heat, but it just gives us an idea. So we could be seeing an interesting one here. Again, most people are thinking Yentel Cares, but let's wait
We all
and
think
see.
Yentel, as we know him, he's a
The wind
really
has
good
definitely dropped, though.
competitor. Yeah,
Wind
but-
has definitely dropped.
But Yentel, he's an early planner, so
I'm thinking that's going to benefit Yentel more than it's going to benefit Yiep,
actually, yeah.
I would say. Yiep likes
depends
a bit
from the
of power.
gust. Like if it's gusty, like depends who's gonna catch the best gusts. Not a good start for
Not a good
Yentel.
start. I mean, Yiep looks really underpowered,
Yeah.
to be fair. I mean, but Yiep comes from Bonaire. It's not the windiest of places, is
Not
it?
at all.
You know,
It's
So you
5'2", 4'8" usually.
I'm surprised. His sail looks tiny.
I think he's on a 4'4".
Okay. I think everyone's
He's
on
a-
a 4-4.
Yeah,
isn't it,
everyone's.
basically?
Oh, but look at the Shaka. No, bit wet. But somehow he pulled it out. Yentel with a way better Shaka, yeah. Yeah, definitely Yiep was struggling to go planning.
Yeah, he looks.
Yeah.
He looks very under. I have to say that sail looks small. I mean, it looks.
Yeah.
It looks like he's
But
struggling.
look at
to-
the Yentel, he's planning.
Yeah. This is not good news for you. Smith fans, good news for Yentel Cares fans.
With double culo.
Yeah, there we go.
You saw how clean was that?
I think Yentel looks like he's on a bigger sail. He's probably not.
Except if Yiep is on a 4-0.
Yeah, okay.
But for sure Yentel is on a 4-4.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really under. I think I would say it could be a 4-0.
But
Kona.
nice Kono, yeah. That could be a 4 actually, yeah. Looks Yentel with a nice future.
So this is the battle to get into the semi-final. The winner of this goes against Leonard Neubauer in the next round and guaranteeing yourself inside the top 4 for the single elimination. So you'd guarantee a top 5 here in Fuerte, which is a solid result. Obviously already through to the other semi-final, Sam Steve and Adrien Bosson. 2 Frenchies going head-to-head. And then already through on this side, Leonard Neubauer, and then the winner of this one. And at the moment, it's kind of one-sided. Yiep Smith looks...
Yentel looks also underpowered. He had to
Yeah.
pump the sail. I think, yeah, he still can manage a burner. Even burner 360.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
this is definitely favouring Yentel Cares.
Yes, for sure. I mean, Yentel is also, as Bosson is, in all conditions, like really consistent.
Yeah.
And the same is with Leonard. I think these 3 guys, they're, I would say with Yacobo as well, in a kind of different level on all-around conditions for
Yeah.
me.
No, I could see that. Well, he's got a plane in at least
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, better to, yeah. It would get stuck on a future.
He looks
keep-
smaller than
yeah.
that, doesn't it? His sail
Yeah, I
looks
think it's on
smaller.
a 4-0, but
Yeah,
wondering why. If it's a 4-0.
yeah. And you can kind of sometimes I can see like if they come from a windy spot, they're used to small sails. But Yiep's like you say from Bonaire, I would have thought.
But he's quite experienced also here in Fuerteventura. Like he's coming for, I don't know, over 10 years, yeah?
Yeah.
12 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
But that's competition. Like if you can take the wrong sail,
yeah.
it can happen. But definitely with the wind dropping, if he has a 4-0, for sure was a wrong decision, I would call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's been dropping for a while.
Yeah.
From what it looks like. Maybe he just likes, some people get stuck in that. I really like that
Yeah.
sail. Like I'm
For
like
sure.
that, to be honest. So like, the 4-5 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's like 5-0 weather. You're like, yeah, but it could get windy. But with freestyle, when you've only got 7 minutes or 8 minutes, you've really got to get it right.
Cooler for Yiep.
It's probably hard to come in as well with it offshore. It's not easy to just come in and change sails.
Definitely not.
Well, at the
But I
moment,
think he would be on a 4-4. Maybe it just looks small on him, but
yeah. No, you're right. Maybe it's just optical. That double culo coming at 7.2 from Cass from the first one. Shove it spot.
shove it spot. Yeah. Was it inside the area, or what?
That was, I thought he was going to bonk it off the buoy there.
He's always on the edge. Yiep is always doing
Yeah.
moves on the edge.
Well, is that the top of the course though? Maybe that's the
Yeah.
bottom. Maybe that's the bottom. So he's already downwind by the looks of it. Maybe.
Yeah, he's quite far down, so he's definitely really underpowered.
Yeah. This feels shit when you lose like this. You're like,
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's quite frustrating, but it's usually better to gamble with the big sail than the small sail, I would imagine.
Yeah. But still, he is close to 20 points, and
Yeah, yeah.
he's almost not planning half of the hit.
It's pretty impressive,
yeah,
isn't it?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's true. It's actually pretty impressive. But Yentel's been sort of playing around the whole heat,
Yeah.
even though he doesn't look fired up. He's still a little bit under Yentel. He's definitely had the more power. With 2 minutes to go, it's definitely advantage Yentel Cares.
He wants a bunker. Yeah. Staying on a forward loop. Yeah.
He looks disgusted, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He looks disgusted. He's like, yeah. is.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to see the cell number, the cell size.
It's hard on that one,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
I had a quick
Can't
look.
see
It's
that, yeah.
difficult. You know, some of the cells have got it in big, whereas I'm pretty sure that GA is very small.
Can be a 4-0, can be a 4-4.
Yeah.
Here is Leonard and Robin. Robin had an amazing kono yesterday. You saw that? Yeah.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
Crazy good.
Nah, that was actually
And a
pretty
shifty
cool.
crash, like
Crazy
impressive, yeah.
shifty crash. And there we go.
Spokulo
Yentel
for
cares.
Yentel.
Literally just putting nails in the coffin here. Even though if you look at Yiep's score, he's not a million miles away. The problem is he can't really upgrade because he's got kind of low scores consistently.
Yeah.
So then to upgrade, the upgrade is not
Yep.
actually that big. Whereas sometimes they get to 21 points, but they're only counting 2 moves
Yeah.
on attack. And then as soon as they put in 1 move, then they get a huge boost in score. So 50 seconds of this heat to go.
Oh, look, the wind dropped definitely a lot, huh?
Yeah.
I can see that.
The problem is
I mean,
it's
it's-
really difficult for them to stop it because Yentel's been playing in the whole heat.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, if they've both been like Yiep, I think there's, you know, grounds to say, okay. But the judges, you know, Yentel's over 30 points, 31.6
Yentel
points.
still overtook his, let's see now. Kulo. He still overtook his previous score, yeah?
Yeah.
Like he had, I think, 30 points, and now he's on 31.6
Yeah.
in worse conditions than his previous hit. So,
what
yeah.
I'm surprised is, why didn't he come in and change? Or you don't think maybe he hasn't got another sail on the beach? Because
That's a good question, yeah. I mean, that depends, yeah. If he's on a 4-0,
yeah.
and it's actually hard what you said to
But
go
even a
upwind.
4-8, you know, 4-8, or is that?
I don't think he has a 4-8 ready.
Oh, okay.
Can be.
Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe it's ready, but maybe he doesn't have it on the beach. But
Well, okay, that was a pretty comfortable win there for
Yep.
Yentel Cares, 32.8 points.
now he's planning.
in the end. I was
and
going to say,
smiling.
he's been flying now. What
now
size?
maybe we can see the sail size.
You've got better eyesight than me then.
Still
I thought we were
couldn't
going to
see.
see it then. I thought we were going to see it. I mean, he could have definitely got to the beach. So he
Yeah,
must
he
not have
managed
had
to.
a bigger sail ready, I guess.
He didn't that bad actually. He could.
No,
work
it
on the
sailed
trick,
all right, but I mean, when you look at the scores, it's like 2.7, 3.7, 4.7, 2.9, 4.3. So it was like consistently low, which makes the score look okay, but not in terms of being able to upgrade it.
For
easily.
sure. I mean, the score is really good, according that he was not planning
Yeah.
for the half of the hit,
Yeah,
or maybe the whole hit.
that's true.
And if you see, he had no crashes.
Yeah,
Yeah, he had 6 moves, and 6 of them landing. So
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'd be happy with that heat.
me too.
I'd be like, yeah, thank you very
Me
much.
too, yeah.
Smashed it. I'd be like,
I,
didn't even
I
get
would,
my hair
I would
wet.
take that.
Didn't even get my hair wet. I was cruising. But
Okay, and now we go to the semifinals. Yeah.
yeah. Semi-final. Next up is going to be Adrien Bosson going against Sam Steve.
Frenchies.
So we'll no doubt be getting the matchup stats on this one. Here it is. So yeah. Interesting. 36.4 versus 32.7. But again, we both know these guys have both got the skills. It definitely edges towards Adrien Bosson if
Yeah.
we look at past performances. But Sam Steve, he's got all the skills to do it. Okay. So 11th last year, Sam Steve, and then 3rd, obviously, Bosson. So advantage with Bosson in that first semi-final. So Sam Steve, Bosson, and then the next matchup is probably the biggest matchup of this
Oh, yes.
competition so far. These two have matched up against each other in Silt last year, and it was Leonard Neubauer who got the win. But to be fair to Yentel, he did just done like
Yeah.
13 heats or something
Yeah, exactly.
ridiculous to come back through. But this one will be big. You know, we can look at the win percentages, we can look at the average scores, but this one is going to be one of the biggest battles. A lot of people, I think, if you'd have said before this whole draw was done and you didn't know where everyone is, pick me 2 finalists, I think these guys would have been on the names of a lot of people. Yentel cares, Leonard Neubauer, but they can't both be in the final. The way the draw is, they can only one of them can end up in the final, and the other one will have to fight it back through the double. So yeah, we have got 3 heat breaks now coming up. So what we will do is we'll take some adverts. We're going to have a break. We're going to come back firing on all cylinders, and we're going to bring you back the live action, and hopefully I think they're going to wait for the wind to pick up as well, because you got to remember,
Yes.
this is the semi-finals, finals. This is going to go down, so they want to have it in the best conditions. So there is a 3 heat break that could be extended if conditions don't improve. Stay tuned. We will be bringing you straight as soon as we hear anything.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Done being the side girl, I'm the leading rock stars for not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bad girl, in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy.
Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. Started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. The first big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching 3rd place on the podium for the single elimination.
I don't know, I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodholt taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. But I've got to say, standouts have to be Leonard Neubauer, absolutely on fire today with the highest heat score of the day. Nicholas Nibelung looked like he has definitely got a shot of the podium here. And we've got to mention the last year's world champion, Yentel cares. Looked like he's on good form too. So that's it for today. End of day 1. Join us for day number 2. The forecast is pretty similar. The wind's going to be cranking. The action's going to be hotting up. Join us on the live stream.
It'll all be fine this time. I don't learn, 'cause you always seem so kind. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn.
Now you wait up Fuerteventura, and we're gonna start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm gonna have fun for sure.
My name is Yarden Meir. I'm from Israel, 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name Davy Schappers from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10 years, so now we are back for riding. So everybody together, have fun, freestyle. Yeah, see what we do, huh?
Honestly, I had an injury this winter in my back, and this injury made me want to go back into the best shape I can. And if you want to get to the best shape you want, it's the best way to come back to competition, you know?
Actually, the young guys, and I actually started to miss the tour a bit, and yeah, and then it gives me the fire going again. So I'm excited and to sail against some new faces in the sport. So really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. Started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. The first big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching 3rd place on the podium for the single elimination.
I don't know, I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodholt taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. But I've got to say, standouts have to be Leonard Neubauer, absolutely on fire today with the highest heat score of the day. Nicholas Nibelung looked like he has definitely got a shot of the podium here. And we've got to mention the last year's world champion Yentel Cares. Looked like he's on good form too. So that's it for today. End of day 1. Join us for day number 2. The forecast is pretty similar. The wind's going to be cranking. The action's going to be hotting up. Join us on the live stream.
It'll all be fine this time. I don't learn, 'cause you always seem so kind. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn.
Oh, of course, only party. No, I've been training loads. You know, after the world title last year, after winning this event here in Fuerte, it just motivates me even more to push harder in freestyle and show what's possible, to come back here and try to win the event, but just also to show the world, you know, what freestyle is and try to promote my brands in the best way possible. I mean, I'm coming back here to win, but you know, everyone is so good, so it's gonna be a challenge, it's gonna be a fight, and I think it's just gonna be amazing to watch. I really focus on competition, but I really like to show the young generation what's possible in freestyle, like pushing hard in certain moves that we don't see. Like today I did a double air culo, and I mean, we don't see it from anyone in competition yet, so what changed? I think the level of the other guys got higher as well. Like, it's been tricky always, but some of the guys really stepped up, so it's only gonna push the sport further. It was nice, like I enjoyed the session on the water. It was short, but good. I'm looking forward for the next.
Done being the side girl, I'm done leading rock stars, but not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bad girl, in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame me.
I'm very excited to be here again. The conditions are looking great, and I think it's going to take some big moves to be on top. So I think I need to go big. I think I need to do some double moves that I haven't really done before.
I'm very happy to be back. It's windy. The last days have been windy, offshore wind. Yeah, to win against Mike and Oda and Sarah, it's of course I need to take some risks, but I also have to be like consistent. So it's the both things.
So I'm really happy to be back in Fuerte. This is the event where I actually won my first World Cup, so I feel like I have a really good connection with this place. And it's weird to say, but like I just love the way everything looks. Like the water is blue, there's white sand, and I just feel very at home here. I think the level is really high this year. Also, I think the wind is going to be very strong this week, so it's going to be very challenging. And in the end, I think the person that's able to adapt the most will end up on top here, because you can have super strong winds and flat choppy water, or we can have this swell coming in. So just take it as it comes and do your best.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
We are here in Fuerteventura, and we're gonna start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm gonna have fun for sure.
My name is Yarden Meir. I'm from Israel, 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name Davy Scheffers from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10 years, so now we are back for riding. So everybody together, have fun, freestyle. Yeah, see what we do, huh?
Honestly, I had an injury this winter in my back, and this injury made me want to go back into the best shape I can. And if you want to get to the best shape you want, it's the best way to come back to competition, you know?
Actually, the young guys, and I actually started to miss the tour a bit, and yeah, and then it gave me the fire going again. So I'm excited and to sail against some new faces in the sport. So really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. First big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching third place on the podium for the single elimination.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodholt taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. But I've got to say, standouts have to be Leonard Neubauer, absolutely on fire today with the highest heat score of the day. Nicholas Nibelung looked like he has definitely got a shot of the podium here. And we've got to mention the last year's world champion Yentel cares. Looked like he's on good form too. So that's it for today. End of day one. Join us for day number two. The forecast is pretty similar. The wind's going to be cranking. The action's going to be hotting up. Join us on the live stream.
Done being the side girl. I'm done beating rock stars for not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle-up shirt, a natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby.
Of course, only party. No, I've been training loads. You know, after the world title last year, after winning this event here in Fuerte, it just motivates me even more to push harder in freestyle and show what's possible, to come back here and try to win the event, but just also to show the world, you know, what freestyle is and try to promote my brands in the best way possible. I mean, I'm coming back here to win, but you know, everyone is so good, so it's gonna be a challenge, it's gonna be a fight, and I think it's just gonna be amazing to watch. I really focus on competition, but I really like to show the young generation what's possible in freestyle, like pushing hard in certain moves that we don't see. Like today I did a double air culo, and I mean, we don't see it from anyone in competition yet. So what changed? I think the level of the other guys got higher as well. Like it's been tricky always, but some of the guys really stepped up, so it's only gonna push the sport further. It was nice, like I enjoyed the session on the water. It was short, but good. I'm looking forward for the next.
Out of luck, it'll all be fine this time. Out of luck, 'cause you always seem so kind.
I'm very excited to be here again. The conditions are looking great, and I think it's going to take some big moves to be on top. So I think I need to go big. I think I need to do some double moves that I haven't really done before. I'm very happy to be back. It's windy. The last days have been windy, offshore wind. Yeah, to win against Mike and Oda and Sarah, it's of course I need to take some risks, but I also have to be like consistent. So it's the both things.
So I'm really happy to be back in Fuerte. This is the event where I actually won my first World Cup, so I feel like I have a really good connection with this place. And it's weird to say, but like I just love the way everything looks. Like the water is blue, there's white sand, and I just feel very at home here. I think the level is really high this year. Also, I think the wind is going to be very strong this week, so it's going to be very challenging. And in the end, I think the person that's able to adapt the most will end up on top here, because you could have super strong winds and flat, choppy water, or we can have this swell coming in. So just take it as it comes and do your best.
Welcome to Fuerteventura. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Fuerteventura a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
We are here in Fuerteventura, and we're gonna start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm gonna have fun for sure.
My name is Yarden Meir. I'm from Israel, 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name Davy Scheffers from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10 years, so now we are back for riding. So everybody together, have fun, freestyle. Yeah, see what we do, huh?
Honestly, I had an injury this winter in my back, and this injury made me want to go back into the best shape I can. And if you want to get to the best shape you want, it's the best way to come back to competition, you know?
Actually, the young guys, and I actually started to miss the tour a bit. And yeah, and then it gave me the fire going again. So I'm excited and to sail against some new faces in the sport. So really, really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. Started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. The first big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching 3rd place on the podium for the single elimination.
I don't know, I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodholt taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. But I've got to say, standouts have to be Leonard Neubauer, absolutely on fire today with the highest heat score of the day. Nicholas Nibelung looked like he has definitely got a shot of the podium here. And we've got to mention the last year's world champion Yentel Cares. Looked like he's on good form too. So that's it for today. End of day 1. Join us for day number 2. The forecast is pretty similar. The wind's going to be cranking. The action's going to be hotting up. Join us on the live stream.
Done being the side girl. I'm the leading rock stars, but not only actors. Tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bad girl. In my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby.
Oh, of course, only party. No, I've been training loads. You know, after the world title last year, after winning this event here in Fuerte, it just motivates me even more to push harder in freestyle and show what's possible, to come back here and try to win the event, but just also to show the world, you know, what freestyle is and try to promote my brands in the best way possible. I mean, I'm coming back here to win, but you know, everyone is so good, so it's gonna be a challenge, it's gonna be a fight, and I think it's just gonna be amazing to watch. I really focus on competition, but I really like to show the young generation what's possible in freestyle. Like pushing hard in certain moves that we don't see. Like today I did a double air culo, and I mean we don't see it from anyone in competition yet. So what changed? I think the level of the other guys got higher as well. Like it's been tricky always, but some of the guys really stepped up. So it's only gonna push the sport further. It was nice. Like I enjoyed the session on the water. It was short, but good. I'm looking forward for the next.
I'm very excited to be here again. The conditions are looking great, and I think it's going to take some big moves to be on top. So I think I need to go big. I think I need to do some double moves that I haven't really done before. I'm very happy to be back. It's windy. The last days have been windy, offshore wind. Yeah, to win against Mike and Oda and Sarah, it's of course I need to take some risks, but I also have to be like consistent. So it's the both things.
So I'm really happy to be back in Fuerte. This is the event where I actually won my first World Cup, so I feel like I have a really good connection with this place. And it's weird to say, but like I just love the way everything looks. Like the water is blue, there's white sand, and I just feel very at home here. I think the level is really high this year. Also, I think the wind is going to be very strong this week, so it's going to be very challenging. And in the end, I think the person that's able to adapt the most will end up on top here, because you could have super strong winds and flat choppy water, or we can have this swell coming in. So just take it as it comes and do your best.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
We are here in Fuerteventura and we're gonna start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm gonna have fun for sure.
My name is Yarden Meir. I'm from Israel, 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name Davy Scheffers from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10 years, so now we are back for riding. So everybody together, have fun, freestyle. Yeah, see what we do, huh?
Honestly, I had an injury this winter in my back, and this injury made me want to go back into the best shape I can. And if you want to get to the best shape you want, it's the best way to come back to competition, you know?
Actually, the young guys, and I actually started to miss the tour a bit, and yeah, and then it gave me the fire going again. So I'm excited and to sail against some new faces in the sport. So really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. Started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. The first big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching 3rd place on the podium for the single elimination.
I don't know, I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodholt taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. But I've got to say, standouts have to be Leonard Neubauer, absolutely on fire today with the highest heat score of the day. Nicholas Nibelung looked like he has definitely got a shot of the podium here. And we've got to mention the last year's world champion Yentel cares. Looked like he's on good form too. So that's it for today. End of day 1. Join us for day number 2. The forecast is pretty similar. The wind's going to be cranking. The action's going to be hotting up. Join us on the live stream.
Done being the side girl. I'm done beating rock stars for not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle-up shirt, a natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby.
Of course, only party. No, I've been training loads. You know, after the world title last year, after winning this event here in Fuerte, it just motivates me even more to push harder in freestyle and show what's possible, to come back here and try to win the event, but just also to show the world, you know, what freestyle is and try to promote my brands in the best way possible. I mean, I'm coming back here to win, but you know, everyone is so good, so it's gonna be a challenge, it's gonna be a fight, and I think it's just gonna be amazing to watch. I really focus on competition, but I really like to show the young generation what's possible in freestyle, like pushing hard in certain moves that we don't see. Like today I did a double air culo, and I mean, we don't see it from anyone in competition yet, so What changed? I think the level of the other guys got higher as well. Like it's been tricky always, but some of the guys really stepped up. So it's only gonna push the sport further. It was nice. Like I enjoyed the session on the water. It was short, but good. I'm looking forward for the next.
I'm very excited to be here again. The conditions are looking great, and I think it's going to take some big moves to be on top. So I think I need to go big. I think I need to do some double moves that I haven't really done before. I'm very happy to be back. It's windy. The last days have been windy, offshore wind. Yeah, to win against Mike and Oda and Sarah, it's of course I need to take some risks, but I also have to be like consistent. So it's the both things.
So I'm really happy to be back in Fuerte. This is the event where I actually won my first World Cup, so I feel like I have a really good connection with this place. And it's weird to say, but like I just love the way everything looks. Like the water is blue, there's white sand, and I just feel very at home here. I think the level is really high this year. Also, I think the wind is going to be very strong this week, so it's going to be very challenging. And in the end, I think the person that's able to adapt the most will end up on top here, because you could have super strong winds and flat, choppy water, or we can have this swell coming in. So just take it as it comes and do your best.
Welcome to Fuerteventura. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Fuerteventura a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We are in for the afternoon session right now here in Fuerteventura, day number 2 of this PWA World Cup 2024. Obviously, we had the women's final yesterday. Sarah Kita winning that one. Second place, Oda Johanna. Big close battle there. Micah Hoofman in 4th place because Kloster took her down in that runners-up final to finish third place. So that was impressive. We've already got that result, and it sounds like those girls have been released for the day. So what have we got next? We have got the men's semi-finals coming up. We have worked our way through the whole draw, and we've got 4 riders left. Sam and Steve going against Adrien Bosson. Leonard Neubauer going against Yentel Cares in that big matchup on the bottom end of the draw. This should be pretty interesting. Obviously, the names we're used to seeing up there, Adrien Bosson, Yentel Cares, but Leonard Neubauer has set the bar pretty high, set the 2 highest heat scores of this competition so far. 39.5 and a 41.5. But first up, we've got Adrien Bosson going against Sam and Steve. Battle of the French guys. A 32.7 average for Sam and Steve and a 36.4 average for Adrien Bosson. So Adrien Bosson is probably the favourite here. Finished third last year on the tour with Sam and Steve, finished 11th. But we know what Sam can bring to the table, and it is pretty solid. On the other side, we've got Leonard Neubauer going against Yentel Cares. Now, this is a crazy matchup. You'd expect maybe these guys to be in the final, but this one will go down big. 33.1 for the average score of Leonard in his heat so far, and 35.2. But that is his overall heat average, not for this event, but for the whole time he's been doing the PWA. At this event, I think Leonard's average is in the high 30s. Maybe even, yeah, it must be up there in like 38, 39. So it's crazy. He is leading the way with that. But that is the second semi-final. So that's the 2 semi-finals. First up, we've got the Frenchies going head-to-head. Who will make the final of 2024? Obviously, if you make that final, you guarantee yourself a spot on the podium. Doesn't matter what happens, because you can't drop out of third place if you make that first final. But obviously, if they make the final, they'll be going for the win. Sam and Steve, never been in the top 4 in Fuerteventura before. So already a big one for him. Going against Bosson. Could he take down Adrien Bosson? Well, that's what we're going to have to find out. Let us know if you're watching out there, who you're rooting for, who you think's going to do the business. I mean, Adrien so far has just been doing what Adrien Bosson does, just putting down some really solid scores, some big moves. You can see Balz out there on the full white Severn sail. He was out on the foil before, and now he's back on the fin with, I'm guessing, the foil sail. So there we go. That is Adrien Bosson on the inside. Duotone, obviously boards, duotone sails. Sam and Steve, Neil Pride, and JP. Like I said, who's watching, who you're supporting, who's going to win this first semi-final matchup? Could Sam and Steve make his first ever PWA final in Fuerteventura? See Amado Vreeswijk out there with the massive long lines on the foil race gear. The only guy in this whole competition to be entering all 3 disciplines. Look how small that sail looks. That's mental how windy it is out there. So he's entering foil slalom, slalom X, and of course freestyle, but got taken out earlier today by Balz. So 10 seconds to go. Looks like Sam and Steve starting from the beach. Adrien Bosson looks like he's starting on the way in. And there's a little ramp here. Look at that. Pasco to kick things off from Sam and Steve. So we like to see a few little ramps thrown into the mix. That could get super tasty. Nice from Bosson as well. So great start to the heat from both riders. First big Pasco we've seen in this competition. Say adding a few little ramps to the mix makes a big difference. Spot Kulo loves to open up with that Spot Kulo. Real consistent maneuver for Bosson. Pasco's coming in a 7.1. Air funnel 6.4 for Bosson. Adding together with that Spot Kulo, another 6.4 point something on the score sheet. Sam and Steve going over the swell on the inside. Actually, conditions look like they've got better. Funnel. Boss on. Switch on the way in. What's he got for us? Air funnel, burner. So easy. It's not easy, but he makes it look easy. Big scores being thrown down already. Oh, that was a huge forward. Wanted the bonker. But that was a really great height on that. Almost probably too much for the bonker. Couldn't quite get it to rotate as he landed. The bonker, obviously a forward loop where they put in the flacker at the end. $12 points apiece at the moment. But there's a few scores to drop in. And they are dropping in so far because Adrien Bosson's just gone up to 21.7 points. We've only had 2 minutes of this heat so far. So conditions look like they are firing. Here we go. Spock. Kulo. Bam. That is his go-to, isn't it? Port and starboard. Obviously, starboard tack, if you see that mentioned, for people who don't know, is coming in with your right hand at the front. Port tack is left hand at the front going out. So this is port tack. You can see at the top where the scores say port and star. So the port score is that score. There we go. Sam and Steve with the future. Adrien Boss on 28.5 points with 3 minutes gone of this heat. Really good looking scores on the doors already. Like I said, if you're watching out there, let us know in the comments who you think's going to win this single elimination, or who do you think's going to win Fuerteventura 2024? It's hard to bet against Adrien Bosson. He's just super consistent. Deadly clinical. But we know on that second side of the draw, there's a couple of big guns, and there's the shifty. Kind of gets round. He's going to sail away from it. Most people will be super happy with that, but I know the judges want to see it cleaner. Kula on the inside from Sam or Steve. Halfway through the heat. What else are we likely to see? Sam or Steve, is he going to pump out some special moves on the way in? We know he's got those big double tricks, even triple tricks. When you're talking about Sam or Steve, just putting his hand back there, looks like he's going to go for... Yeah, okay, just a normal Kula, I think. Oh, no-handed burner on the inside from Bosson. Conditions are looking better. It's what we wanted to see. We were a bit worried it was going to go off the boil a little bit, but it's come back pretty strong. They waited a bit longer than they were going to, and it's definitely been worth it because we've got a few breaking waves coming through. The wind has picked up, and we are in for a good afternoon, I think, because we may even start the double elimination. So 3 minutes on the clock. Adrien Bosson just ahead at the moment. Sam Steve has caught up though. Big shaker there, almost like an air shaker. Landing pretty much all the way around. Bosson, Kono just comes down a little bit short. So Sam Steve making a little play here. But Bosson still missing a couple of good moves on port tack. Starboard tack is absolutely destroying it, 19.4 points. But as you can see, on port, it's only 9. And it's the opposite way for Sam and Steve, which is strange because starboard tack, we know Sam's got the big move. So we're expecting to see him step that up pretty soon. Only 2 minutes to go, though. And he's not finding those big doubles yet. Bosson trying to find that whole perfect execution there and just slips it round. That'll do. Was that air funnel, 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 funnel? 1 minute 35 on the clock. Sam and Steve. Pretty level. Not much in it, but it can all change if Bosson finds some good port tack scores because he is missing a move right now. Oh, there's a big bit of swell. Shifty crash. It's a nasty crash. Oh, and Bosson goes super low on that shifty. He's still leading, but it's really in the balance. He's still only counting 2 moves on the way out, and one of them is a forward loop of 3 points. So giving a lot of points away with 1 minute to go. Wow, it would be amazing if he didn't fill his score sheet. I don't think I've ever seen that from Bosson. But I'm expecting him to tack round. Yeah, jibing round now because it really has... anything would add to his score. Anything. Oh, Sam and Steve. Yeah, that's what he needed from Sam and Steve. So that is good news for Bosson fans. Sam and Steve really going to be gutted when he looks back at this. He really had a chance here. With 28 seconds to go, that starboard tack score from Sam, I'm sure he's going to want it to be higher. There's that punch, and that'll do. That'll do. It'll just be all the points going to his score. He hasn't filled his score sheet, so he has now. So all the points for that punch will put him quite clear ahead. Shaka from Sam won't really change much because he's already got a Kulo in there, 4.2. But, yeah, Bosson will win that when we get the update on the scores. I'm pretty sure of it. But it wasn't the most clinical of heats. There we go. Finished on 32.9 in the end. That punch coming in at 4.3. Like I said, it adds just a clean to that 28. Moves him up to 32. So in the end, quite comfortable. But, yeah, definitely didn't have it easy. Look at those little waves coming in. You can see there's a few little nugs coming in. That was one of them. Kicked off with that Pasco. That was pretty sweet. That was a good score from the Pasco, 7.2. Say Bosson with his almost trademark spot culos, both tacks. Yeah, Bosson pretty much owned that starboard tack. Wanted that bunker, just couldn't get it. Spot culo on the inside there. So consistent. That was unlucky. He'd landed that. Things were different. I mean, he did land it realistically, but it didn't really score. It scored as a crash, which I don't know. I don't know how that works actually. Yeah, I think it was pretty clear. Bosson makes it through to the single elimination final. So Bosson once again will be on the podium here in Fuerteventura. Just such a solid rider. So the first man in the final, Adrien Bosson, who will join him in that final. Well, we're about to find out because we have got a big heat matchup coming. Leonard Neubauer from Greece going against Yentel from Belgium. Yentel, the reigning freestyle world champion. And, yeah, we don't really need to talk any more about these two. We know it's going to be a big matchup. This is a big one. They've actually been sailing together quite a lot in the run-up to this event. There's a lot of rivalry there, even though they're sailing together. They both want to put on a show. They both want to pull out the big moves. How much nerves are we going to see? So far, we haven't seen many nerves from Leonard Neubauer, but will going against Yentel be the thing that gives him some nerves? Let's see. We'll have to wait. Won't wait very long, though, as we're ticking it down. I mean, this could easily have been a final. A lot of people would have put these two in the final before this event started, but obviously both in the same side of the draw. Not take anything away from Bosson, because Bosson as well would be most people's pick as well to be up in the final. So here we go. Spock, Kulo. Took my eyes off Yentel for a second, then he's bounced around twice. There we go. That's what we're going to see. I would hate to be a judge in this heat. We're just going to sit back and enjoy the show from two of the best riders in the world. Air Chachu from Yentel Cares. Shifty from Leonard Neubauer. Wow. Clean as a whistle. Yeah, this is going to be a big show. I'll be very surprised if we don't see high 30s in this heat. We've got a few more waves put into the mix here, and that could even boost the scores. Yentel. Ooh, Spock. Kulo. I was about to say he didn't quite have the best Spock then, but somehow he just pumped around that Kulo. Double Kulo from Leonard Neubauer. Wow. Yeah, this is final standards. Leonard Neubauer already on 21 points. I think we've only had 1 minute of the heat already to go on. And there's the shifty from Yentel Cares. And he sticks it. So a shifty from both riders. The first heat we've seen with two guys making a shifty in the same heat as far as I can remember. So there is a few more waves around, but these two have been doing it on flat water as well, which is pretty insane. So at the moment, pretty close, just a couple of points in it. And Leonard Neubauer's only got 3 moves counting for 21 points. 3 moves and he's on 21 points. That's absolutely bonkers. What's he want? Air Flacker. Oh, let's spin out from Yentel. So 4 moves counting. Actually, no, there's 3 moves counting from Yentel Cares and 3 moves counting for Leonard Neubauer. So 3 moves. Right, it's just updated actually. Yes, there we go. The double is in. You're not going to be able to call this till right at the end. It's going to come down to the wire. They're going to fill up the score sheets right now with some of the biggest moves in the business. Yentel Cares, Air Chachu 5.7 so far. Shifty 6.7. Leonard Neubauer 7.9 for his shifty. Spot Kulo 6.3. Kulo, double Kulo 7.2. Well, it's a Pasco. It was like a weird air flackery. I'm not sure. Is that a different move? Probably still a Pasco. Oh, look at the cleanness of that. I mean, that was landed fully on the other side from Neubauer. Yentel Cares has gone up to 31 points already. We've still got 5 minutes left in this heat. 37.8 points for Yentel Cares. So we haven't even had half the heat yet. Still got 30 seconds to the halfway stage, and Yentel Cares has put down his biggest scoring heat so far, 37.7 points. So what are we going to see towards the end of this heat? Leonard Neubauer under pressure maybe from the world champ. Here we go. Things will change pretty quickly because there are already big moves in. Not what he wanted, but that is what Yentel Cares wanted on the inside. Gets wet on the landing. Was that a triple? Like I said, you look at one screen. Spock double cooler, okay. There we go. So let's just look at the scores. At the moment, Leonard Neubauer on my score sheet is missing 2 moves on the way out. So, but his inside moves on starboard tack are pretty insane. He's got 21 points on starboard tack. So Leonard Neubauer, even though he's behind right now on the scores, he actually has the advantage. But he's still got to nail the moves on port tack. He's already got a 7.9 shifty, but he needs 2 bigger moves on the way out. Yentel Cares wanted the bonker. So like I said, even though he's ahead, Leonard actually has the advantage with 3 minutes to go, because still plenty of the heat to go, but he's got to nail the port tack moves. Port tack is left hand at the front. That's where he's at now, so he needs this move. If he starts throwing down some big moves on the way out, we're going to see that score get super close. Oh, he's off whale watching. He's got a bit of a swell. No, he hasn't. Oh, that was a pretty sick bonker. That actually looked nice. We'll have to see what the judges give it, but I have a feeling that will be a decent score. Spock, Kulo. Yeah, there we go. We already got it close. Leonard Neubauer has actually just taken the lead. Wow. And he's still lacking a third big move on the way out. That's insane. Bonker coming in at 6.9. So advantage with Leonard Neubauer right now. Yentel cares under pressure with 2 minutes to go. If Leonard can find a big port tack move, wow, it's going to be very, very tricky. Because he's going to go straight over 40 points as Yentel cares doesn't quite find it. I mean, Leonard to upgrade on the way in needs to be a 6.3 spot Kulo. So it needs... One minute 30 on the clock. The big scores that Leonard can get is on the way out. Port tack, he's still counting a 3.1. Is that flacker? Air flacker? So he's not going to want to count that. We know he's got bigger moves in his... And that's going to make it very difficult for Yentel cares. Yentel cares with 1 minute 15 to go under pressure, and he gets the duck wrong on the inside. He's trailing on starboard tack. He's ahead on port tack. But is he ahead now? Well, okay. What's that? Air flacker punch? Air flacker punch. Well, we'll have to see what the judges give it, but I'm pretty sure it's higher than an air flacker. So he will go further into the lead, and time is ticking down. 45 seconds to go. Yentel cares, reigning world freestyle champion under pressure from the 20-year-old from Greece. Leonard Neubauer. Oh, it's a sick air shaka there. And he has. Leonard Neubauer goes over 40 points again for the second time this competition. The only man to get over 40 points in any of the heats. And he's done it twice. And he's doing it now in this semi-final against arguably one of the best in the world. Yentel cares. 15 seconds to go. This is going to be difficult, and it's over. It's got to be over now. And there we go. Leonard Neubauer will be in that final. What a result for the young Greek, I should say. He's got some German roots in there as well, but holding it on for Greece right now, and he has done it. Taken down Yentel cares in that semi-final. Wow. I mean, when you're getting over 40 points, you're pretty difficult to beat. You look at his starboard tack run. He got a double burner, which didn't even count. I mean, when you're not counting a double burner, you know you've had a good heat. You know, not that he's not counting, it's just other scores were higher. Pretty crazy. He could have upgraded. Another, a bigger port tack move. He still had it there because he's counting a 4.5. on the way out, which by these guys' standards is actually relatively low. So there he is, Leonard Neubauer in the final against Adrien Bosson in the single elimination here in Fuerteventura. He does look on another level right now. I think someone just told him from the beach. Yeah, there's you go. You can see the smile from here. So obviously he's got someone he trusts on the beach. Yeah, there he is. That's when you know. Yeah, there we go. He's a happy chappy, and rightly so. I wonder what Rental Cares is looking like now. Yeah, thoroughly deserved as well. I mean, now he's got to the final. He's going to have to take on Adrien Bosson. There we go, Yentel Cares. Did he have a good heat? Was he happy with his semi-final? It was always going to be tricky. Maybe he wants to see the sheets. It's what a lot of the guys do, go and have a look at the judges' sheets, make sure there's no problems. He's a unit, isn't he? 20 years old. He's in good shape, I can say that. So he is going to have a look at the sheets, Yentel cares. Okay, so we're going to go down to the beach and have a word with Leonard Neubauer. Let's go and see how the heat went from his words.
Leonard, to the final for the first time ever in Fuerte. How does that feel?
Feels amazing. I just saw the scores. It was a close heat and Yentel sailed really well. Conditions are tricky, but they are fun. Like, we can actually use the ramps now and make some bigger moves. So yeah, I'm just going to try and keep that rhythm. One more heat is not that much, so I'm just going to put all my energy into that and just keep enjoying my windsurfing.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, well, I didn't hear that interview, but I'm sure he was pretty happy. He's making the final. Okay, so, yeah, well, Leonard Neubauer in the final. There we go. A solid result. Yentel cares, obviously, he's going to be disappointed because when you're the world champ, you know, you're used to winning. That's where you want to be. So even though he's sailing good, we've seen some epic moves. He's not going to be happy not being in that final. But Leonard Neubauer will guarantee whatever happens now, he's on the podium here in Fuerteventura. But is he going to settle for just a podium? No, he's going to want to win this thing. That is for sure. He's been putting the work in. How is that shifty? Look at that thing. Absolutely spotless. I mean, he's been over in Pozo, Leonard Neubauer, practicing shifty forwards. I mean, Balz was doing them or trying them, maybe scrape one last year in Pozo. He was the first guy to do it. And then Leonard really just went for it this year in Pozo. It was crazy to see the crashes he took. He was getting absolutely beaten up and he just kept coming back for more. So, yeah, really cool to see the young guys getting through because, you know, 20 years old, it's hard to break into this top lot, but that's what he's been doing the last few years. You could see it coming back from that injury, and since he's come back from injury, he just looks like he's on a mission. And yeah, he's smashing it. This was cool. This was nice. To go over 40 points. Will he get another over 40 points in the final? You wouldn't put it past him, would you? That was pretty sick. I like that. So we've got some interesting matchups coming up after we've finished this heat recap. Obviously, there'll be a heat break where everyone gets to get their breath back. Will we be going into runners-up final first? I guess we will, and then we will go winners final. But that is the way he made it through the draw. So the finalists, Adrien Bosson, Leonard Neubauer. Adrien's run through, what was it? He had in the first round, he had Sebastian Gux in his first event. So a little bit of a warm-up heat for him there. Then he took down Takumi, then took down Balz Muller, and then took down Sam Steve to make it to the final. Leonard Neubauer. On the other side of the draw had Thomas Shamgar. Then we had Takuma Sugi. Then he took down Anthony Runes. And then Yentel cares. That was the big one. Finally making it to that final. And then Yentel cares now going against Sam Steve in the runners-up final. So the winner here will get themselves on the podium. So it's still a big heat. Makes it easier in the double if we can manage to get a double. Looking at the forecast, but yeah, it's going to be a tough one for Sam this because Yentel's going to be pretty upset, and when Yentel's upset, he has a habit of throwing down some pretty big moves. So Yentel cares will be the top seed, but Sam can definitely cause Yentel some problems because we know Sam has got the moves. Both on Neil Pride and JP. So JP photo shoot time in the battle for third and fourth. We've got Nancy on YouTube saying, yes, Leonard. So, bit cheers. And that is the final matchup. Obviously, Adrien Bosson going against Leonard Neubauer. Adrian's been here before quite a lot of times. Leonard is kind of newish in the last few years to the podiums, but he's won it at youth levels. He obviously won in Silt last year. He's been doing off on the FPT tour, so he knows what it takes, and you can just see how professional he is. It's pretty insane to see how professional he is at 20 years old. Yeah, really, really good to see the young crew pushing through. There we go, Sam and Steve, Yentel cares. Teammates, got the purple rash vest, purple sails, purple boards. Nice. Purple hairdo now. Going to go the old blue rinse. Who's your money on? Come on. Make some predictions in the comments below. This is the runners-up final. And then we're going to be following it by the final. And then probably into the double elimination. The forecast for the next few days, a few people are saying one thing, a few people are saying the others. It doesn't look particularly great. It's not like we've got a crazy forecast coming. So it could be today where we push it through. There he is. That's the man of the moment. Looks focused. Looks happy. He's got to throw it together for one more heat. If he can put over 40 points, history would say that would be enough, because no other rider has been above 40 points in any heat. So if he can throw down a 40-point run, chances are that would be enough. But boss on, can he go over 40 points? Yes, he can. Can he do it in the final? Well, we'll have to wait and see. So Sam and Steve, I always never thought of him as being that big, but he's quite a big fella, really. Well, Yentel's maybe not the tallest, but he's quite a big fella. Gone for different harnesses by the looks of it. He seems happy, doesn't he? So he should be. See a couple of the sponsors on the jersey there. Obviously, we're in Fuerteventura. The Rennie Eggley is the centre here, in case you're looking to come out on holiday, rent the gear. Okay, well, while we wait for this runners-up final, because obviously the heat break, let's have a word from the sponsors. Let's have a few adverts, and then as soon as they're finished, we'll be right back to give you the live action.
Done being the side girl, I'm done beating rock stars for not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bad girl, in my bottle-up shirt, but natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame me.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Welcome back. Okay, if you are just tuning in, you have tuned in at the right time because we are at the business end of this single elimination. We've got runners-up final and final coming up. This is the battle for the podiums. This is the battle to see who will be on the top of the tree at the end of this single elimination. And the way the forecast looks, there's no guarantees we will finish that double. So this could be it. You don't know. So everyone will be going for it. First up, we've got the runners-up final. Sam and Steve going against Yentel Cares. Obviously, pretty close matchup from what we've seen already. They can both throw down all the moves. But you have to remember, Yentel Cares, #1 in the world last year. Sam and Steve, 11. So there is a bit of a difference. If you look at the heat scores, there's probably a 3-point difference in the average over the whole of their career on the PWA. But what does that mean here in Fuerteventura? For what we've seen, it's going to be a close matchup. Yentel Cares will have the bit between his teeth. They're both teammates, both on the JP and Neil Pride gear. So purple, purple, and purple. Who's you going to put your money on? Is it Belgium? Is it France? We've got 1 minute for this warm-up. What moves are we going to see throw down? We know both riders have got the big moves. Definitely Sam and Steve on starboard tack. Although, actually, the port tack was where he got the big scores last time. Big Pasco off at the beginning, I seem to remember. So, 30 seconds on the clock. Counting down. Who's going to open up this one? Who's going to nail it? Could Sam or Steve take down Yentel Cares? That would be a big result for him. No doubt about it. 10 seconds. Who's opening up first? And we're not going to see, I think, filling score sheets. I think we're going to see big moves from the off. Yentel Cares going switch. Oh, gets the duck wrong. Not the way you want to start the heat. Plenty of time to go, but it's just nice to kick off with a big move. Settle the nerves. Sam or Steve. Bam. Burner. Free. Yentel Cares. Plenty of wind now. Wind's cranking. Ooh, just a little shacker on the outside. So 5.8 for Sam's first move. 3.9 for Yentel Cares. So advantage Sam and Steve. Early days in this runners-up final. Kulo to face plant. Ouch. Not the way he wanted to land it. Definitely the wind's picked up here. Plenty of breeze. Oh, how's the pop on the second? Wow. That had some serious pop. There we go. Little ramp here. And there's the air chachu. A little bit damp on the landing, but sail stays clean. That should score pretty well. He does like the air chachu. Yentel Cares. Air chachu coming in at a 5.6. Adds that with the Shaka 4 points and the double Kulo 6.9 for that double Kulo. The burner from Sam coming in at 5.8. Air funnel from Sam on the inside. Good bit of height on the first air funnel. Yentel Cares, is he looking for the shifty? Oh, I think he might have been. Didn't quite get the ramp he wanted. Yentel already on 20 points at the moment. So just throwing down the moves. Oh, there's the ramp. There's the Pasco. It is nice to see a few ramps coming into the mix. I'm a big fan of seeing a little stunt ramp in freestyle. Adds to the show. So not much between them on starboard at the moment. But obviously, it all depends on how many moves they've put in. Both of them put 2, though, so far. Oh, there we go. That was a big one-handed burner. Was it no-handed or one-handed? Quite close to seeing. but good extension. Yentel cares 27.7 points, 5.6 for the burner, already dropping straight through. Skopu for Sam or Steve. Still wants the shifty, I think Yentel cares. He's been smashing it out on literally flat water, so he's probably just waiting for the moment. I think as long as he's got breeze, he can pretty much do it. There's a Pasco, but coming up a bit short. Oh, that didn't go quite so well for Sam. Still haven't had half the heat yet. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. So 30 seconds to go till the halfway point. Yentel cares 27.7 points at the halfway point. Sam or Steve 19.5. But don't let that mislead you. They're still missing scores. So it's really when they've put their 3 scores in, we can kind of get an idea of where they can upgrade. But Yentel on starboard tack 16.9 at the moment with 3 scores dropped in. But he can upgrade that. But he's not going to upgrade it with that. Sam or Steve, to upgrade his starboard tack, needs to upgrade on a 4.8. As Yentel goes over 30 points when his last move dropped in. Wow, no-handed burner. That will upgrade on the 4.8 Skopu. We're getting to that point where we can start to work out where they can upgrade, but Sam really struggling on port tack at the moment as Yentel puts in a big punch. There you are, there's a little bit of a line. No. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wants the future maybe, but Enders settles for the punch. Yentel cares 31.1 points as the punch comes in at 4.9, and it will count for him. Two minutes 35 on the clock. Advantage at the moment, Yentel cares, but Sam or Steve missing some port tack scoring jumps right now. 2 minutes and 15 on the clock. Yentel cares, Spock, Kulo. There we go, solid. That will improve his score. Funnel 4.4. It's going to improve on that. So Yentel cares will go further ahead. Sam or Steve got a bit of work to do. Still behind on both tacks. Oh, big air funnel. Funnel's not going to happen. Is it slipping away for Sam or Steve as Yentel cares goes up to 32.8 points? As the forward wants the bonker. He's going to be this very slow bonker. Sam needs 2 port tack moves, really, because he's got 1 already in. But Kono, that will be better than the 3.5 punch. But he's missing a move anyway, so really needs to upgrade that 3.5. It's not doing him any favours right now. I think it's pretty tricky on the way out, though. You can see both riders have got kind of low scores on the way out. Sam or Steve, though, as well on the way in. We know what he's got in his bag of tricks. He's not finding the big moves. Yentel cares. One-handed air funnel to crash. Sam or Steve, 35 seconds to go. Is it too little, too late? He needs something big and then a big move on the way out. He's got to basically combo it. Ah, there we go. Well, it was a good run, but it looks like Sam or Steve is going to have to settle. Oh, he's No, he's still... No. You'd need something like a 7.5 move on the way out to do any damage. 5 seconds to go. I don't think he's even going to do it. No, he's not. So there we go. Sam and Steve will finish in 4th place. Yentel Cares will take the podium in this single elimination. Oh, he's got a fair bit of sand on that sail, hasn't he? That's Adrien Bosson just getting out there. Kiri Toda going out for a warm-up. This is the man of the moment, the only guy to break 40 points in 2 heats. I mean, he's the only guy to break 40 points in 1 heat, but he's done it in 2. Kind of feel like it's his event. But this is the recap from the last heat. Started off pretty good. Sam and Steve. Oof. Bam. That was nice. Yeah, Yentel Cares will be on the podium in this single elimination. And it makes a difference, obviously. We don't know if we're going to finish the double elimination, although Fuerteventura, even if the forecast isn't great, you seem to still get wind. So let's see. There is talk of the Klima coming in, which is the dust from the Sahara, and that kind of can play with the wind for a few days. So we'll have to wait and see what we get. But we're definitely going to be finishing the single with only 1 heat to go. One thing is for sure, Yentel Cares will be on the podium in 3rd place. Okay, on to the big one, the final. Adrien Bosson going against Leonard Neubauer. This is 2nd and 3rd ranked riders last year. So, I mean, it's pretty fitting, isn't it? Leonard's a little bit behind on average heat scores. But again, this is counting his whole Peterway career. So that could be counting the first time he was on it, which, you know, it does make a difference. He's only done 7 events compared to 31 from Bosson. Got looks like Yentel Cares down the beach. He looks pretty serious. Okay, we are going to the final. 15 seconds to go. Adrien Bosson, Leonard Neubauer. Is he feeling the pressure? It doesn't look like it, does it, with his hand off the boom? We're about to find out. Can Adrien Bosson get above 40 points? Can Leonard do it for the 3rd time? Spock, Kulo, is he copying the Bosson plan? Oh, we're feeling the pressure, I feel. I mean, usually we've seen Bosson open up with the Spock Kulo both ways. I feel like Leonard might be doing that just to show that he can do it. He's already had 1 Spock Kulo. Oh, and there's the shifty straight off the bat on nothing. Wow. Bosson's got the shifty. Let's not get too carried away. But that's not a bad way to open up the heat. Can he do back-to-back PWA results? A 6.7 for that shifty. A 6.2 for the Spot Kulo. Definitely advantage Neubauer early days in this heat. Ooh. He's still going to sail away from it, but it won't count. Maybe that wind's starting to go a bit funky. There we go, Bosson. I think from port, from what we've seen, you kind of need that shifty if you're going to take down Leonard. So he needs the shifty. Ponch, future. There we go. Safe one in the bank for Bosson. 6 minutes 20 on the clock. Just over a minute and a half gone. Advantage Greece. There's that air flacker punch. Air flacker punch. I mean, yes. He definitely knows what he's doing. Boss on to the inside. Is he looking for the spot culo? His go-to move. Yeah, there we go. Absolutely nails it. Leonard on the way in. Ducks. Gives up on the duck. Just got a bit of a funky gust. Still looking for his next moment. Full plane in double culo. And boss on the outside as well. 3 minutes gone of this final. He looks pretty relaxed, Leonard. So it's gone down as a flacker punch, 5.8. I don't know if there's much difference between the air flacker and flacker in terms of scoring. So coming up to halfway. Is he going to be over 30 points by the halfway mark? There's the Spock. No, wanted the Spock culo, doesn't get it. Boss on the inside. Switch. Air funnel burner, is it? Well, he's getting the moves. It's getting closer. That is the halfway stage. 27 points for Leonard. 26.9 for Bosson. So it's super close at the halfway stage. Hardly anything to split them. The advantage at the moment is with Leonard Neubauer. I say the advantage is counting 3 moves, 2 moves on the way out, 2 moves on the way in. There's nothing in it. There's a spot counting, so it's basically even with the moves that they've got counted. So this could go either way at the moment. And there we go. Both riders coming up short. It's getting close to this. 3 minutes 15 on the clock, and there is nothing in it. Leonard is counting a 1.7 Spock as his third move, and Bosson doesn't have a third move on the way out. So it's actually advantage Bosson right now, even though it doesn't look like that on the scores. Bosson bonker coming in at a 7.2. That's what's giving him that edge. So Bosson with the advantage. 2 minutes 50. Doesn't quite get the duck. Won't count as a crash. Manages to sail out of it. Oh, what's going to happen here? I don't even know. There's the big shaka. I couldn't quite tell what happened there at the same time. But definitely a big shaka. Yeah, we're going to have to wait for a few more scores to come in. But the time is ticking down. And this is getting closer. Wait for the scores to drop. I don't know how the judges do it when they do the move at the same time. So Leonard down that bottom end. Kono, no. Cabby wanted it but doesn't get it. Whoa, are we going to see Bosson coming through here? No-handed burner. Advantage Adrien Bosson right now. This is advantage Adrien Bosson. If he lands something big on port tack, he is looking in a very, very good position to take the win here in the single elimination. 1 minute 30 to go. Could he cause... Oh, gets the air chachu wrong. He needs that move on the way out, and it probably doesn't even need to be a big move. It really doesn't. Well, it doesn't at the moment. We've still got 1 minute 20 to go. He's not counting a move on port tack, and time is ticking down. He's in the lead without a move on port. Wow. This is going to get super gnarly. 1 minute to go. Cabby on the inside. What does that do? Well, Leonard was missing a move on the inside, so it will make a big difference. What can Bosson do on the outside? That will what it's going to come to. It'll be what Adrien Bosson can do on the outside. Time is ticking down. 45 seconds. He cannot afford to crash right now. Flacker, Shaka for Neubauer. Bosson needs a move. He cannot not get a move here. 35 seconds to go. If he gets a move, it could be the win. It's going to come down to this move from Adrien Bosson. 25 seconds to go. Kulo, is that enough? I think it could be. 20 seconds to go. A Kulo will just add to his score. It would need to be above 3 points. Surely that's got to be it. I've got to do some quick maths here. Chachu at the end. That could be it. That could be Bosson. I'm waiting for that Kulo to go. If it is, Bosson's could got this. I'm sure of it. The Kulo comes in at a 4.1. And on my score sheet at the moment, Adrien Bosson has just taken the lead in the last seconds of that heat. Wow. Wow. It was looking close. He was missing that move on port tack. But he's had it. The bonker 7.2 is what did a lot of the damage. Wow. What do you think about that? Let us know. At the moment, it's still looking like Adrien Bosson. We're waiting for the scores to stay in. I'll be honest, I thought Leonard Neubauer, the way he was sailing, 40 points in 2 heats, I thought he was going to destroy it in this final, but he didn't quite find that form. Big moves, and it was big score. Both riders over 37 points. I mean, that's insane anyway, if you look at all the other heat scores, but just lacked that little bit of extra juice at the end. And Adrien Bosson with some big moves there. Double burner, spot culo, burner no hand. That was also another big move from Bosson. Interesting. That air flacker punch didn't score much. That was a 5.8. I mean, it's gone down as a flacker punch. Does that make a difference if it was an air flacker? I'll be honest. I'll have to wait for the replays to have another look at it. But he was definitely lacking a bit on... well, there was nothing in it. There was literally nothing in it. That could have gone either way. Bosson, look at him. He's like, really? Really? Are you sure? Okay. Well, we haven't had fully confirmation yet, but it's just been announced on the beach. So we will wait. The men's winner finally. It's on PWA now. Adrien Bosson defeats Leonard Neubauer. There we go. What a final, man. Oh, that's a face of concern. He's asking his, he's going to look at it. When it's that close, you know it just comes down to nothing. Oh, it's difficult, isn't it? But big heat, that you could see it was going that way. He had the pressure with that culo on the last run is what it needed. Just looking at the scores, trying to work out what happened. Yeah, there was a few fails on the way out, but just nothing in it. 0.5 of a point. You know, when it's that close, you know the final could have gone either way. Bosson put in a good show. Leonard put on a good show. Bit of sportsmanship. That's what we like to see. Adrien Bosson, I tell you what, this guy is just under the radar. I don't know why I always say that, because he's always there, but there's just something about him. He kind of just flies under the radar and then just delivers every year. Okay, we're going to go down to the beach with Sarah Jackson and get an interview with the winner of the single elimination, Adrien Bosson.
Adrien, winner of the single elimination. How does it feel?
It feels pretty insane. I didn't expect. Leonard has been, he was sailing over the level of everyone, pretty much. I think he has the 3 best scores. So I was sitting there with Antoine, and he said, "Hey, you should do a bonka going out and this kind of move." And I'm like, "Okay, let's try." And you know, in the final, you have less pressure because there's not much to lose anymore. It's harder to lose in the first rounds. And it's still three moves, so I took my time to do all these 3 moves, and it worked out somehow. I'm pretty curious about the score because I saw Leonard incredible maneuvers, and yeah, pretty unexpected and pretty stoked about it.
For those that don't know, you've just had a baby. Talk about your preparation for this event.
The preparation, I mean, you know, I don't have so much time between my work and our baby with my girlfriend, and it's been a lot of love and a lot of joy having him for a month already. And I came here without any expectation, just to have fun and with not much training. And in the end, it works pretty good, you know, when you are not really into it. And yeah, I was a bit nervous in the first heat, but now I have no pressure, and I think I got really lucky as well, and it works out, so I'm pretty stoked.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Back to Ben.
Time, he said. It took me time to do my moves. Yeah, he did his last move in the last seconds of the heat. And yeah, preparation, just had a baby, so daddy on the top. Here we go. This is the recap of the final. Interesting to see when you go back and judge it. I mean, it's so difficult to be a judge. I mean, look at that shifty at the beginning. Wow, what did that score? That scored 6.7. Interesting, the bonker, Adrien scored actually more than the shifty. Yeah, see, that was an air flacker into punch. It didn't go down as an air flacker, but maybe it's just like that in the scoring. Because when it's so close, that was huge, that pop from Bosson as well, though. Looking through these final recaps, there was some big moves getting thrown down. Oh, that was pretty big as well, wasn't it? The juicy shaka. What was that cabbie just crash? No-handed burner. Oof, that was Chachu going wrong. You know, at this point, Adrien still needed that move on the way out. Oh. I mean, okay. By the time this final recap, I mean, looking at that, it was so close. How difficult to split it. Okay, we're going to go straight down to the beach. Leonard Neubauer, we've got him for an interview with Sarah Jackson.
Leonard, second place here in the single elimination. Does that feel good, or are you hungry for more?
Of course it feels good, but I'm definitely at the same time hungry for more. The conditions were very tricky, so I think we both struggled a bit. But I'm happy with the moves I did, and if I could change something, nothing comes to my mind so far, so that's already good. And yeah, I think I'm just going to focus on the double now and yeah, keep my head down.
Talk us through the heat. Did you have any idea what Adrien was doing?
Sorry, I didn't hear.
Talk us through the heat. Did you know what he did?
I just saw some good scores, like he had an air funnel burner, and I didn't see the rest. But yeah, I was missing a bonka, and maybe, I don't know, some moves on the inside and outside. That I started off with 2 good moves each side, so I knew I had that. And then I was a bit slow to getting like the three other moves on each side. So yeah, I don't know. I still had fun, and it's not like I regret anything.
Double elimination coming up. You've still got a chance to fight for the win. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be pushing hard, but just so will Yentel and Yacobo and Steven and freaking everybody else out there. So it's going to be a very tough battle to keep my spot, and if I want to advance, I'm going to have to step it up for sure.
Well, thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so there we go. Leonard Neuback, you can see, he looks a bit disappointed, but at the same time, you know, we don't know. But still, second place in that single elimination. The winner, though, Adrien Bosson. Man, the guy just delivers every year. I have to say it. He's just had a baby. He's delivered again at the top of the tree. Leonard Neubauer in second place. You know, Yentel Cares in third. We've got Sam Steve in fourth. Balz Muller equal with Jacopo Testa, Yiep Smith, Anthony Runes all in fifth place. And then Steven van Broekhoven, Nicholas Niebelung, Amado Vreeswijk, Antoine Elber in ninth place. I mean, when you look at that, the lineup, it's pretty solid, isn't it? Impressive, very, very impressive stuff. Next up, we are going to go into the double elimination. Yes, we are. They're going straight in. So maybe we're going to take a short break, maybe play some adverts before we go straight into that double elimination, and I'll be back to bring you the live heats.
Done being the cycle, under leading rock stars, but not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bagger, in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, welcome back. Double elimination. Red flag is up, and we're going to be kicking off with heat number 18. From what I've heard, we're going to have 4 heats, which is effectively 8 heats, I guess. But 4 heats. So heat 18A, heat 18B, 19, 19, 20, and 21. So we've got first up. Who have we got? Let's have a look. We have got Mr. Grisley. Yes, Mr. Grisley had a bit of a shocker in the single elimination. He's going to want to put that right. Going against Kango from Japan in his first ever Speedway event. George just in his second. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see how he goes. Like I said, George had a bit of a shocker with his foot straps in the first one. I think he's carrying a bit of an ankle injury, so he's got that all wrapped up, and it makes the foot straps even bigger. So, yeah, this should hopefully get him back in the game. Oh, there we go. No-handed flacker. Was that the start of the heat? Oh. Okay. Fair enough. You're doing it before the heat, getting warmed up. It's one way to warm up. Right, let's have a look in the comments. Who's out there? Well, looks like I was just looking, catching back on the finals as we go into that first heat. Kango. Oh, crashed on the Kono. Shaka on the way in. Shaka Flaka. Or Shaka 3. So, Kango. It's good to see some more Japanese crew getting over here. More of the freestyle crew. He's gone for the full purple wetsuit, purple sail, purple rashi. Bit of colour combo in. It's interesting if there's any old school guys out there. You look how close to the harness lines are together. Oh, pretty decent Shaka there on the way out. Good bit of height. George Grisley on the outside, going switch on the outside. Not the easiest to do, but oh, ow, that looked painful. Didn't quite get the pop. Quite sure if all the Japanese freestylers are from the same spot. Usually does make a bit of a difference if you've got other riders to train with. But yeah, they've definitely been increasing in numbers, the Japanese contingent. There we go. Oh, not quite making it round. Oh, a nice bit of height on the ponch from George. Haven't seen many ponches on the way in, actually. So you can see Kango on a 4-meter sail. A lot of the riders on 4.4s. Seems to be kind of a freestyle. That's good size for freestyling. George is on a 4.4. Kango on the outside. Flacker. I wonder what we're going to get in the next days. I wonder if we could get someone else in the booth to join me. We'd be good to get one of the freestylers in. I'm sure a few of them. We're only going to do the first 8 rounds, so there must be a few of them out there. Let's see if we can get someone in, give us some good stories. They probably know a couple of these guys as well. George switch again on the way out. He loves the bit of switch on the outside. Just with a funnel. Kango, what's he got for? He's got plenty of speed. Oh, he just doesn't quite get the duck. So 40 seconds until the halfway point. George. What's he got for us? Pretty even at the moment if you look at the scores. We'll have to break it down in a minute, but oh, Kango going down. George needs to take advantage of these mistakes. Well, he must be doing something on the inside. We hope. Oh, he's back. Maybe he landed something. I think we've lost him. Is he going to switch again? He is. He loves a bit of switch. Bum, burner. Ooh, a little bit damp, but maybe it's going to count. Can go maybe looking for the Spock. He's got his hand right at the front of the boom. Oh no, he's moved it. He wants the punch. No, he doesn't. He doesn't know what he wants. A bit more higher tide by the looks of it now. George on 4-4 and he's not really looking particularly juiced up. It's not easy conditions, that is for sure. You could hear the way the boys were talking about the final. You know, if they're not filling their score sheet until right at the end, it obviously is pretty tricky out there. Very cool camera angle. Oh, that was a nice duck. Oh, not the pop you wanted, but there's the forward loop. So start of attack, that would mean he's filled his score sheet. Oh no, it's not going quite as he wanted at the moment for Kango. But too many crashes on starboard seems to be the bogey one. Oh, he wanted the Scopu. Doesn't quite get the rotation. Okay, who are we going to get in this double elimination? Like I said, we just had the finals. We've seen the best guys in the world going head to head. It is pretty insane. Conditions are a bit tricky right now, and we've started the double elimination. So this is the guys at the back of the fleet going against each other to fight their way all the way up the leaderboard. So these are the guys that went out in the first round, trying to work their way back through the whole draw, which is I mean, it's one of the better ways to do this type of competition. You don't really see it in any other competition in the world apart from windsurfing, as far as I know. But I think it's a pretty good system to find out where you are ranked in the whole fleet. You still can get some tricky draws. Oh, there we go, little culo. Yeah, just so you know, ladies have been released for the day, as is all the guys not in the first round of the double. So we've got 8 heats. This is being one of them to run through this double elimination. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. It looks like Mr. Grisley will get through. Again, I wouldn't say it's one of his better heats, but it's tricky conditions out there. And I think he will have done enough. Interesting match up next. We've got an ex-Freestyle World Champion in the next heat. Yeah, all the way in the first round. As we look through the heat recap. The heat was pretty solid. It's always difficult, I think, when you go from the finals, like the best of the best, to the first round of the double, because the moves that these boys are doing are still not obviously easy moves. But when you're watching Leonard Neubauer, you know, Yentel Cares, Adrien Bosson, you know, Sam and Steve, these boys, they are busting out some big moves in some difficult conditions. Because a lot of these guys can do a lot of the moves, but when you putting in these difficult conditions, certain tides, certain water states, it's more tricky for sure. It looks way easier on the live stream, I would guess, I've not been out there, but it's been a long time since I've done a bit of freestyle. I've never done it probably at this level anyway. Okay, here we go. This is my co-commentator from before, Chris Alopoulos from Greece, going against Kiri Toda. Kiri Toda, obviously an ex-freestyle world champ. He's done 48 events. Obviously had a bit of a break and then he's come back. But this is Manoles's first event on the PWA Tour. So he hasn't really got any stats. So it'll be interesting to see. Could he take down Kiri Toda? Not an easy one. Obviously, Kiri on gun sails and future flyboards. And Chris on Neil Pro JP. He's a big unit now, Kiri Toda. You know, to think when he joined the tour, he was so small, like 12 years old or whatever he was, when he was back in the day on his starboard Evo 70 or whatever it was. He was one of the first guys. Did he invent the gecko? I think he invented quite a few moves, Kiri Toda. Air bob. I would like to see an air bob. I'm a big fan of the old air bob. I don't think we've even seen one at this competition. It's kind of out of favour with the freestylers right now, I think. But it's one of Kiri's, one of the moves I always remember thinking, effortless. But good to see Kiri back on the tour. Switch. He's been saying a lot with Leonard. Is it paying off? I think it is. Oh, Pasco on the outside from Toda. Oh, wow. Got a bit of a hole, I think, on that Shaka. Ended up going into it. So, advantage in the early stages, Kiri Toda. Is he going for a Spock? His hand is right at the front of the boom. It usually means going for a Spock. There we go. Spock, Kulo, Bosch. Yes. He's bigger, but he's still throwing down the moves. Could he cause... Oh, could he come back right through? He's got to take down this man. Unless... What's he got for us? Switch. Oh, nice dark. Oh, air funnel. Oh, it's a shame. Punch on the outside for Toda. That was a huge pop on that air funnel. Air flacker. See, it's sponsored by the Prasnisi Pro Centre. I think that was one of the pro centres they used to have here as well. Was Rennie Egley was the pro centre as well. There was a few split up around the world. Oh, yeah. I'm just hearing Mano has grown up in Prasnisi, so that is home spot. So he's used to the wind because that place is cranking. Pretty much like here, cranking. Just one of the windy spots around the world. I mean, for all the windsurfers out there, most of you will know those windy spots because, oh, there we go. Lovely, proper shaka there on the outside from Toda. Manolis, what's he got for us? Oh, I wanted to Scopoo, just get stuck on that inside. I tell you what, competition is brutal, really. You get 7 or 8 minutes, whatever it might be, you know, depending on the heat. This time we got 8 minutes, but you've got to throw down their moves, and sometimes the gust doesn't work with you, but you kind of go anyway because you've only got a limited amount of time, and that's what is very difficult when you're watching. These guys just boshing out these moves left, right, and centre in freesailing, but in a heat, you've got to get it right on the button. Yeah, that's nice. That was a nice move on the outside. Yeah, and apparently he got an actual late wild card. So they gave him a couple of, I think someone said a couple of days before, and then flew in, especially for this competition, which is pretty cool, man. I mean, he's obviously been sailing a lot with, or hanging out with Leonard Neubauer and the boys. So he's hanging out with the right people. He's got the wind. I'm sure we're going to be seeing him over the years. At the moment, though, Kiri Toda is taking this heat apart, 27.4 points. Not an easy first round heat, this. That's for sure. Kiri Toda. Bam. Double culo. There's a few guys, actually. I was just thinking, Kiri Toda's come back on tour. Let me know in the comments below who you'd like to see come back on tour, because we've obviously got Goito back on tour as well, which we haven't really said much because he didn't go through his heat. So, yeah, I'm sure he's going to be coming up at some point. Who would you like to see come back? Who's not? Remember Norman Gunsline? Remember him? It's probably before your guys' time. Who else went missing? What about the Brazilian guy? De Souza, was it? Hugo De Souza, yeah. I mean, he had some mad skills and disappeared. Yeah, who knows where he went? But Kiri Toda, he is definitely back. Here we go. Ponch. Punch crash. Here we go. What are we going to see? Come on, let's have it. Let's finish this heat with a bang. What about Antoine Ortega? We could bring him back. He's over in Lanzarote, isn't he? Oh, switch spots, crashing out. Tonki. Someone said they want to see Tonki back. That's a good point. So, Kiri Toda. Oh, Kiri goes down. Yeah, anyone else got any names out there? Any names? Come on. Let's see. Who's the next guy who's going to come through, take on the guys at the top right now? We got, I'm just looking at the comments. Ben, can you explain the variety fee for us peasants? The variety fee, what's that? I think it, I'm just looking. Okay, that's what, okay, someone's explained. So if you're talking about, if the people are getting minuses, it's basically if you're the same move, if you do the same move, if it's one-handed, no-handed, you will get minus points if you've already done it from that group. It will take away from your lower score, as far as I understand it. So you can still score the points, but you will get much more deduction. It's to stop you just doing the same moves like that score massive, if there's one, basically. But then there is a special category, which I think you can put all the moves from that special category. There's no minus points. I don't know if I've explained that well, but if I haven't, let me know. But Kiri Toda, yeah, the deduction of points. Yeah, I mean, the deduction of points just comes from the variety. If your variety is, if you've got, if you do the similar moves from the same category, you will get minus points. So it's just to help them put more variety on the water. They have had some different systems over the years, and sometimes there's a few glitches in the matrix. Like, I think they were counting no-handed burners different to burners, and that was kind of a glitch last year, if I remember rightly. And then they've changed it this year. So, you know, if you did a no-handed burner and a burner, there would be probably minus points for the repetition of doing the same move. Remco de Verde, someone's saying. Yeah, Remco. I remember him doing a triple spock. Did he do a triple spock back in the day? Double spock? He used to do all the crazy moves. What about one of the early ones? What was the Swayze? Who named the Swayze? That was the original Flacker, which was Webb Pedrick, was it? Webb Pedrick. Yeah, but it was named after... I remember reading it in the magazine because we didn't have videos back then. And it was called the Swayze because of Roadhouse, the movie with Patrick Swayze, was his favourite film or something. And Webb Pedrick named that the Flacker, which it is now the Flacker, the Swayze, and then it never stuck. And then Flatwater Tacker became the Flacker. I thought it was quite interesting. Yeah, Jay Molina saying, of course, we'd like to bring back Andrei Paskovsky as well. Yeah, I'm sure. Amazing to have Andrei back. And with the days, that's when I used to do freestyle with those boys. There's definitely a few more drinks being had at night than than there is now. It's very serious now, this competition, which is fair enough. That's just the way the world has changed. It was definitely a bit different back in my day. It was a bit harder as well. Try doing some of these moves. Well, actually not the moves they're doing now. Here we go. Oh, here we are. We got Tim. Goodness. Oh, look at this. I've even got co-commentator coming in. DeMarco going against Tim here. And we've got Amado Vrieswijk is going to comment us in this one. So we're going to give him a headphone.
I came to save you, I heard.
Thanks, man.
Good guy.
You're gonna give me some technical knowledge.
I don't remember that.
So Amado Vrieswijk is the only man in this Fuerte competition doing every discipline.
Yes.
How's that feeling?
I just finished foiling, setting up everything.
I did actually see you out there. What size sail are you on?
5.0.
Looks tiny, the sail. It
looks tiny. Yeah, it's just short.
Short and fat.
Yeah.
That's how you like them. Those sails, no, they're good, short and fat.
How is the action going? Are you
It's
liking
good,
it?
man. Early days. Yeah. The finals was good. Did you watch the final?
Yeah, but it was still a bit tricky, yeah?
It looked tricky. When they're not finishing all their moves until the last
It's so
seconds.
gusty.
Yeah.
So gusty, and it's not so strong.
I think that's probably good for you guys, to tell the people out there how tricky it is. Because
It looks beautiful. Looks like paradise. Flat water, blue waters. But if you're out there, it's miserable.
It's a bit harder. No, it's a bit harder for sure. And there's different tides, I guess, are different. There's a few little ramps coming through.
Now,
before.
yes. Yeah. But
Yeah,
this
it's
morning,
nice.
I mean, my heat was so underpowered.
Yeah, you looked. What size were you on earlier?
4.4.
You was. That's
Yeah.
too small, mate.
It was way too small. But then on the outside, it was windy. And I think it turned a bit more offshore, and it
nice.
became more tricky.
Do you know Tim?
Yeah. Nicer Flaka.
So where does he sail? I'm guessing Brouwersdam. Yeah, I was going to say.
All those boys are.
Here we go, DeMarco. Look at that. There we go. We've got a ramp coming.
Show me the Basco.
Yeah, as soon as you get a ramp, Pascos were popping off left, right, and centre.
Oof. Nice.
Oh, nice. He's got like that. What's the fighting? What do you call it? The UFC. He's got that hairdo of a UFC fighter.
The Sugar Show.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice burner 360. This does help it a bit with the swell, so you can go down the swell and create the speed. As this morning, you're kind of the wind was shifting all over the place, so you would have speed but no power in the sail.
Yeah. Boy, there we go.
Perfect.
That's a ramp. There is some ramps. Yeah, we got the monkey flip. Yeah, that was the shaka, originally called the monkey flip, and then changed into the shaka, which was the shove it flacker or whatever.
How was the final? Was it close? I
It
saw
was
from
close.
my
It
front
was
from
close.
far a bit.
Again, I'm not. You know, when you finish a heat by 0.5, you know it can go either way. When it's something like that, so I reckon if you rejudged it, you could get a different outcome.
Yep.
It was so close, and it came down to the last move. Bosson was missing a move on port, and then did a culo right at the end, and that was enough. So I think in the end it was, like I say, 0.5. But Bosson just solid, you know.
So good, so consistent.
Yeah.
Look, the wind dropped completely there. You can see how patchy it is, though.
Yeah, no, it is patchy, you can see. But, I mean, that's the thing. This is probably not the best forecast you've had in Fuerte, but yet we're still smashing around on 4-0s, 4-4s.
True.
Still
the
doing
gust
the
is so
stuff.
strong, it doesn't make sense to go bigger sail.
Yeah. How is it out the back?
Windy.
Windy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
think
If
if you
you're
would go-
coming here free sailing, you know, you can
I
sail
think if
in
you would
different
move the whole
areas.
course, let's say 400 meters more upwind,
Yeah.
we would be blasting around the 4-0s.
Yeah. And then that's the thing. That is where the free sailors who have paid the money to hire
Yeah,
the gear,
exactly.
they're all sailing up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but that's what I mean. That's how it is. And it's definitely challenging. You can see these guys can do a lot of these moves with their eyes shut in probably easier conditions.
Yeah.
And you can see when the guys in the final are doing what they're doing, it's pretty amazing.
Oh, overcooked.
So
it.
how old's Tim? He must be pretty young.
He's
is he?
young, yeah. I don't know exactly what he is.
Tall though. He's definitely got the Dutch build of 6 foot whatever he's going to be when he's finished. So 4 minutes left in this heat. DeMarco going against 22. Tim is. Okay, so he's not as young as I thought. How do you say that name in Dutch?
Gerdes. Gerdes.
Gerdes.
I
Okay.
think. Tim Gerdes.
Okay. Glad you're here. Well, he's leading the heat at the moment ahead of the Italian DeMarco. Does DeMarco work here? Did he? Does it,
Well, I don't really know him, but I remember. Yes,
Yeah,
he works here.
yeah.
I think I saw him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's now working over in Treef, but he was working at centre last
Yeah.
year. Yeah, for sure. Because he was getting some big cheers, I remember, last year from the beach.
We're gonna see air funnel. Scopel.
Whoa, he's taking his time.
Yeah, it's going down the swell now. Ulo. Yeah.
Oh, lucky.
Wanted to go for the air funnel.
That's the problem, is you think, I'll keep going, I'll wait for the gust, I'll wait for the gust, and then...
And then there is a beach.
yeah,
You
you're
have to
thinking,
jump.
"Oh." I'll tell you what, who was doing it yesterday over the beach? Literally on the beach. Who was that?
I've seen that, yeah.
Someone was... Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was DeMarco in this heat. Nicola, I'm surprised we haven't had him right on the beach in this one. He loves it. So at the moment, Tim with the advantage. Are we going to see any more freestyle moves invented, or are we finished?
You know, at the end, when we come to Fuerte, we were thinking about like last year, basically. You know, we have some ramps for the big moves going out, and then the double pop moves coming in. But then this year is completely different. But I do think we should go to, let's say, Pozo. I think Pozo will be a next level thing. Because there we're gonna have proper waves to fly, and coming in this with the swell, you'll be. I think there we will see triples.
Really?
Like the triple Hercules and stuff for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
So that would be the first triple air move ever in windsurfing.
Yeah.
If Costa doesn't make that
Exactly.
triple forward.
Exactly. Yeah.
Did you see the triple forward?
Yes, I saw. I was there. I said, ooh.
Yeah.
He must have had back pain for a few days.
He actually said it wasn't that bad. He's had a couple before, he said, which was killer, but that one he said it wasn't bad. Oh,
Funnel. Oh,
and air
nice.
funnel. That might be giving him sealing the deal here. DeMarco's got a few more points to find.
Kono.
Oh,
Nice.
that might help. Oh, no. Tim's already on to 20 points. The brow is down massive. There's quite a few over there. I'd say
There's a
that's
lot.
where the new freestylers are coming from, isn't
Yeah.
it? There's quite a few coming up from that neck of the
It's a
woods.
busy place with windsurfing. It's good to see.
Yeah.
Cool on the other side. Nice.
Yeah, it needs to get reproduced somewhere else as well. They need to take that model and just
Put it
Put it
everywhere. Yeah.
everywhere,
We
because
used to have it on Bonaire, but we don't have it anymore.
really too much social media, trying to be famous,
Exactly.
taking pictures of selfies rather than windsurfing. Well, there we go. 35 seconds to go, and it looking like Tim might have got this. Still time to do something.
The live stream is sick though. I
Yeah,
must give
it's
it
pretty good,
with
isn't
the
it?
drones.
Yeah, you wouldn't be complaining about this, would you? I say a few issues with the internet, which was out of the control.
Yesterday, or
Yeah,
today as well.
they were just out. No, it's all been really good today.
Yeah.
Elon Musk has delivered. Finally.
Oh,
how's that height
there
on
you
that
go.
thing?
There,
Boss.
okay, he can come back to the beat.
Okay.
Well, it's finished now.
Yeah, that's it. Buzzer.
Nice.
On the buzzer. That was big.
Yeah, that was a good one. He's happy, you see?
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
A bit further out, maybe. Just better breeze out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. A bit more choppy, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Look at this view.
more breeze.
It's crazy though how the beach changed from last year to this year.
If you,
Crazy.
I'm old, but I was coming here 20 years
I remember
ago.
we were
out there on the right.
This big tent, we had it on the beach.
Yeah. Well, the whole tent, everything was on the beach.
Yeah.
The whole party tent, everything was on the beach. It's crazy how much beach has gone. Like I mean, that whole massive tent was.
It was on the beach before. Yeah, that was the one of the first. I don't even remember which year it was. But it was a long walk to the beach as well.
Yeah. But you had all the gear on the beach.
Yeah, true.
I mean, everything was just there. It's amazing what's going to happen in the future, because if you look downwind now, there's quite a lot of reeds and grass and stuff, which wasn't there, although it was just sand. So maybe that's going to start building up.
And I would
changing.
think it would just move, so from more up from this
further
bay,
down.
it would come here, and then this would move down, but it's not really coming back, is it?
No. I've got a few theories of what's happening, but it's quite difficult to kind of work out. Hey, there we go. That's the moment.
This one was a nice one.
That was big, wasn't it? It's decent. So, it was, in the end, we've had Greisley goes through. He goes against Van Broekhoven in the next round. Kiri Toda goes through to go against Nibelung in the next round. And Tim goes through to go against Mr. Amado Vrieswijk.
That's going to be fun and hard.
There you go. You got the Dutchie.
Look, Yentel
this is the next
here.
matchup. We've got Tomer Shamgar going against Tigo Court. We have Swatch in our co-commentator because we've got Yentel Cares in the house. Mental Yentel is in the house. Both guys pretty new to the PWA Tour, these guys. They've had one event between them. Tigo Court, obviously his first event last year. It didn't go quite as well as he would have wanted.
No, exactly. Tomer is the first freestyle event for
first
him.
freestyle. Obviously,
He
he's been
did
doing waves.
do some wave before.
Yeah. So, Yentel Cares, how's that feel? Good, bad, upset,
Yeah,
happy?
I'm happy. Being on the podium here is always I'm always stoked about. It was not 100% my conditions, but it's fair sailing from everyone. I think everyone in this tricky conditions showed really their best, and I think the result is pretty fair.
Yeah. You watched the final?
Yeah, I definitely watched it.
Close.
It was a close one, yeah.
Is it cool, man?
But that's how a final should be. That means the two best ones are on top.
Yeah. Well, third on the podium, like you say, can't be sniffed at. And Leonard, probably the only guy in the comp, was going over 40 points a couple of times. So, I mean,
he did once actually. Yeah.
Twice.
Twice.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I think in your heat it was over 40.
Yeah, in my heat it was over 40 points.
Yeah. And then one earlier in the day, kind of smashed it. But here we go. Got Tigo Court going against Tomer Shamgar.
Starting off with a nice cooler, Tomer. Oh.
Who's your money on in this heat?
I have to say Tigo, I sailed a lot with him. He's a Brouwersdam local. But yeah, Tomer, I mean, if he finds a bit of a ramp or something, he can be an advantage to do some jumping, but that's really tricky today.
He's got the double.
Yeah, double, maybe a back loop or something, but it's super hard today. It's not the normal Fuerte. Spock.
Tricky out there?
Yeah, it's quite tricky outside. The wind is shifting a lot direction, so staying in the area and the right position is the tricky part actually today.
Okay.
But it's for everyone the same. You're in the same heat, so that's why I think you cannot compare heat scores one to another.
Yeah.
That's really tricky. No doubt Leonard sailed the best heats. That's
yes.
Because he went so much over the scores, but when it's close,
No, I know what you mean.
nice.
It is different.
Nice shaka from
Same
Tomer.
in a wave heat. If you don't get the same waves, you don't get the same conditions.
Exactly,
It's difficult
yeah.
to compare one like for like.
Yeah, but often we have pretty much the same conditions here, and then you can really compare. But as today it's shifting so much, it's pretty tricky.
Yeah. And it's strange. A lot of people saying like these conditions are not normal because it's very offshore.
I mean, over all the years I come here, I have seen that happen. Like we have 1 or 2 days like this over the whole period, the whole month. I always stay here. That you have it like 1 or 2 days, and then it's fun because it's flat.
Yeah.
You only do starboard tack. But like now I'm here was 10 days before the event here. It's always been like this.
Yeah, it's interesting. Isn't it? Interesting. Have you seen the forecast for the next few days?
Nah, I don't really check the forecast. Anyway, it's always windy here. It
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
matter
what I
which
was
direction,
saying.
you know. Like
I was saying that.
when
It's
people
like-
tell me, yeah, tomorrow it looks a bit more like 5 knots more or 5 knots less, I'm like, I'm always on 4-4 here, so.
All right, Tigo, cool.
Tigo.
Having a fight with a drone right now.
Wow. Nicely matching the shaka of Tomer before.
Bam.
Ah, powerful burner. Nice
There we
one.
go. That was nice. What have we got to see? What are we seen? Oh, there we go. Almost like a stall forward.
Yeah, there in the middle is like a wind hole. It's strange.
Tigo switch on the
Switch.
way
Ah,
out.
yes.
Yeah, tricky. Big difference, isn't it, though? Sailing, free sailing and competition sailing as well.
Oh yeah, because in free sailing you would say now, okay, I stay a bit more outside, or you wait longer for the gust, and but that's competition. That's how it is, and
Yeah.
I mean, still everyone putting such a solid heat scores together. It's insane the level. There is no easy heats anymore.
Yeah, there's quite a few people come back. I mean, even the Davy Sheffers versus Yacobo heat.
That was an insane heat to watch.
That was sick. And we lost the power at the same time, so I only saw the end of it.
Culo.
But it was cool to see Davy back.
And Davy is amazing. Like, he could have been world champion. He was just never that good in competition. He always will make like some mistakes or something and put a mega score down and the next heat a bit less.
Yeah.
But now we saw him sailing against Yapo, like, wow.
Ooh.
Overcooks it a bit. Such
Yeah.
a spin on that one.
Big power on it. So Court at the moment is struggling on port tack, as far as I'm, unless it's not coming in.
He wants the bonka.
Yeah, no scores on port tack. So he's struggling to get the score with 3 minutes and 30 to go.
Yeah,
Needs to relax a little bit.
He does his switch to the outside, and when it's a bit lighter and choppy like this, it's quite tricky.
Yeah. Are you happy with the format of freestyle at the moment? Would you like to see anything introduced? Any differences or?
For me, what I would like to see is, but I tell this already years, to delete the tags. So then the spot will give the advantage on what's better. If it's like super flat offshore, like Paul and Novel, like Sam and Steve's spot, you do more starboard tack. You go to a place like Lanzarote, you do more jumping. You come here, what's a bit jumping and a bit freestyle, you do
bit of both.
A bit of both. Because you're still going to see moves both ways, but maybe if it's a better day one way, you're
Yeah.
going to see 6 and 3 instead of, I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's
Nice funnel.
interesting. Any moves that you think have been lost in the format? You know, like sometimes there's moves that I like. I always like to see the air bob, the big ones that Kiri used to do. They look like
Yeah,
forward
I
loops.
did one in the heat, but the problem is that it
Doesn't score. That's what I'm saying. Doesn't score, is it?
Like a Kulo scores almost the same, and it's much easier. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is there any moves that you think of kind of, you know, I don't know, they're not worth doing. They're still good moves, but it's like scoring wise, it's like they've kind of not getting the credit, let's say.
one move I want to see come back.
Oh,
nice one.
Bam.
Is the
Cabby?
air spock, like the proper
Yeah.
air spock, like
Yeah, I know what you
Bushma
mean.
was doing
Yeah.
that once. I think that's a really freestyly move, and it could work here, not on a day like today, but on a bit more wave.
I always remember seeing Thomas Traversa doing a clue first air flacker,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
really slick. Like it looked ridiculous. I've seen it look bad, but I remember seeing him do one once, which was just ridiculously good.
Yeah, I think also Nico Akashan used to do that.
Yeah. Bam. There we go. Kulo. Well, it's hotting up this heat, isn't it? 1 minute to go, and we have got a heat on our hands right now. Super close at the moment. Advantage Tom Air, but it's going to change because the way the scores are looking, we can see a big boost in scores from Tigo Court if he gets on it.
The burner still has to come in.
Yeah, Port Tack as well.
Oh, but also Tomer just upgraded.
Thomas putting together a solid heat here. I would have said he was probably more the underdog coming into this. Even you mentioned it, but he is given a good account of himself. Just 1.3 in this matchup. 1.3. Wow. And but if you look at the scores on the way out, Tigo just needs to land something.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's
still
taking
missing.
it. But he's got 18 seconds. Where is Tigo Court?
Just throw a
15
forward loop
seconds
in
to
there.
go. He just needs anything. If he doesn't do anything, he's going to look back at this and think, I just needed literally a Spock. That might not be enough, but it would have been close. If he lands this, is that enough? It might be.
I mean,
it
you
might
only
be.
need a 1.3 for it.
It might be enough.
It might be enough.
It
because
might be enough. Oh, my life.
He will also not get a fine for it because it's an upwind.
Yeah. It might be enough. I think it is, isn't it?
I think he might have stole it on the buzzer.
It's either level or it's just enough. Oh, Tom Ayres, if he has lost on that, he's going to be upset. It was right on the buzzer. Oh, and I tell you, it is just enough. 1.6. Tigo Core, you lucky boy. That is right on it. And he probably thought he didn't get it, what he wanted. He probably was thinking, I've messed it up. But
in his mind, he will have think, shit, I missed a move, because for him, this wouldn't be a counter move. Like in his mind. So
yeah. Well, we'll have to wait for the full.
Nice burner, this one.
Yeah. Oh,
that almost looked like the burners Balz does on the foil. Oh, no.
That was some good moves at the end of that. Got right down to it.
A bit of slow start, but then at the end they both have good scores. Good moves.
This was it. That's the move. He's going to look back and go, how was that the move? But it was. That was the move. 1.6. And that was enough.
So Tigo is advancing to the next round.
Yeah. Okay, who have we got next? We've got Bodie Kempen going against Sebastian Gux. Do you know much about these boys?
Bodie, yes, he's been staying here with me, and he's from Holland, Brouwersdam local. He's sailing really well. I think he was just a bit too stressed in his heat yesterday. So I'm really hoping for him that he will just do a slower start and just wrap his moves up. Because he can do all the double moves, like the normal stance one, not the switch. But he only learned it recently. And he was doing them, like banging them out before the competition, and I think he really wanted to show it in the competition, but that's so tricky that I tried to talk to him just to really start and filling the score sheet. Because in the earlier rounds, it's like when you fill the score sheet with solid moves, you already have a good chance, and then upgrading later on.
Yeah.
But as you can see, the wind is really patchy, and
yeah, you might not get a chance to upgrade. It's like just getting moves in. It sounds like a good plan. But yeah, it does look like Court managed to get that.
All right, let's see where they start with. Nice, Kulo.
Here we go.
For Bodie.
Maybe he looks a bit more relaxed now. He's going to get Sebastian Gux forward loop.
Forward loop. So that's one move each on the board.
I've seen you've been doing a bit of foil style.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I like to spend more time on the water. So now light wind I go foil style, and the rest I go freestyle. If I get the waves, I go wave sailing.
Okay, so you do go wave sailing. I've been spreading a rumor you don't go wave sailing.
No, I don't do wave riding, but I love to jump.
Okay. That was the same as Amado as well. He doesn't do wave riding. It's quite funny.
For me, the best competition would be like a freestyle wave, just doing freestyle moves coming in and go jumping outside.
Yeah.
That
Did you ever see the Portuguese event with the women freestyle?
Yeah.
This would have been pretty mad. I mean, Amado was there doing some like.
Yeah, because it's also
messing around.
different starboard tack.
Yeah.
But the event we used to have in Lanzarote was amazing for that. It was a freestyle event, but it was like freestyle wave, you could call it.
Yeah.
Kono. It is light.
Yeah.
Like he took off good, and then just you get stuck in the because the gusts are really short. Like you have not much time to set up for a move.
Do you know where Sebastian's from in Germany?
No,
Is he-
actually,
okay.
I don't know. I mean, I know many of them are all sailing in Kiel.
Okay. To Frankfurt. Okay.
Okay, Frankfurt.
Frankfurt, yeah. That's
just
not
get-
exactly the
That's
freestyle
like in the,
capital,
in
is
the
it?
middle of the country.
That's impressive. That is impressive. Okay, but I guess he's studying or living up
Yeah,
in the
like
north.
many of the Germans.
Yeah.
They have some amazing spots.
Yeah.
Nice shaka tree. Oh, nice
Oh,
one.
there we go.
Floaty one.
Throws it round. He looks a bit more relaxed
Yeah,
today.
yeah.
Maybe because it was super windy yesterday as well, wasn't it? I mean, I wasn't out there, but I'm guessing it was windy.
It was windy, yes.
Sarah Keita said it's the windiest she's ever done freestyling.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, I was in the evening. Sarah was in the morning.
Okay.
So in my heat was already not so windy anymore. But as I could see from all the other ones, it has been howling.
Yeah.
But I'm still waiting for the event. I can use my 3.6.
Not used it yet?
Never. In any event.
I've seen the storm winds. I'm guessing that was a 3.6. Was it a Browsdam videos?
I think that's mostly 4.0.
Okay.
I mean, the winter storm videos with Balz was on a 3.6 on the lake.
Oh, yeah, up in Switzerland. Or
Yeah.
wherever.
Even 3.3 we were on
That
the
looks some crazy stuff over there. Oh, he's running out of power.
Yes. It gets hard for switch. You have to time it more with the wave than the wind.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see he got on the back of that one wave and
Yeah.
you just get get pulled back. So at the moment, advantage Bodie Kempen leading this heat. 16.6 versus 9.3. Filling his scorecard on starboard. 2 moves on port tack. And like you say, that might even be enough. Just filling the scorecard.
Basco.
Bam.
Nice.
There we go.
Yes, he's more relaxed today. He's sailing good.
Yeah, he's now filled all his scorecard. I'm sure he can upgrade, but like you say, just to get some points on every tack halfway through the heat, and now he's got the rest of the heat to sort of step up the game. Looks like it's dropping.
Yeah. I don't know. Body is on a 4.4. This I'm sure about.
I think that's a 4.4
Sebastian,
too.
I guess, also on a 4.4.
Yeah. 4.4 seems to be the go-to freestyle sail.
Yeah, here, yes, because once it gets lighter, even the 4.8, because it gets so gusty, and the gusts are short, that even you don't plane on the 4.8.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely lighter now. I mean, that's on the edge, isn't it?
It is really on the edge, and you see, like,
That's
now,
it's
even
the
on
worst we've seen it because Sebastian's totally off the plane out the back. Bodie is, I mean, he's filled his score sheet, so
with
you know,
solid moves.
Yeah, so he'd be thinking, well, no, keep it going. Jesus, he didn't even flinch. He never even turned round. He must be very focused. I think I would have turned around at least. It was like he parked on the boom then.
Sebastian did something on the background, but we couldn't see exactly what. Flag at 3. But really wet one.
Here we go. Bodie Kempen. What's he got for us? You got to call it.
Oh.
Guess the trick.
Yeah.
Flacker.
Flacker Shaka he loves to do. He can do punches. I mean, he can tiny bit, but not really. Sebastian. Funnel 3. It's a bit sad if your first event and then you get at the end this when you come to Fuerte.
Yeah. It's not normal, is it? I mean,
no.
It's very...
Like yesterday was solid, you know, it was just proper windy, but today it's so tricky. Because they have an amazing level, but they just need a little bit easier conditions, let's say. Go on.
So what's the perfect freestyle tour? You've got like Fuerte's got to be in there for sure.
Fuerte has to be in there for me. I would like to see Lanzarote.
Yeah.
Also Pozo, like all the islands here are good. But also an event like Bonaire or something will be cool.
Yeah.
It is not really my place. Flaca, nice Flaca. Like a place like Brazil or like you said Portugal, like a starboard tack, just to get it really all rounded. And then maybe one spot on a lake as well, because we freestyle loads on lakes.
Have you ever been to Coronation Beach in Australia?
No. But I've seen videos from like Dieter or the Nebelungs. Looks amazing actually.
Yeah.
E-slider going out.
E-slider. When the E-slider comes out, you know it's light.
Yeah.
It's that or the Willy Skipper back in the
Burner
day.
3. But Sebastian is...
He's catching, he's
catching up. He still has some work ahead. And
yeah, he needs to upgrade a couple of moves.
And in 20 seconds, it's
going to
be
be
a tricky one.
Yeah. But you see the wind on the outside. I mean, that's off the back as well. So it's not like it's light as in no wind. Oh, hello. I thought he was going for a chachu and then decided to turn it to a grubby.
I think he wanted to go to the chachu.
Yeah.
I don't see him doing often one-hand grubbies, but I see him doing often chachos. So
I've never seen someone turn a chachu into a one-handed grubby. That's pretty
he
impressive.
forgot to let the hand go.
Impressive.
Nice hit from both of them. Tricky conditions, but solid moves.
Yeah, there was definitely moments in the heat.
Yeah, that's so important, like when you in these conditions, that you really use that moment you get, because you don't get so many other chances. Like, this one was nice.
Yeah, that's a good thing about competition. You really got to put it down when it counts. That's the, like you say, it's about taking moments. That is competition sailing, isn't it? It's, you know, it's all right going, I didn't get many opportunities, and like that is competition. When you get the opportunity, you got to take it. Like Boss on the last run. If he didn't land it, that was it.
Yeah, but even in the heat we saw before, like Tigo, like they both struggled with the wind, and the switch Kono, what was only 1.6, made the difference, you know? Like you could have say like, I have no power, I don't do anything because I cannot do a big move.
Yeah.
It's just like the details, no?
Yeah, 100%.
You have to say E-slider going out is tricky here, right?
Yeah.
Burner, nice one.
What do you reckon the E-slider scored?
Oh, I have to be honest, I don't know any scores.
2.6.
2.6. I don't know any of the scores. Like I just want to do the moves I know that good, and I don't really watch the scores.
That's fair enough. Seems to work for you, so.
Yeah, exactly. No, but you have some riders who use it really to their advantage. I think a good example is
Dieter
Dieter.
van Drijken, maybe.
I mean, he knows it. Everyone knows it. But
Anthony?
Anthony maybe as well with the no-end burner. But riding so calculated it's another skill, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. Well, there we go. That was heat number 20. We've got now here 20B. Oh, that sounds like we might have a cancellation. I think the wind has got a
Yeah.
little bit too light. We could see it in that
But
one. They couldn't cancel that because
No,
we'd
no, they
already
couldn't
seen
cancel,
the moves.
but-
We'd already seen the moves being thrown down, and Bodie would have gone, well, hang on.
Yeah, yeah.
I did everything. The reason the heat's that long is to give us,
Yeah, especially because it's only 3 moves both sides,
Yeah.
And he used it the right way, throwing some E-slider in there, or I mean, good as well. He threw the flat guy in. Just they're not high-scoring moves, but trying to fill up the score sheet.
Yeah.
But it's fair that they wait a bit for the next heat.
Yeah. So we've got the cancellation flag up, which is that checkered flag you see. So heat is cancelled. And now we will be on hold until they think the conditions have got suitable again, basically. Here with Yentel Cares in the live booth. Obviously, Yentel finishing third in that single elimination. 2023 Freestyle World Champion. How many world titles you got now?
2.
2, it is 2. I was kind of thinking it was 2, then I thought maybe you'd squeezed a third in somewhere in there, and I was thinking, so who's got what? Do you know the whole history of freestyle? Steven van Broekhoven?
Steven has 1.
1. Kiri?
Kiri has 1.
Dieter
has 1. Bronzinho.
Yeah, Bronzinho.
Ricardo has 3. Amado has 1. Bosson has 1.
Wow.
Yeah, Gulito 9.
You've got 2, Garito's
I
got
have
9.
2. And yeah.
Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. There's been a lot of different champs. It's pretty interesting to see that.
But then you also see how tricky it is to get that world title. Like, Gulito just did crazy. But then
crazy.
For the years, like, Kiri and Steven were always so close or even same points. And he managed to always sneak it away.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that he had an easy one.
The Kiri one is mad because if you just look at the history, you go, oh, he's got 1 world title.
Yeah.
But he was so close so many times. In
Yeah,
one year.
even same points.
Yeah. He's just ridiculous. Like, you kind of like, and that's the problem with history. You don't see the points. You just see the results.
Exactly.
And it's kind of sometimes hard because usually the second doesn't really get much credit. When you look back in history, you don't go, oh, he had this many seconds or this many. You just go, oh, this is how many champions there were.
Exactly.
So it's kind of crazy. But, yeah. Okay, let's go through. While we've got Yentel, let's have a look at the results from the single elimination. Obviously, this is how the top 10 kind of rounded out. Antoine Albert, Amado Vreeswijk, Nicholas Nibelung. He's been fairly good as well, I think.
Yeah.
Steve van Broekhoven, 9th place. And then that top 5, Anthony Runes, Yiep Smit, Yacobo Testa, and Balz Muller up in 5th again. Still got it, hasn't he, old Balzy? And then Sam Steve, obviously 4th place. Yentel beating him in that runners-up final. And then Leonard Neubauer and Adrien Bosson in that final, with Adrien taking it with the last move. Which is
that's a stacked top 10, huh? It's like the names I would expect to be there.
Yeah.
Kind of. Maybe some missing out. Also because
you could kind of shuffle them around.
Yeah, from the hard seeding. Like the matchup, Steven, Gulito, Davey, Yacobo, like pretty hard matchups. But the rest, I think, is pretty much the names you would.
And the women, did you watch much of that? I mean, there was some big upsets, really.
I mean, I watched everything of the women. I watched out of the hotel, not right from the beach.
Oda taking down Micah. That's always been a big matchup anyway, isn't it? But then we're used to seeing Micah take the 3rd place, not being pushed into 4th. So Lisa Costa taking that 3rd place, that's a big result for her, really big.
Yeah, exactly. But Lisa loves the strong winds. Like, she's one of the girls who sails a lot on, like, Tarifa with 3 trees and stuff, and she's good in it. Micah hasn't been sailing so much lately with work, school, everything. And in Brouwersdam, where she's local, not being much wind. But yesterday evening I saw her went out to train. And she's even out now training.
There we go.
Like, I think we're going to see a comeback from her.
Yeah. She likes to do that, though.
Yeah,
history says that she likes a double elimination. I don't know. She always seems to come back. I mean, Ariane Alkus and Oda always used to say, "Oh God, here she comes," and she'd come smashing through the double.
I mean, it's never nice to have someone who is on paper maybe better, or I mean, I don't say she's better, but is really
she's
good.
got some big moves. She's
and
got some big moves.
Chance to beat you, that they're behind you because, they're coming for your ass.
Yeah. And they've had a warm-up heat usually. You know, like if they're on a roll, if they've come to go against you, they've already won 1 heat. So the momentum is kind of on their side, let's say.
Yeah, maybe also you are stressing because you have seen that heat. If they did an amazing heat, like
Yeah.
a lot of factors play a role.
I mean, you've definitely got one of the best comebacks in history, I would say, on the Speedway Tour. You know, the Silt last year.
Yeah, Silt last year was a decent one.
That's
9
pretty,
heats in a
man.
row.
That was impressive to witness because coming back all the way from pretty much first round, I think you lost to Leonard in the very first round. Was it first
Yeah,
round?
no, actually I lost
Second
in the
round.
second round, but I fell back to
You
the
fall back
first
to the
round in
first
a
round.
double.
And then went through basically everyone, killing dreams, basically. Because that's the problem. If you're in the double, you think, okay, I can come back in the double. And then you're there, busting through, just like, how many heats was it?
9.
9.
9 heats.
9 heats.
But that's why the seeding is so important. And then like now you have like a guy like Golito coming in and Davey, and they're in the back now.
Yeah.
So they're gonna ruin a lot of guys' dreams. So that's why the seeding is so important.
Well, yeah, Davy Sheffer's got Van Linden in the first round. Yeah,
Keedy is also in
Estrado in the first round going against Hart. And actually, Sheffers and Estrado are down that bottom end with Bacon and Albert. So at some point, there's just big matchups, isn't it? It's difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it's been packed, eh?
Well, I have just heard we're still on hold. They are going to wait. So I think what we'll do is we'll take a break. And we'll be back as soon as there's more live action. So stay tuned. We'll be back as soon as we've got more live action. So thanks for joining us. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Bye.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Done being the side girl under leading rock stars, but not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame Brett. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame Brett. Done.
Fuerteventura, and we're gonna start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm gonna have fun for sure.
My name is Yarden Meir. I'm from Israel, 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name Davy Scheffers from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10
Faces in the sport, so really, really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Oh, of course, only party. No, I've been training loads. You know, after the world title last year, after winning this event here in Fuerte, it just motivates me even more to push harder in freestyle and show what's possible, to come back here and try to win the event, but just also to show the world, you know, what freestyle is and try to promote my brands in the best way possible. I mean, I'm coming back here to win, but you know, everyone is so good, so it's gonna be a challenge, it's gonna be a fight, and I think it's just gonna be amazing to watch. I really focus on competition, but I really like to show the young generation what's possible in freestyle, like pushing hard in certain moves that we don't see. Like today I did a double air culo, and I mean, we don't see it from anyone in competition yet. So what changed? I think the level of the other guys got higher as well. Like it's been tricky always, but some of the guys really stepped up, so it's only gonna push the sport further. It was nice, like I enjoyed the session on the water. It was short, but good. I'm looking forward for the next.
It'll all be fine this time. I don't learn, 'cause you always seem so kind. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn.
Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. Started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. The first big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching 3rd place on the podium for the single elimination.
I don't know, I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodhol taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. But I've got to say, standouts have to be Leonard Neubauer, absolutely on fire today with the highest heat score of the day. Nicholas Nibelung looked like he has definitely got a shot of the podium here. And we've got to mention the last year's world champion Yentel cares. Looked like he's on good form too. So that's it for today. End of day 1. Join us for day number 2. The forecast is pretty similar. The wind's going to be cranking. The action's going to be hotting up. Join us on the live stream.
I'm very excited to be here again. The conditions are looking great, and I think it's going to take some big moves to be on top. So I think I need to go big. I think I need to do some double moves that I haven't really done before. I'm very happy to be back. It's windy. The last days have been windy, offshore wind. Yeah, to win against Mike and Oda and Sarah, it's of course I need to take some risks, but I also have to be like consistent. So it's the both things.
So I'm really happy to be back in Fuerte. This is the event where I actually won my first World Cup, so I feel like I have a really good connection with this place. And it's weird to say, but like I just love the way everything looks. Like the water is blue, there's white sand, and I just feel very at home here. I think the level is really high this year. Also, I think the wind is going to be very strong this week, so it's going to be very challenging. And in the end, I think the person that's able to adapt the most will end up on top here, because you can have super strong winds and flat choppy water, or we can have this swell coming in. So just take it as it comes and do your best.
Done being the side girl. I'm done leading rock stars from now on, only actors. Tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole disguised as a bad girl in my bottle-up shirt, a natural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I wouldn't let me knew your friends. I wouldn't let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame me. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame me.
We are here in Fuerteventura, and we're gonna start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm gonna have fun for sure.
My name is Yarden Meir. I'm from Israel, 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name Davy Scheffers from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10 years, so now we are back for riding. So everybody together, have fun, freestyle. Yeah, see what we do, huh?
Honestly, I had an injury this winter in my back, and this injury made me want to go back into the best shape I can. And if you want to get to the best shape you want, it's the best way to come back to competition, you know?
Actually, the young guys, and I actually started to miss the tour a bit, and yeah, and then it gave me the fire going again. So I'm excited and to sail against some new faces in the sport. So really, really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Welcome to Fuerteventura. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Fuerteventura a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Well, of course, only party. No, I've been training loads. You know, after the world title last year, after winning this event here in Fuerte, it just motivates me even more to push harder in freestyle and show what's possible, to come back here and try to win the event, but just also to show the world, you know, what freestyle is and try to promote my brands in the best way possible. I mean, I'm coming back here to win, but you know, everyone is so good, so it's gonna be a challenge, it's gonna be a fight, and I think it's just gonna be amazing to watch. I really focus on competition, but I really like to show the young generation what's possible in freestyle, like pushing hard in certain moves that we don't see. Like today I did a double air culo, and I mean, we don't see it from anyone in competition yet. So what changed? I think the level of the other guys got higher as well. Like it's been tricky always, but some of the guys really stepped up, so it's only gonna push the sport further. It was nice, like I enjoyed the session on the water. It was short, but good. I'm looking forward for the next.
It'll all be fine this time. I don't learn, 'cause you always seem so kind. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn.
Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. Started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. First big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching 3rd place on the podium for the single elimination.
I don't know, I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodhol taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. But I've got to say, standouts have to be Leonard Neubauer, absolutely on fire today with the highest heat score of the day. Nicholas Nibelung looked like he has definitely got a shot of the podium here. And we've got to mention the last year's world champion Yentel cares. Looked like he's on good form too. So that's it for today. End of day 1. Join us for day number 2. The forecast is pretty similar. The wind's going to be cranking. The action's going to be hotting up. Join us on the live stream.
I'm very excited to be here again. The conditions are looking great, and I think it's going to take some big moves to be on top. So I think I need to go big. I think I need to do some double moves that I haven't really done before. I'm very happy to be back. It's windy. The last days have been windy, offshore wind. Yeah, to win against Micah and Oda and Sarah, it's of course I need to take some risks, but I also have to be like consistent. So it's the both things.
I'm really happy to be back in Fuerte. This is the event where I actually won my first World Cup, so I feel like I have a really good connection with this place. And it's weird to say, but like I just love the way everything looks. Like the water is blue, there's white sand, and I just feel very at home here. I think the level is really high this year. Also, I think the wind is going to be very strong this week, so it's going to be very challenging. And in the end, I think the person that's able to adapt the most will end up on top here, because you can have super strong winds and flat choppy water, or we can have this swell coming in. So just take it as it comes and do your best.
Done being the cycle, under leading rock stars, but not only actors, tall boys in the rafters. I'll become an asshole, disguised as a bad girl, in my bottle of supernatural disaster. Hey, you could be my baby, baby, baby. You could be my baby boy, dear lady. You could be my baby, baby, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry in advance. I'm only gonna treat you bad. I'm probably gonna let you down. I'm probably gonna sleep around. So sorry in advance. Before you take off your pants, I would've let me knew your friends. I would've let me knew your dad. But don't blame me, blame Brett. Blame my ex, blame my ex, blame my ex. Don't blame me, blame Brett.
We are here in Fuerteventura, and we're gonna start with a freestyle by tomorrow. I'm excited and no pressure on me, so I'm gonna have fun for sure.
My name is Yarden Meir. I'm from Israel, 32 years old, even though the website says I'm 42.
My name Davy Scheffers from Netherlands. I used to compete like 10 years, so now we are back for riding. So everybody together, have fun, freestyle. Yeah, see what we do, huh?
Honestly, I had an injury this winter in my back, and this injury made me want to go back into the best shape I can. And if you want to get to the best shape you want, it's the best way to come back to competition, you know?
Actually, the young guys, and I actually started to miss the tour a bit, and yeah, and then it gave me the fire going again. So I'm excited and to sail against some new faces in the sport. So really, really happy.
I will go for a world title. I go for the title.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Oh, of course, only party. No, I've been training loads. You know, after the world title last year, after winning this event here in Fuerte, it just motivates me even more to push harder in freestyle and show what's possible, to come back here and try to win the event, but just also to show the world, you know, what freestyle is and try to promote my brands in the best way possible. I mean, I'm coming back here to win, but you know, everyone is so good, so it's gonna be a challenge, it's gonna be a fight, and I think it's just gonna be amazing to watch. I really focus on competition, but I really like to show the young generation what's possible in freestyle, like pushing hard in certain moves that we don't see. Like today I did a double air culo, and I mean, we don't see it from anyone in competition yet. So what changed? I think the level of the other guys got higher as well. Like it's been tricky always, but some of the guys really stepped up, so it's only gonna push the sport further. It was nice, like I enjoyed the session on the water. It was short, but good. I'm looking forward for the next.
It'll all be fine this time. I don't learn, 'cause you always seem so kind. I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. I don't learn.
Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year's event is freestyle. Yes, we have 5 days of freestyle action. Everyone is signed up. The wind is howling. But what has changed this year? Well, I tell you what, we've got new kids on the block. They're coming, but we also have some comebacks. Started with the women's fleet. The wind is pretty offshore, so quite flat conditions, but the wind was absolutely cranking. The first big upset of the day has gone to Lisa Kloster, yes, taking down Micah Hooverman in the runners-up final and clinching third place on the podium for the single elimination.
I don't know, I just like strong wind, and yeah, the gusts were with me this time. Yeah, I'm more than happy.
In the final, Oda Johanna Brodholt taking down Micah Hooverman in that semi-final and making the final against Sarah Keita. A super close heat, came right down to the wire. At one point, we thought Oda had got it, but in the end, it was Sarah Keita that took the honours. In the men, we managed to get through the whole of the first round of the single elimination. Some amazing heats, some big scores going down, but no big upsets so far. Welcome to the 2024 PWA World Cup here in Fuerteventura. Kicking off this year. Okay, so that is it. We've just heard we are finished for the day. The wind is not coming back. Well, it's not suitable for official competition. So if you want to see the rest of the action, you have to join us tomorrow, day number 3, to find out who will get through that double elimination. But a good day today. Solid performance. Adrien Bosson winning that single elimination. Second place, Leonard Neubauer. And third place, who was it? Yentel Cares. So there we go. Stay tuned. Highlights video coming up. Yeah, we'll be doing that later. Join us tomorrow, day number 3. Thank you.